yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Bert Frank. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Is your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. And gentlemen, if you are ready to be the man that women chase and this is what you want, you got to stop running away from who you really are, okay? You can't attract her while you're hiding from yourself. You can't lead her if you don't even trust your own voice. And you definitely won't be chased if your whole entire energy screams doubt, hesitation, and fear. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. You see, most of you guys out here want to be pursued. You want to be respected. You want to be desired, but you're still operating from the wrong reality, seeking permission, still overthinking who you are and what you are, trying to become one and things like that. And that's what we always say for all you guys out here. So before we go any further, I want to make something clear. As I've always said, it's the game. It's not for everybody. I'm not here to inspire you. I'm here to actually wake you up, because this isn't about dating tricks. This isn't a manosphere. I'm not red pill. I'm not a pickup artist. I'm not seduction community. And this is not about temporary confidence. This is all about, gentlemen, mastering your power, gentlemen. Your power. Nobody else's but yours, gentlemen, okay? And that's what we're going to be talking about today and discussing, okay? And gentlemen, also we want to make an announcement. So starting tomorrow, the thing that I'm using right now is going to allow us to promote the show either on, if you're watching this on your computer screen or your TV, you'll be able to see it in full. But if you have it on your phone, you'll be able to watch me the way you're watching right now. So I got to work that. But also, starting tomorrow, we will start hitting the blackboard, Okay, we'll definitely have that out for you guys out there. Okay, gentlemen. I don't even know what that means. She says she's not ready yet, and I don't want to invest and end up I don't even know what that means, sir. You're not making any, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, guys, we'll open the lines up, guys. 833-859-8744. Now remember, gentlemen, if you are texting a woman, you can put a T in, and there's nothing that I cannot help you with. Now, I might need a little more information, but I'm here to help you guys. If you're texting a woman, if you got a question, put a Q, and the lines are open, and we would love to hear from you guys out here. Shout out to all you guys out here, but let's get in to the game because we have a lot to talk about, a lot to cover. But like I said before, starting tomorrow, we'll be going back to the board. So, but also we'll be going back to the larger screen size for you guys on the computer, watching on the TV. But if you're watching it on your phone, we'll have both. So we'll have both of those things set up. So we do appreciate you guys out here. Let's go ahead and start to chop this up. And guys, let's talk about it. So the day that many of you guys out here stop chasing women and start commanding who you are as a man is a day that you are going to take the first step towards the game and towards your throne. But you have to understand, gentlemen, your life is not going to change when she texts you back. Your life changes when you finally see yourself as the prize, and not because someone told you so, but because you have decided it for yourself, okay? All right? Hey, I appreciate that, man. Hey, real quick, Mr. Brooks, I'm glad you did that, sir. And again, shout out to all the veterans out there. I'm a veteran, but shout out to all the veterans out there. Thank you for your service. But yeah, man, I'm glad that you did it. I have a heavy foot, so I had to do it, but I don't. But like I say, they're gonna look at you differently, and I'm glad that you trusted me, and I got you covered, man. That's what we do. We teach y'all things that nobody else teaches you. But shout out to you, Mr. Brooks. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, what's important is that every empire and every kingdom and every brick that you have has to start with a belief. But let me grab this call. We'll continue. Area code 267. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? It's Q.
All right, Q. What's up, Bell? What's up, Big Q?
Not much. So listen, Friday, I found the poetry. I don't know if you remember. I called last week.
I told you to go. Did you? Was it like I told you? What?
So it was crazy, man. So like,
a lot of women, huh? A lot of women.
I ended up being a fucking judge.
Good. But I'm saying, but what was in there? A lot of women.
Yeah, it was so like this college, man, they part of this group, this Babel shit.
Yeah.
They do it every month, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Man, I met all the people that went on stage. I met women, like it was.
Yes, sir.
I met the people that threw the shit. Like I'm kind of like tapped in now, and I'm writing my own shit. And now I gotta go on there, and I'm planning to do it the first Friday in December, man. So
all right, yeah, but how was the atmosphere? What did you think about the atmosphere?
I like it. It was a non-alcoholic spot. You know,
laid back, non-alcoholic, laid back, and the women, all colors, shapes, and sizes, huh?
Yo, a melting pot.
Melting pot. Exactly. And then you notice when the guy went on stage, all the women locked in on that guy, didn't they? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They all locked in. Yeah. And did you see how when it was over, the women watched him walk off the stage, watch where he went? And that's the power that I keep trying to tell you guys to learn the game. Because you don't have to just go to a bar and a club. I would love for you to do that. But also, when women, there are a lot of women that love mental and sexual stimulation. And that's the place you need to go to.
Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate that because now I'm like in too deep to back out.
Hey, but here's a good thing. Here's a good thing, Q. That's not the only poetry spot. There's several ones. You just got to find them. They're all over the place, and they're close to the college campuses because the art scene, it's like by the art district, more or less the museums and things like that. But in those districts, they have poetry slams, and like you say, it's a melting pot of college women, older women, and in between that love mental and sexual stimulation.
Yeah. So I'm all the way like looking up all the shit, man.
My
I'm
man.
looking for other spots.
Yeah, and you can use my shit. Take my stuff. I don't care. Take it. Use it. I don't give a fuck. Please.
Come on, man.
No, seriously. Listen to me.
I will study your shit.
No, listen to me. No. What I'm saying is I write that just to keep my mouthpiece sharp, but it's for you for free. So please use it. I don't give a fuck. Please. I'd rather you take that shit, get on the stage and talk that shit to these women out there, okay? I can't fucking for you, but I'd rather you do that, okay, man? It's cool. Please do it because I want you to be able to talk that yak to them. But remember,
I want to too.
All right, but remember, before you get on that stage, you want to talk shit before you talk shit. When you get on that stage, most of the guys probably said, hey, I'm such, and this is my appointment. They just started ratting the mouth off, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we gotta wet that palate, right? So when you get on stage, how my ladies doing? right, Q? And not just, hey, watch this. Not, hey, the ladies, how y'all ladies doing? Ladies clap. All right, now we got that out the way, Q, right? Remember, lock this in, scribe this one. But now all my single, sexy ladies make some noise. So I know who to talk to after I'm done reading this. You see what I'm saying? That way. Yeah, that's talking yak. So you first you say what's up to all the ladies. Now I got that all the way out that the way. Now where all the sexy single ladies at? Let me hear you so I know who I need to go talk to when I get off this stage. And if you're that, and if you're her, what I'm about to read right now is dedicated to you. And watch this, Q. I'm going up top of my dome. So I'm gonna be sitting over there. If you want to buy me a drink, hey, anyone you want to buy a drink, you want to buy me a drink, I'll be sitting over there. If you want to stop by and say hi to me, I'll be saying, remember, we want to be different than everybody on the stage. We want to push a dominant presence to the woman to show that, because if you use the poetry and everything, it's going to lock into what you're saying, and then you just sit back. But when you hear those claps of those single women, I want you to be like looking out, hand over your eyes and shit, like you looking like the sun's blocking you and shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's some hella showman shit.
I got you, Q. I got you, dog. So just go back and listen to this. Take that down, and then when you get out there, practice it in the mirror. But do that shit because everybody isn't doing that. And all the poems that I have are pretty sexual. So you just let them know, hey, ladies, this is just the tone. This is just who I am. So why don't y'all sit back, relax, and listen to the soothing sounds of Q. And then you just start talking that shit. And
nobody talking that shit.
Nah,
like that,
and
they reading from they shit. Like it was I don't know. I definitely want to.
Well, Q, I'm saying Q, you can memorize it. That's fine. But if you have to read it, that's fine. Just don't stay into the paper. Look at the paper, but have some notes in the paper. Let me show you how you do this, Q. Right? Take the poem, right? Write the poem. But as you're reading it, what you can do is in the paper and highlight it. Q, look up right now. You see what I'm saying? So as you're reading it, you see the highlight will be the action. Q, move around a little bit. Q, look at the women. Q, look at that one and wink. You see what I'm saying? Before you go back to read. So while you're reading, you take a moment to look at the women and then go back to your point of reference and do it like that, big dog, okay?
Question really quick.
Yes, yes.
So we start the class.
Yes.
Because nobody had music. Right.
Oh, okay.
And I know this was just one venue.
Yes.
Right.
Well,
and I do plan on going to others. But if, for example, music is not an option, how important are pauses?
Well,
right?
It's tone and rhythm. So let me tell you, I used to do it, Q. I mean, I'm like 19, I'm old in this shit, but I used to have a little karaoke machine, dog, or radio. I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. I have the music. I put that motherfucker in the back. I tell them, hey, put the mic close to that motherfucker. Let them hear that or whatever. Or do you have a tape player or a CD player or something? I've got the music. I want to play this music behind it. But if it doesn't, go a cappella, man. But you just get some slow shit and you just hit them up with that and they're gonna love it. They're gonna cream over that shit, dog.
No, for real.
Okay? So just remember what I told you. Talk that shit. Remember, and make sure you say, all you ladies over there, after this is over, I'll be sitting right over there. So if you want to buy me a drink or you want to send your number from a waitress, I'm only Q. I'm only going to accept. I'm only going to accept the numbers that have a lip print on it. Talk that shit, right? Because see, you're reciting see, in that is poetry itself, but then the other poetry is going to reinforce why you talking all that shit. Because they like, okay, he talking a lot of shit, but then you're going to read the poem, like, oh, I see why he's talking all that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Damn, that's awesome, man.
Hey, man, you know I got you, dog. You know I got you, Q, man. You know we spit this game like this. So, Q, you got this, okay, buddy? I'm proud of you, man. Keep locking in. Don't get nervous. Just lock it in, recite, work on it, and do that, and you'll be good, okay, my brother?
Yeah, I got to do it. I'm doing it.
You doing it. My dog. Good job, Q. All right.
There's no back. Well, I'm going to tune into the class. I'll call back in.
All right, respect to you, Q. Thank you, sir. That was an awesome call from Q, guys. I'm bringing this call in 979, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing, big dog?
Yes,
just had a question.
Sure.
It's a date, basically a dating question.
Sure.
Is Steve?
Yeah, well, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, okay, I got you. I'm in a situation with I've been dating this female for about 4 months.
Have you fucked
and
yet?
We like on.
Have you fucked yet?
Nah, that's the thing she's been holding back.
Oh, no. We don't do that shit. No. We don't play that fucking game. No, check it out. This is what we're gonna do. What meal do you want to eat, King? You're the emperor. What does the emperor want to eat? What do you want to eat, man?
Shit, I want it all. Shit.
No. We're gonna make a cook for you as well, man. Hey, dog, we just not gonna smash. We're gonna give it a whole 9. I got you, dog. What is it you want her to cook for you?
You talking about just basically any meal?
Your meal. What meal do you want her to cook for you, dog? It's about look. We about to we about to be a man and talk shit to her. So we're gonna tell her this was going.
Okay.
All right, look. I want you to go back and listen to this.
Hey, she don't even cook. Like she don't even know how to cook.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. Well, then this is what we're gonna do. All right, let me explain how I used to do this shit. So for the women that don't know how to cook, what I would do is I'd take them on a field trip to the grocery store, okay? And we would get 2 baskets. And then we'll fill both baskets up with all the ingredients.
Yes,
one have it put in the refrigerator, and then I'm going to teach her how to cook for me. And
that was my game plan. She wouldn't even come over. That was the game plan. I already set that up a couple times, but then she backing up. She not comfortable.
Wait. No.
Like, I don't even know what to do.
Well, no, I'm going to tell you what to do because sir, are you going to listen. I'm going to tell you what to do. You just ain't gaming it out. What you got to do is let her know, look, this is what we're going to do. Friday night or Saturday night, we're going to get together and go to my place. We're going to go to the store. We're going to get some items. Come back to my place. I'm going to show you exactly how I'd like you to cook it for me. We're going to have a great time. Have nice music. It's going to be a beautiful atmosphere. And then after we get done eating, I'm going to have you for dessert. That's it. All right? Now, here's the thing. If she says anything other than yes, all I want you to do is say, that's cool, take care, and hang the phone up. That's it. That's it. Listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Listen, it's been too long. You've been fucking 4 months. Fuck that. You've been too busy running behind her.
I didn't put that pressure on her, man. No. Like if she already told me what's up. Told me what's up.
No, you're putting desperation on her. That's why she's not fucking with you. You're trying to force it. You don't force it.
It's like It's like I just told her what's up. Like I was I tell her what's up, what I want to do. She'll back out.
No.
So I'm like, what we doing? I'm like, shit, I'm already on the
Sir,
I'm
please
on
be,
a 6th date.
sir,
Like, you know what I'm saying? What we doing?
Can you please be quiet and listen, please? What is it?
Yes, sir.
What is it that you are saying to her so I can tell you why you're fucking up? What are you saying to her?
I just basically asked her what we was doing. So I'm like, we on a 6th date. I'm like,
Stop. What is the, how long you been listening to me for? How long you been listening to me for? Are you new?
Yes, sir. I'm pretty new.
How new? How many? Week? 2
probably,
weeks?
Probably about a couple months.
Oh, come on, dog. You know, what's the rule of Jill Scott? You know the rule of Jill Scott?
No, sir.
All right, here you go.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. All right, you see your first problem? You're not telling her what to do. You keep asking for fucking permission. So here's the problem. And this is, I kind of talked about it a little bit. Listen, if you are asking for permission, then she has every right to hold you off because you're asking permission from her reality. You can't have her, you can't ask her to change who she is from her reality. You shouldn't be in her reality. Asking permission means that you're in her reality. What I'm saying is get your ass back to your reality, sit on your throne and tell her ass what to do. And that way you can put it out there as a man and tell her what to do. And then at that point, she's got every right to say yes and every right to say no. And if she says no, before she says anything else, just tell her that's cool. Take care. That's it. And hang up. You're done. You're done.
Okay.
That's it. Because here's the problem. For 4 fucking months, because you didn't get this game right, you've been too busy explaining your fucking self versus be that fucking man. And that's where y'all go wrong. Stop explaining yourself to women. Y'all act like women don't like to fucking suck dick, and y'all act like women aren't dirty, filthy, and nasty in the bedroom. Stop treating her like fine fucking china and let her know what the deal is. But again, I'm saying this to this young man because it's been 4 months. So we're going to put it all on the line right now. What we're going to do, we're going to take all the chips and slide them right in the middle of the gambling floor, and we're going to let her know what to do. So this is what I want you to do. I want you to get off the phone with me because you ain't man enough to do that shit now. I know you're not. Send her a message right now and tell her what's up. And then you call me back and let me know what happens, okay? Remember, you tell her exactly what I told you to say. If she says anything other than yes. Now listen, she might say I'm busy Friday or Saturday. That might be a slide. But anything other than yes, what are we going to say?
I'm just going to say, okay, I'm cool. Take care.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
It's cool. Take care and float the fuck off, all right? All right, so go ahead and send that to her and let me know how it goes. I'll be here for a few hours, okay? I got you, man, all right?
I don't even think she's going to reply back,
I don't give a fuck. Dude,
just do it. Just do it. All right, I got you.
Please, sir. Please.
I'm just going to do it.
Thank you, sir. Can you just do it? Fuck what you think she's going to do.
I got
you. Just do it, okay? Okay?
All right.
All right, respect. All right, man, good. All right, lines are open, guys. Let's chop up this game. It's your boy, the Dean. Let's get this thing. Gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys out here. And this is the problem that goes on. Reason why it's so hard to stand on your thrones and to rule your kingdoms is because the first brick that you have to lay down in this game that we teaching you starts with a belief. Every kingdom and every empire has to start with a belief. Not in the land, not in the laws, but in the man himself. Because the woman doesn't chase just any man, gentlemen. She is only going to chase the motherfucker who moves like the kingdom belongs to him already. And this is where so many young men are going wrong when it comes to the game. Because most of you guys are not seeing the game the proper way. And that's why we're here talking to you guys out here today. because most of you guys are too busy in her reality trying to do the one thing you shouldn't do, and that is, unfortunately, try to change your mind. I don't want you to manipulate her mind. I don't want you to change your mind. I don't want you to do anything. You guys, from her reality, as I was talking about earlier today, you wanted to act different. You wanted to feel different. You wanted to treat you different. But how can you ask anything of a woman like that when you young men out here are too busy adjusting your throne? You're softening your words, walking on eggshells, and hoping that she accepts you. Okay? You never, guys, never stop to realize that you are building your life around the wrong reality, and you're not meant to change her. So one thing I learned as a student of the game, okay? You wasn't, okay? All right. So please, sir, don't disrespect us. Please, I'll keep you in here, but please don't be disrespectful, okay? We'll time you out, sir, but don't be in here disrespecting us. We've been here before, all that red pill and manosphere shit. Anyway, as I say for all you guys out here, this is where y'all go wrong. You're not meant to change her. You have no power to change her. You can manipulate her and change her, but when you have the game, you don't change her. You accept her for who the fuck she is and never ask anything of her that she doesn't ask in herself. But most of you guys don't understand this. Y'all are sitting around trying to run behind the women. The only thing that you were meant to do and meant to change is yourself. And once you change who you are and stand on your square and change your self-image that you see of yourself, it is at that point your reality is going to change, because at that point you're never going to need to change, because you will start to become one thought, one mind, one way. And when you become one of one, is then when she sees you guys, she is going to start aligning herself with you, because women will never follow weakness. They're always going to follow sexual power. They will never follow weakness. Never, never. But they will always follow sexual power. And gentlemen, you can't fake this. You can't rehearse this. And as I say for all you guys out there, this is not about confident tips and flirting scripts that people just give you from theory. This is about you building something that you have never built before, because you never thought that you were worthy enough to create it. And that is a man that moves when nothing moves him. Not her tears, not her distance, not her silence, and not her withholding the pussy from you. You become the type of man that she has to earn. But here's the catch, everybody, okay? You don't ever, all that weird, you attract what you want and all that bullshit. Nah, throw all that mumbo jumbo feeling. I forgot what they used to call that shit. What did they call that shit in the 90s? Anybody in the room, what do they call that? You attract what you want bullshit. What do they call that stuff? We don't do that, okay? All right? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you don't attract what you want. You are going to attract what you think you deserve. So when you think you deserve breadcrumbs, guess what? You'll smile when she gives them to you. You'll clap for her bare minimum. And she'll never chase a sucker that claps for fucking crumbs. And that is all she is doing right now, gentlemen, for the majority of guys out there, just giving you pussy crumbs and never, ever giving you the cake. Never. Okay, stop all that this dude. This is not manifestation, dog. Please get that fucking feminine ass shit out this room. Stop all that shit. Stop that shit. But I guess that's what they're saying. I guess that's what they call it. No, there was a book. I forgot what that book is called. There's a book that they put out in the late 90s and 2000s that if you dream it, you get it, and all that stupid ass shit or whatever, man. I forgot what they call that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, if you guys want a woman to chase you, you have to be the man that she respects. And you don't do that by begging. You don't do that by providing. And you don't do that by hoping. The world and your reality wants you to think that you have to provide for a grown-up ass woman. Gentlemen, I say it again, a grown ass woman. There is nothing wrong with you guys right now providing for your mom or your dad because they're older now, which means that don't put them in a nursing home, put them in a room in your house and provide. There's nothing wrong with you providing for your goddamn dog because those are the only ones that are going to love you unconditionally. But providing for a woman in your reality is bullshit. Don't provide for a woman when she is old enough to provide for herself. And that's the shifting of the realities that you guys have to be in, okay? For all you guys out here. Well, no, it's not The Secret. What do they call that secret? It's not The Secret. I guess it is a secret. I think that is 6727. Some of that bullshit. I forgot what they call that stupid shit. It's like they tied in astrology and all that shit to it and all that. But anyway, let's continue. But thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate y'all helping me out with that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, you're not the one, okay, that's going to run behind women. Okay? You must ask, who do I see when I look at myself in silence and in the mirror? Am I a king or am I a beggar? Am I a leader or I'm a follower? And gentlemen, what's going to happen is most of you guys are going to lie to yourselves because the ego is going to make you think that you're more than you're not. I myself was asked this question, am I a leader or a follower? Am I a king or a beggar? You know, when my mentor asked me that, you know what I told him? I am nothing right now. That's it. I am neither one. I am nothing but a student ready to learn what it means to be a king and a leader through your guidance. That's how I answered. I am never going to say I'm either one of those. But I will never say when I was 9 or 10 years old that I am a king and a leader as a student. I am nothing because my cup is empty right now and I am ready to take on the information you're willing to give me to guide me beyond the reality that you guys are stuck in right now. So if your reflection still needs her validation, and if your reflection still needs to feel worthy around her, she is never going to see you as the one. Because, gentlemen, you have to be honest. You are not a king, but I would say you're not a beggar. You're neither one of those things. You're just someone that is about to learn what it means to build his kingdom. And this is why the throne that I want you to build in between your ears isn't built with charm. It is built with conviction. Your life is always going to mirror the image that you put in that mirror. And if you think you're weak, the women are always going to show you disrespect. When you think you're replaceable, women are always going to treat you like a plan B. But when you learn the game, everything changes. Let me grab this call. Area code 678. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
Hello. Oh, my bad. Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's going on, brother?
Okay. So your mentor asked if you were a king or a
beggar.
A beggar.
Yes.
And you said I am nothing.
I am nothing, right? Because I'm neither one. I can't lie and say I'm a king if I'm a student just learning the game. but I'm not a beggar because I could get girls and back then, but I just didn't know what to do. I was green. I didn't have the game. Never did I say I had the game, but I wanted to learn the game. And to learn the game, I had to be open to the possibilities of what my mentor were teaching me. I'll give you an example. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. I was going to show you the video. I was going to show you the video of this, but I didn't get a chance to record it. But I want to read something to you. I want to tell you something that was said. Okay, so it's a kung fu movie I was watching, and let me tell you what they said, Aaron. Hold on one second. So the teacher was fighting his student in front of the teacher's master. Okay. Okay, the teacher was fighting the student in front of the teacher's master, right? And the teacher was being light with the student and not really fighting the student the way he should have fought him, right?
Okay.
So his master watching him, let me tell you what he said. He said the most dopest fucking thing. All right, let me explain what he said. Let me tell you what he said. Let me pull it up. He said, okay, I just got it right here. Hold on a second. All right, this is what he said. You ready? He said to him, and I'm gonna read it. He said, listen, he said, if you don't beat him, okay, this is the master talking to the teacher about the teacher fighting the student. He says, if you don't beat him, okay, he won't know what I taught you. And then he said, later, he'll be beaten by others. Oh my God. Oh God. You see what he said?
If you don't beat him, he will never know what I taught you.
Right.
And later he'll be beaten by others.
Right. Yes. Yes. Because the student should never think he is more than the teacher. And because the teacher was being lenient on the student, the teacher's master was watching the duel, and the teacher told the master told the teacher that don't let him think he can win, because if he thinks he can win, he's going to think he's better than you, that he knows more than you. Meaning that for you guys out here, because I meet lots of guys out there, the greatest mistake they make, Aaron, you know what that is that they try to become students. And then the worst thing they say, well, Steve, I tried to figure it out myself. Steve, I didn't need it. I'll do it myself. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they tried to take it on their own. And so as long as you were trying to learn the game, then you never accepted yourself to be any like title,
because you want to know why? Because the moment one accepts the lie, he then puts the ceiling over his head because he thinks he has reached the mountaintop.
Oh.
I can't. I'm a student of the game. I am constantly learning. So I will never be a man. On the day I become a man is the day my heart stops pumping and my lungs stop giving me air and I no longer exist. Because it is at that day I no longer learn. I don't know, I won't be able to. I don't know what happens after I die, but you see what I'm saying? But a lot of these guys out here, they say I have game, they say I have this, they say I have that, and they don't even know what the fuck the game is. Because the game is infinite. It's beyond us. But it allows us to tap into the source for as long as we live. So you're not just, the master is always going to be the master because the master is always going to learn. And the teacher will always learn until as long as he humbles himself around the master.
The teacher you're talking about the teacher learning from the master.
Yeah, there's always, okay. There's always going to be someone you learn from who has his own master, who has his own master, who has his own master. Because there's nothing new under the sun. It's just how one is teaching you. You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying the methods change, but the system is the same.
The system will always be the same. Okay, just remember, like a lion. That's how my mentor told me. A lion is always going to be a lion, no matter what the year is or what the century is or what he will always be. The time changes, days changes, but that's what we're saying in the game. You flow through those realities. You adjust from hot to cold. You see, winter to summer, you make adjustments, but you're still going through that reality. You're not just staying in one place. And that's where so many guys go wrong, because they try to cheat the game because they really want pussy and they really don't want to grow and learn themselves.
Okay, so when you're saying staying in one place, then that connects to
your kingdom,
the
your
characteristic
reality.
that you're trying to take.
Your kingdom, your reality. Time, the way the world works is that when you stay in your reality, you can constantly go through realities, and that's what people don't understand. I'm not trying to get all mythical and shit. I'm just saying
I'm listening.
that.
Hold on, I'm listening.
Yeah, you're going through things, but if you got to see, it's how you see it. See, the man that is one thought, one mind, one way, okay, sees himself as powerful and doesn't beg for anything from a woman because he sets the terms of it. He doesn't demand a woman's attention. His presence draws her in. He doesn't text paragraphs to her. He can say less and mean more. And women don't ignore that shit. They can feel it in their fucking spine, and they can feel it in their heart, and it taps into their emotion. That's what I'm saying. They can always feel a man because a man is so different and unique in this world of guys that women can tell a man from the get-go by how he thinks of himself versus think of that woman.
Does a student think anything of themselves compared to the man?
Until you think of yourself, I can't force you to love yourself. I can show you what it looks like for someone who loves himself. That's what I've been doing for decades now, right? But what I am doing is I'm trying to show you guys that there has to be a shift in you where you are stop trying to be chosen and start being the chooser. Fear forces you to be chosen. Rejection, anxiety, and all those things from that reality that you're in. But the moment you become the chooser, you then create the chase, because that's what dictates the reality. Because when your reality and her reality, I'll have the board tomorrow, but when realities can lie, because that's how interactions work. Your reality, turn that down, please. Turn that shit down, please, Aaron. Please. Please.
Is it better?
Yes. Hold on a second. You said, so we can never master the game. You are the game. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to master yourself, because the day you master yourself is the day you stop learning. You are constantly mastering yourself, young man, okay? That's what I'm trying to say, okay? That's what I'm saying, all right? All right? But no, this is why, Anthony, this is why you are having the greatest problem. Because you're still thinking about other men. You can't be, you're talking about how can you have self-awareness when you have other men on your mind? That's not self-awareness. You see what I'm saying? And you see how the mind tricks people? Yeah, you use the right word, self-awareness, but do you see how you got exposed to show you're not self-aware? Because when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you don't give a fuck about nobody but yourself. You don't give a fuck about the next man's struggles because you can't fix the next man's struggles. No matter how hard you try, you can't fix another motherfucker that doesn't want to be fixed. And this is how the game is. Because the game is cut fucking throat. Because I set my terms. And my terms are only for me. And if y'all think it's bad when I say fuck everybody else, Aaron, you know why it's bad from what I'm saying, from their reality? Because guess what because their reality is kumbaya. Their reality is holding hands and feeling sorry for everybody and saying I'm sorry and I wish you well and I'll pray for you and I hope. And then you hear what I'm saying. Then from that reality, what do you think? I'm narcissistic and I'm an arrogant fucking prick. You see what I'm saying? That's why you got to leave that fucking reality that you're in, or you'll never be chosen by a woman. Because that reality strips you of your claws and your fangs, and it makes you run behind pussy. That's where the problem comes at, Aaron. You see what I'm saying?
I see, because the fear, like, it dulls you, is what you're saying. It like when you're talking about being around the bush and walking on eggshells.
Right. You're not supposed to worry about the next man. I didn't say not worry about your mom or your dad. They loved you unconditionally. Not worry about your dog. Anything outside that is none of your fucking business. It's not your business. Your business is the business of your fucking kingdom. You see, okay, think about this, Aaron. If you're busy working and worrying about the next man, right, Aaron? You're busy worried about the next man. You're busy thinking about what somebody else is doing, right? You're busy doing all that shit, right, Aaron? Does that make sense so far?
Yep.
Right? So if you're busy doing all that shit, how are you going to take the time to train your blacksmith with new tools? How are you going to work with time? How are you going to fix your compass? How are you going to create your Senate? How are you going to work on your mental gym, your culinary school, your guide, your fucking studio, your film room, your warrior, your scribe, your amusement park, your marketing team? How are you going to work on shit that's important when you're trying to save the fucking world when the world doesn't give a fuck about you? Do you see what I'm saying? No, young man, hold on. 998, young man, it's listen, with all due respect, just go back and read what you said, dog. You just exposed yourself, because if you didn't, you wouldn't be bringing up other men, young man. You're new here. It's all good, but don't try to move the goalposts. Accept that punch in the chest like it is, man. Because if I let you slide on the shit you saying, I am fucking you over. So please understand, this is a new place you're in. I appreciate you. But Aaron, go ahead, sir. I'm listening to you, man.
Is it the fear?
There is no fear, motherfucker. This is what people who believe in fear or Santa Claus. You let women define you. One bad date, one rejection, one breakup, one I'm not into you. You fucking spiral and you fall. And then you give all your power over in your mind to them. Matter of fact, you give your mind to the situation. You give your mind, your day. Some of you, you're weak to a woman, and some of you months to a woman. And the truth is this. She's not going to do anything about it because she doesn't give a fuck. While you are over here crying, wanting your ex back, and all that other shit, she's living her life. She's going to the clubs. She's doing what she wants to do. She's dating other people, talking to other people, texting other people, but you sorrow in your sorrow and in your pain. Fuck that. You see what I'm saying? The motherfucker, when you had this game and she hasn't texted you back, the first thing you guys are going to think from your reality is, I'm not good enough. And she pulls away from you, I did something wrong. That's not fucking power, gentlemen. That's slavery in a kingdom that you were meant to rule. That's where y'all go wrong, because you are operating from the wrong reality. Not only are you in the wrong reality, but you jump for that one into her reality, trying to change her ass. Does that make any sense?
That we're jumping in her reality, trying to
Right.
change
Hold
her.
on.
That's
And,
like
and
trying to
sir,
help the next man.
9980, you can engage in the conversation, but please understand, and here there will be correction. So please, you can join the conversation, but if you fuck up, I got to correct you, brother. I got you, though. I appreciate it. All right, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Aaron. I'm listening.
You're saying that by trying to help her and get on her side, that's the same as helping the next man, because
You fucking right. You're not her silence. You're not her fucking rejection. You're not her choice. You are your own until you own yourself fully. She is never going to need to invest. And that's why you see divorces in your reality, breakups, and y'all doing the same shit, running behind some pussy, falling in fake love, only to get your heart broken. Because women don't invest in confusion, Aaron. They invest in clarity, in standards, in stillness, in power. And most of you guys have never experienced being chased because you never gave a woman anything to fucking chase. What is she chasing? What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Why? What? Well, how was your day today? What the fuck is she chasing? You see what I'm saying?
yeah, there's nothing there.
Right. Wait, this guy says,
how to
wait,
see-
this guy says, my question is how to recover from a toxic relationship. Great question. Aaron, can he recover from a toxic relationship? Yes or no?
No.
No, he can't. You want to know why he can't?
He's on the situation.
No, the relationships aren't toxic. You're fucking toxic. That's what y'all don't understand. Relationships are not bad. Marriages are not bad. Dating is not bad. Women are not bad. It's just motherfuckers that don't have game, who are weak, thirsty, desperate, not authentic, soft, and effeminate, are toxic. So what do you think you're gonna, if you're a toxic individual, because you don't have the game, you're the reason relationship is toxic. Because if the woman is following your lead and it ends up to be toxic, who is she following? A toxic motherfucker. So what I'm saying to the young man right here, what's your number? 9917, you're toxic. That's the problem. You're the one that's toxic. You don't have any certainty, no standards, no power. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand that. We got to be real here, gentlemen, and I got y'all covered. But who were you before the world taught you to prove yourself? I asked you that, Aaron. Who were you before that reality of mommy, daddy, mommy, daddy, pastor, and teacher taught you to start proving yourself? Before you learned how to be nice, to be liked, before you believed that you had to earn attention. That's what we got to get you back to. We got to strip you of all that shit. Because there was a time, Aaron, where you didn't give a fuck. All of you guys out here, okay? All of you guys. Does that make sense?
How you say when we were learning to walk?
Right. No, not even. You're right.
It was unrelenting.
From the moment, gentlemen, this is, again, gentlemen, I tell you, don't believe me. Always see it from yourself. I tell you, because this is what separates us from everybody else. I tell you guys, from the moment of conception was the moment, Aaron, that all of you guys were one of one. From that moment of conception till you start walking, You were actually in control of you. Who were you before all that stuff? You didn't have to prove yourself to walk. You didn't have to prove yourself to crawl and all that other shit. But somewhere in your life, something happened to you where then when you saw that woman or that girl for the first time, you started to get nervous and all that other shit. You were the one that started to bring up fears. You were the one that started to overthink everything. You were the one that ran and covered under the covers and shit. You were the one. She didn't do this shit. You did. So you can't sit around and blame women for anything. Because, Aaron, before she will ever chase you, you must chase nothing. Did you hear what I said?
Nothing.
You must chase nothing. If you ever want her to chase you and throw that pussy at you and take you out and kiss your ass, you must chase nothing, Aaron. Nothing. What does that mean, Aaron? Thank you, 50 likes. What does that mean, Aaron?
Am I chasing nothing because I am nothing?
Nah, what I'm saying is, okay, what I'm saying is this. Nah, hold on, dog. Hold on a second. Hey, Anthony, listen, Anton, whatever your name is, at 9980, whatever your name is, it's all good. Just pay attention. Jillian's trying to explain something to you that you don't understand. Some of you been in so many rooms where they just talking about shit, letting y'all run your mouth. Here, we're here to learn, and I'm here to teach. So just sit back and learn and listen. What I'm saying to you is this, is that when I say chase nothing, not her, not approval, not attention, not pussy, not dates, not relationships, nothing. Because that is going to be your truth, gentlemen. Because I don't know any of y'all listening, but if you're honest with yourself, you'll know why women aren't chasing you, because there's something you're chasing that you have to be honest with. I am only trying to tell you what's going on. But for any of you guys out here, they're going to, because some of the guys are like, I ain't chasing nothing. Don't sit there and lie, because you know you are. And it's okay. It's just about accountability here. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, y'all got to stop chasing. You see what I'm saying? Oh, wait, hold on. Watch this, Aaron. This guy say right here, he said, so I called my girl texting another guy. Oh, let me see here. I called my girl texting the guy. I just disappeared. But my question is, if she comes back, should I allow her back? No. Young man. I appreciate the question. Hold on, Aaron. I got this, young man. Big guy. Mm-hmm. Okay, listen. Listen to what you're saying. This girl, she is not your property. She is allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do, sir. If she wants to text 10 guys, she has the right to do that. If she wants to text 20 guys, she has the right to do that. Now, I understand. I'm glad you disappeared, but you disappeared for the wrong reason, because you didn't disappear because you were running shit. You disappeared because you got hurt. You were upset. And the thing is, why should she come back to you? She is this girl. Okay, listen, young man, I don't think y'all understand something. And I tried to explain this earlier to you guys out here. Nobody other than her dad can tell her what to do until the age of 18. I hope you guys understand that. So that means that I want y'all to think real quick. Let me show y'all something. Take everything like cups. Aaron, why do I say take everything like cups? Gentlemen, let me explain something to y'all guys. Why I say take everything like cups. It's this simple, gentlemen. Whatever you feel in that cup, or if there is a cup that is empty, she's going to go somewhere to fill the cup. And see where you, Mr. whatever your name is, whatever your name is, what I'm saying to you is that you don't game it out, Aaron. Aaron, do you think if he was authentic? Do you think if he was decisive? Do you think if he was dominant? Do you think if he was smooth? Do you think if he was sensual, sexual, romantic? Do you think if he was kinky and dirty? Do you think if he moved her mind? Do you think she'd be texting other men, Aaron?
Hell no.
No, guess what? She still might be. He just wouldn't give a fuck. See that, Aaron? She still might be. See that? We cannot expect women to cut all the guys off because we're talking to them. If you have this game, y'all not gaming it out, guys. This is a thinking man's game. This is why I tell you guys out here, let her talk to whoever she wants. Allow the fucking fools to do the work for you. Y'all are not gaming this out. Allow that sucker to buy her flowers because you ain't buying her shit. And the only flower you're going to give her is a fucking dandelion out the grass. The only motherfucking thing you're going to feed her is your dick. You're not feeding her any dinner. Let the sucker take her out. Why would you guys cut off the fool that's going to take her out for free attention? But y'all want to stop that motherfucker from doing that. Get out of your feelings and allow the losers to work for you. Instead of feeling threatened by them, no man is threatened by another man when you have this game. So the problem is that you disappeared because you were in your femininity, sir. You were not in your masculinity, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm trying to get you to get that, okay? All right? This guy says, what's wrong with chasing your dreams and aspirations? That's the importance of life. No, sir. Please, gentlemen, see Aaron? Aaron, you see what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about, realities? See? The problem with this thing is exactly why a lot of y'all guys will never get the women to chase y'all. Aaron, listen to what he's saying. What's wrong with chasing your dreams and aspirations, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what you should be doing in your fucking reality. That's what your mother put you in school for. That's why your mother made you fucking study. Your parents made you study. Your parents made you do homework. Yeah, that's why, to chase your dreams and aspirations. But that shit ain't got nothing to do with women and pussy and dating and sex. So please, no one's saying don't chase your dreams and aspirations, but don't think you're gonna get some pussy with that silly ass shit you talking about right now. Chase your dreams and aspirations from the reality that you're in, but don't expect a woman to chase you from that reality. Does that make sense, Aaron?
Yeah, because your dreams and aspirations they're not based in
Exactly. That's what we're trying to explain to a lot of guys, that they don't understand this game. They don't understand that from where you're at, all you guys dream of women and all you guys aspire to get some pussy like porn. And it's okay, but it's wrong. Because you shouldn't be chasing. Look, from your reality, chase your diploma, chase getting a raise at your job, chase whatever dream you have. I commend you guys. Please be the best you can fucking be. Go out there and get your nice cars, your nice clothes, and everything for yourself because you worked hard for it. I'm proud of you. This shit ain't got nothing to do with pussy, though. Don't think you can do that shit with women because this shit ain't gonna happen. Because watch, Aaron, see, if they are taught to chase their dreams and aspirations, and then when they see a piece of pussy, some ass and titties, guess what they chasing? Right. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what they're listen, gentlemen, please understand this is deep. Don't drown. You're conditioned right now to chase dreams and aspirations. There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that you're bringing women into a reality that you don't belong in. And then because you see them, all you know is chasing shit, which is fine when it comes to jobs and making money and living the life the best way you want to live it, but not pussy. But then you start to chase her. You start to seek her approval. You start to seek her attention. And that's where you go wrong. Does that make sense?
Then that becomes the dream and the aspiration.
There you go. Right. Because when you learn this game, you never take a moment to stop and wonder, does she like me? I'll give you an example. When you wake up every morning and go brush your fucking teeth, which y'all should be doing every morning, brush, floss, clean your fucking mouth, people. When you turn on the water, do you wonder if the water likes you, Aaron?
No.
Do you wonder if the toothbrush is mad at you?
No.
Do you care if the toothpaste is having? Do you care if the toothpaste is texting the dental floss or dating the mouthwash? Do you give a fuck?
I don't even consider it.
You don't even consider it. So then why are you considering shit with women? Why do y'all consider shit with women? Y'all shouldn't do this. You should never ask for a woman. You should never ask for her time. Okay? You should assess if she fits in to your time. That's where everybody goes wrong. That's why everyone says, I'm in relationships. I'm dating a girl. I'm dealing with a girl. I'm in a situation with this. Y'all don't understand time. You're fitting into her world, her rules. So if you're playing by her rules, you can't change that shit. You see what I'm saying?
So when you're talking about the assessment like that, you're talking about
your authenticity, decisiveness, being clear, concise, and impactful, being dominant, taking risks, setting expectations, leading, speaking with clarity. That shit, dog. But the thing you understand is when you change your reality and when you stop seeking permission and start living with this beautiful thing called precision, she stops leading the dance and she starts following your rhythm and your tone and your movement. And they love doing it because the reward from that is you. You're the prize. You're the reward. But in your reality, y'all do it ass backwards. You follow her rhythm. You follow her tone. For what, Aaron? A piece of what?
pussy. A
A crumb of pussy. Yeah, to stick your dick in a hole. Okay? Question this guy says, he says, why would a woman chase you if women believe that they're the prize? Most women never. Right. Watch this, guys. Gentlemen, please understand, gentlemen, all you guys listening. I know he's new. I know he's new. But guys, always remember we have racist guys and weird guys in here from the manosphere and all this other stuff. But I want everybody to see this weirdo. This guy's a weirdo. Don't worry. We kick people out. Guys, if y'all are new, I just want to let y'all know. We kick people out all the time, and they sneak their ass back in because they know this game is solid. But look what I'm going to tell this guy right here. Aaron, watch this. I'm going to agree with him. Why do you think I'm going to agree with him? Why do you think I'm going to agree with him?
From the place that he's in, women are going. That is true. They're not going to follow.
Exactly. So I'm not going to argue with you because you're not in the. You're just a guy that came in here because you're so fucked up, guys. Okay, please understand something, gentlemen. Please understand something. I've always told you those who have come from the red pill and manosphere are either asexual or homosexual. Now, which one do you think this guy is when he has taken the name of another man in his photo? Is that asexual or homosexual?
Homosexual.
There you go. So that's why I agree with him. You don't, gentlemen, you don't talk to people who don't belong in this room. But I want to show you guys, you don't have to argue with them. You just agree with them, and then you kick them out again until they come up with another name and they pop themselves back in. Let us keep going, okay? All right? Let us keep going. Guys, you got a question? We got y'all, man. But you see what I'm saying right there? You see what I'm saying, Aaron, and all of this? That's so beautiful about the game is that when you try to win her over instead of trying to win you over, you're going to lose. Okay? See, what you don't understand, guys, I try to teach you, when you win yourself in your new reality, she is going to feel it in the way you talk to her, the way you look at her, even in the way you text her. Your words are going to have impact because you speak with weight and you move with a presence unlike something that she has never met before, where you don't flinch. And she knows, Aaron, that when she meets a real fucking man, she says this one thing, not to you, but to herself. And that this isn't a motherfucker I can play with. This is a man I've got to prove myself to. And that's when the power dynamic flips, Aaron. Does that make any sense?
From the emotion.
Okay. See, you're doing, okay, guys, you're doing it again. Come on, buddy. Stop. You got to stop this, young man. I appreciate what you're saying. Stop. We've got to stop thinking about other men. Stop that. You are not understanding what you're doing, and you're setting yourself up for a downfall. Stop saying 60% of men and say, I have to be 100% of myself. And when I stop thinking like that, remember, you should talk in I, me, and my, not them or they. If you're talking them or they, that means you're still in that cult of the red pill and manosphere. You should be talking me, myself, and I. Shout out De La Soul. But you see what I'm saying? Aaron, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Question right here. Hold on a second. Why she comes back when you leave them? I blocked her now and she's in my... But sir, 209, I know you're new here, but please, sir, please listen. There are several things that men don't do, okay? And you're brand new here and I appreciate you. Don't send the women emojis and don't block them and don't ghost them, okay? When you block a woman, ghost a woman, you're doing it from an effeminate, weak position because her influence over you is so great. I know it's going to suck, guys. You think you guys are hurting her by blocking her? You better think again. You guys think by ghosting her, you're hurting her? You better think again. You guys think if you're in the corner with your hands crossed and you're holding your breath, you think you're hurting them? You better think again. Because guys, I'm going to tell you a rude awakening that a lot of you don't want to hear. She doesn't give a fuck about you like that. But you want to know, Aaron, what she gives a fuck about? The motherfucker she knows from the jump that if I don't prove myself to him, he's going to remove himself from my world. And it is that silence that is going to have the weight 209. Remember, I played the clip earlier, and if you need me to play it again, I will. If any of y'all missed it, what Kevin Gates said, because someone's been teaching him this game, and he said it perfectly. Did you hear what he said, Aaron, or do you need me to play it for you? Did you hear it?
The one where he says masculinity don't have to be toxic?
No, not the masculinity don't have to be toxic. No, he said something new. Let me play it for you guys out here. Guys, I want you to see this. Very important, because Kevin been listening to somebody that's been teaching him and lacing him with this game. So check this out, gentlemen. Check this out. Listen to it.
Lifestyle as far as like what you eat also?
Yeah.
Did it change that too?
That's the greatest spiritual warfare, what you put in your own mouth. Some people can't control what they put in their mouth. How you gonna control what come out?
That's real.
That was good, right?
That was good bar. That's real.
Accountability ain't fussing at somebody.
Yeah.
That ain't accountability. Accountability is when you love somebody, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Okay.
I ain't gotta get loud with you and all that. I ain't about to even raise my voice. I'm not gonna even admit that type of emotion. I'm gonna train you how to respect me with my absence. Whoever. You don't deserve to be in my presence no more. I'm gonna train you how to respect me with my absence.
You see that shit right there? That's the game. See what I'm saying? So, gentlemen, when I'm saying to y'all guys out here, y'all are not gaming this shit out right. Y'all think blocking a woman is going to affect her? She doesn't give a fuck if you block her. She doesn't give a fuck if you ghost her. Guys, I hate to say it. She doesn't give a fuck if you're mad. She doesn't give a fuck if you're crying. And she doesn't give a fuck if you're begging. They don't give a fuck about you. Why do you think that is, Aaron? And I'm kind of messing up. Let me see. Okay, good. I'm back. Why do you think they don't give a fuck about you, Aaron?
You don't give a fuck about yourself.
Because you don't give a fuck about yourself. That's what I'm saying.
I got a question though.
Yes.
Okay, so when you said you don't control what's coming out your mouth because you don't control what.
Right, because you don't control yourself. Hold on. This guy says what's wrong with emojis. Women send you emojis. Women send you smiley faces, hard eyes, sad faces, crying faces, and eggplants if they choose to, or cucumbers if you know who you are. But you see what I'm saying? So men don't do what women do. That's a woman thing. You putting out an emoji shows your femininity, man. If you, again, I'm doing. And wait, let me help him out. Let me show you a rule of the game. Hold on, let me show you this. Hold on, dog. Let me show you what you got to do, dog. Check this out. Soak this up.
Man commandment number 2, emojis. Women use emojis to describe femininity and thought. If a man uses emojis, he may have a little sugar in the tank. If you're going to use an emoji, use the 100 emoji to define and describe what you think or how you feel about a statement. Only cupcakes use emojis. Soak up this game.
So all you got to put 100 describes everything. 100. That's it. I miss you 100. How's my baby doing? I'm good. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about you 100. But y'all guys want to match women's behaviors and femininity when they put a smiley face. Y'all want to put okay. It's crazy how when y'all tell little jokes, you put laughing emojis behind the jokes when you think it's funny. But what if she doesn't think it's fucking funny? Then you look like a fucking idiot. Come on, man. Let's give it. All right, but anyway, go ahead, Aaron. I'm listening to you, man. I'm just want to make sure I'm getting everybody's question answered. Hold on, Aaron. I got you, dog. Just kind of doing two things at once. He said, is there a rule of thumb for how often you just see a girl, you sleep? No, dog, look, I'm not your dick police. You see her as much as you want, as long as, Evan, she knows we're just fucking. The problem with you guys, Evan, I'm gonna warn you. Hold on. You know I gotta kick the women out because they don't need to hear this shit. Ladies, all the ladies out here, please take a moment, go get some wine and cry. Don't feed your cat vittles. Take a break. Go get some ice cream or something, ladies. Please walk out the room. Let me talk to these men for a second. Young man, listen to me. Listen to me. When you keep fucking that woman, what's going to happen because you don't have a game, you're going to start catching feelings for that woman. And what's going to happen is that woman is going to flip that script and take the pussy away from you to change the power dynamics, to make you feel that you're actually in love with her, or you got strong feelings for her, and then you don't get your ass tied up in a relationship. Y'all better stop getting caught up in that gingerbread house. Just because a woman is giving you a lot of pussy, don't think she's just giving it to you just to give it to you. There are moves to be made, and all these women are doing it their own way. So if you're getting pussy, you damn sure better let that woman know from the get-go that all we're doing is fucking. Because if you don't do that, you're going to get caught up in that pussy. Because, hey, Aaron, every guy that gets the one-night stand and gets a lot of pussy always end up in a relationship and always end up getting dumped by the woman. So be very careful about getting a lot of pussy. You just got to make sure that you tell her what's going on. But Aaron, I got you. Go ahead, man.
All right. Welcome to Dairy, the third episode. The third episode. So the general was saying when the guy went and he saw he had the visions, he said, "You saw it." And then the guy went back and he was like, it was more like it saw me.
Yes. Exactly. You can't see what you don't know. You don't know what the game is because you, not you, Aaron, but you got to be a student of it to even clear the reality that you're in, because everything's fogged up right now. No clarity. There's nothing clear. And when he was saying by it saw you, is that this is why I always tell you guys, remember, Aaron, that it's gonna get deep, but you know what I'm talking about. Before, guys, let me see if I can find it. For many of you guys out here, what Aaron is talking about is this right here. Let me see if I can find it for you, gentlemen. Where is it at? Hold on a second, gentlemen. That's not it. Sorry, gentlemen. Hold on, that's not it. Here you go. All right, I've been always teaching you about the window versus the mirror. So, Aaron, when you look in the window, and guys, y'all can do that right now if you don't believe me. Go to your window right now and look in your window. And what will you see, Aaron, when you look through the window? You will see a light image of yourself. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
But who's on the other side of that fucking window will see you as you are. It's the same thing, brother. It's the same thing. And that's the problem with a lot of guys. They are too busy looking out the window versus looking into the mirror. Does that make sense?
So obviously in the show it represents fear, the thing, the clown.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Hey, hold on, Evan. Respect Aaron. Hold on a second, Evan. I appreciate you, dog. Respect to you, man. Aaron, Evan. I appreciate you. Aaron, you want to know why I appreciate Evan?
Why?
Because see, I'm always undefeated in what I'm saying, and he knows what I'm saying, and he admitted it. I'm proud of you, man. Guys, I'm undefeated. Evan, I'm proud of you, man. Okay, so we got to back up off that. Evan, you got to stop falling into the trap. Okay, I understand you're catching feelings. That's how they do it, dog. They give you enough pussy to fill you up and then take that shit away from you like a Hallmark TV show. And no, hey, dog, man, you know what? I'm gonna fuck around and rinse you the fuck up because I really appreciate what you're saying. You know what, Evan, I appreciate your fucking honesty because you know what, Aaron, not too many guys are this honest, man. God damn it, Evan. Shout out to you, man. I am proud of you. And that's what I'm saying, big dog. You gotta fuck without your emotions in there. You gotta put your feelings in your pocket. And I know it's hard because you feeling attached because she's giving you pussy and you're getting it so much, you're starting to get a company to it. You're starting to get it used to it. And dog, she's just running game on you. And she's got a bigger agenda. And that agenda is you're gonna start to catch feelings and you're about to get your ass in a relationship that you don't want to be in. So this is why, young man, you've got to be careful, okay? I am so proud. Hold on, I'm gonna rinse you up, motherfucker. Hold on one second, Aaron. That young man. I love young men that are honest like this, man. Your honesty just got you a wrench, young man. Because you know what? He didn't have to be honest with me. Hold on, he had to be honest with me, man. Aaron, you know that? He had to be honest. This is what accountability does. And I'm proud of you, young man. That's why I'm doing this for you, because you did something that most guys won't do. And that is actually be honest about your feelings. And I'm glad, because I'm not here to tear you down. And I'm not here to knock you. And I really am proud of you, man. Really fucking proud of you. That's why I did what I just did, young man. Excellent job. Let me get this question, Aaron, 1 second. She approached me after seeing your face's channel. I never called or texted her. I just asked her, man, and I was, okay, dog. Listen. This is the problem with you faceless channel motherfuckers. Y'all are frauds, fakes, and phonies. You're a fraud, a fake, and a phony. Look at you, a faceless channel, and you don't even know how to handle a woman. Come on, man. Come on, man. It ain't gonna help you that way, dog. All right, Aaron, I got you, man. What's up?
You said for me, the mirror is always blurry.
Yes. Because you're still looking at the window.
Because I'm not connected to me.
Yeah, kind of like looking at the DJ.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you
Okay, yeah. It's how you know, it's all good, but you see what I'm saying? See, that's the thing, okay? Every throne, every kingdom begins with that brick. And that one brick that you place to begin creating your throne and your empire begins with self-respect. Self-respect doesn't come from talking. It comes from standards, boundaries, and decisions. It comes from walking away when it's not right. It comes from saying no when you're so used to saying yes. And staying silent is when you are used to over-explaining yourself. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? And every time you can do the things that I'm showing you, you're not just shifting your reality to a new one, gentlemen. You're building a kingdom that is going to stand throughout your time on this planet and with every woman you or excuse me, every woman that's lucky enough to fuck with you. Does that make sense, Aaron?
Yeah. Yeah. You're saying, well, if I'm understanding what you're saying my decisions towards, obviously, once you tell me, what I need, once you're telling us, you're giving us this information, we understand it. When I choose to actually act it, that decision becomes a brick for me.
Yes, because if you wanted to chase you, you can't do it for pussy because then you're not actually doing it. You have to stop being available when she calls. You have to stop replying when she texts because you feel that, oh my God, if I don't, I'm a loser. But what I'm saying, Aaron, wait, well, listen. This is what guys do, Aaron, and follow me on this, gentlemen. You're not doing shit all day. You're scratching your nuts, watching some Netflix, probably playing Battlefield or about to play Call of Duty, whatever the fuck you're about to play, and she texts you. You grab your fucking phone. You grab your phone, and before you send that message, you pause for a second, be like, wait.
Is this the right thing to say?
Yeah, is this the right thing to say? Or I shouldn't text her right now because if I text her right now, it's going to seem like I'm desperate. And women don't like desperate guys. So I'm going to pretend like I'm busy because if I pretend like I'm busy, then that's going to mean she's going to like me more because women don't like guys who are, you see what I'm saying? You've already lost. You already lost. Listen, if I have free time, I reply back. If I have free time, I'll do it. I don't set clocks based off of women. Did you hear what I said, Aaron? I don't set my clock based off of women. I set that shit off of me. And if I'm free, I'm free. And if she texts me right there, I'll text her. And Aaron, guess what? She'll text me. I'll text her. She'll text me. Aaron, I'll text her right back. And then she goes away. And I'm cool with it. Because I was free. I'm not playing any the moment I play feminine games, you remember they always say stupid games win stupid prizes and shit? It's the same fucking thing.
Win a feminine prize.
Yeah, you're going to play feminine games, you'll get feminine prizes. What I'm saying, men don't do that, okay? Your throne doesn't move for guests because she has to rise to meet your level, okay? And if she doesn't, She just gets to watch you rise without her. That's the law. That's the rule. That's the fucking code. Period. Period. And see, when you move like this, that's when the woman is going to say, well, you made me mad. You used to be so nice. What got into you? Why are you such an asshole now? And why are you so mean? And you ain't doing anything mean. You want to know what mean is from that reality? Remember, Aaron, remember this. From that reality of kumbaya, do everything for everybody. When you stop doing things from everybody, that's when you become mean. Because your reality dictates you have to look out for the neighbor and hold hands and worry about the next guy and feel sorry for them when they post something on YouTube and telling them I'm sorry and I'll pray for you. And that's all from that bitch ass reality y'all are in. But when you change that shit and you wake the fuck up and finally realize who you are and stop being moved by somebody else's mood, Aaron, and stop needing her closure or your closure, you stop being the person who needs the woman, okay? You become the one that she needs to be with, because without you, her life doesn't have meaning. Listen, her life doesn't have meaning right now because every guy she meets doesn't have meaning in their lives. Aaron, does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She can't think about that, Aaron. How can she find meaning in a guy that has no meaning in his life, and his meaning of life is a piece of pussy to poke?
Because the desires and the desires and the.
Oh my God, Aaron! Damn it! The light bulb came on. Let me put my sunglasses on. God damn it, Aaron! Woo! You're seeing the light, son. That's what I'm saying. It's so bright. I had to put my sunglasses on, guys. He's seeing what the fuck I'm saying. Right. But when you have meaning, then guess what you can put in her life?
Meaning. Because your meaning is not rooted in anything that has to do with
Oh my
her.
God, the light. Oh, Aaron, wait, Aaron, stop, man. Oh my God, the light is so bright. Oh my God, it's so bright.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing, dog. He had to make me put on the sunglasses. He said, oh my God. Oh, Jesus, stop, Aaron. Aaron, come on, man. I got to take the sunglasses off, man. God. Oh, man, that light bulb went off. That was some light right there, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not because you asked her. It's because you became the only option worth chasing in a world of males chasing her pussy. You see what I'm saying?
It's like you say, like she can't get it anywhere else.
Can't get it nowhere else. Right. Because Aaron, my boy, once you see yourself clearly, she is going to start to see you differently. Not because you said the right words, not because your energy changed or anything like that, and not because you're not reacting to anything no more. Okay? Is that you're not in her reality anymore, begging for her fucking pussy crumbs. You're not seeking her approval like a starving fucking animal looking for scraps. You become a person who approves only of himself and nobody else. That means I love my mother, but I don't need her to approve of who I am because I'm my own man. You see what I'm saying? And if I don't need my parents' approval because I'm my own man, the fuck you think I'm gonna want that from a woman for? You see what I'm saying?
She's gonna begin to see somebody.
That's the way. That is not wrapped around her finger. 98% of y'all guys are wrapped around this because you're trying to get that thing between her legs. And that's why you're not getting that thing because it stops right before it hits the finger. And y'all just wrap yourselves around that finger. And what does she do, Aaron? She'll grab a little crumb for her pussy and just sprinkle a little dabble. A smile. Hold on. Here's one. A like. Hold on, let me give him another pussy crumb. Oh, you look cute today. Here's another pussy crumb. Oh, you're a sweet guy. You're kind. You're thoughtful. You're understanding. Oh, I love going out to dinner with you. And all from the finger that you're wrapped around, she's just picking off pussy crumbs like this and just dropping them. And you motherfucker, you're like,
oh my God. Oh, crumbs. Hey, the crumbs are so good. Give me more pussy crumbs. More good. Please, another crumb. Ooh, the crumb. Ha, ha, ha. Ooh, the crumb. Ha, ha, ha.
licking your fucking hands and shit. Like, you know how, hey, guys, you know how it is when y'all were little kids and shit. When your mom gave you remember how when your mom, back when we were small kids, how your mom made a chocolate cake or something like that? And then there was some icing left over in the cake and she let you lick the ice cream up. You started eating it with your hands at first. Then there was a little bit on the plate. You grabbed the plate. You started licking the plate. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Come on, when we were little kids. Y'all know when there was that icing on the thing. Y'all licked the plate, even if it was ice cream. Like, I'm going to get it all. Your face is all good. That's what I'm talking about, y'all guys. Y'all understand what I'm saying, man. You got it, Aaron. What's up?
Nah, that's it. I appreciate it.
Right. I am just saying that when you learn this game, okay, most you guys are going to continue to sabotage your power because you refuse to sit, love, adore, appreciate, love unconditionally, and marry discomfort. Discomfort is not the enemy, it's salvation, brother. It's the opening, it's everything. But in your reality, they make you feel like it's the worst thing. Remember, you're in a reality of comfort. Mommy and daddy, teachers and pastors want you to be comfortable. But I'm saying you got to fall in love with discomfort and say, fuck comfort. Okay, Aaron?
Because what I'm comfortable doing is I'm comfortable being in a man-made place.
Right, because that's all you, and unfortunately, gentlemen, that's all you know. And please, gentlemen, that doesn't make you bad people. That's all you know. All you know and all you've been raised to think about is comfort. That's it. That's it. And as long as you believe in comfort, you're never going to believe in yourself. Does that make sense, Aaron?
Yeah, because the discomfort is that's like the mirror. That's like what I'm trying to look away from.
Well,
versus...
it's okay. So this, because you're always remember, gentlemen, because this is why the game is so important. It's to understand understanding, and that for all you guys out here, there's nothing wrong with comfort when it comes to getting the jobs and all this stuff. But there's a little thing wrong because y'all get nervous on interviews and stuff. But a lot of you guys don't understand that because you're in the wrong reality, you have trained yourself to feel secure. It's a place of, unfortunately, predictability. Aaron, what does that mean? If you're in a place of predictability, then what is the woman going to see you as?
Predictable.
You motherfucking right. Exactly, gentlemen. This is how you guys, if it's a cartoon that looks like it, it's just like this. You guys out here don't realize that you are showing women your hand every time you turn around, showing her how predictable you are in your environment and in your world. You see what I'm saying? And that's not the problem, gentlemen. Because I don't want to say that you're a problem. And I don't want to say comfort is a bad thing. It's that you're miserable right now. And there's something that, look, a lot of young men are going to go through depression. A lot of young men are going to be sad. A lot of men are going to be miserable because for the first time, you're going to realize that the world isn't really that perfect. Okay? And you feel secure with familiar surroundings, and that's the problem. And within that whole thing is where you guys go wrong, because you're living on the surface of your habits. Does that make any sense? Your habits, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying out here. There's nothing wrong with you. Again, your habits should be great. You know, your knowledge from school is perfect, because your knowledge creates skills that create enough talent to be hired for the job. That is what the reality you're in should be for. But that's all it is built on. It is not built on women and pussy and relationships. All that shit is built on your habits of how you are to get a job, gentlemen. But the world does not want to teach you that shit. The world doesn't want to say that y'all don't understand the dynamics of everything. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here, the life that you guys desire should not be a life of pussy. It should be a life of your diamond dick. But that place is beyond what you see right now, beyond the borders of opportunities, women, and knowledge that you acquire in life. It's beyond that. You have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable in order to learn the realities that you are in. You can never be anything from comfortable and predictability. You're never going to get that woman to chase you from comfort and predictability, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Aaron?
As in that our habits to it kind of sounds like you're saying like we need a habit of unpredictability.
A new habit. See, your habits are comfortable. Okay, so in your reality, which is yours, there's nothing wrong. Just, listen, and I got to keep stressing this because I don't want to stress you out. There is nothing wrong with the reality that you're in. It's just you can't get women the way you want them in that reality. You're bringing the wrong information into the wrong reality, and that reality is not built on pussy. It's built on getting a job. It's built on paying your bills. It's built on purchasing things, but it's not built on getting pussy. And that's the problem. You are creating assumptions from that thing, expectations, and everything that is fucking you up from that reality. And that's why that red pill and manosphere, all that shit is just fucking everything up that y'all are doing, because nobody's showing you the truth. Because women are not bad. Women are not bad. Dating is not bad. Relationships are not bad. And marriages are not bad. It's just bad people are in those things. Remember, okay, so watch this, Aaron. So think about those things like a car. Okay, women, dating, relationships, and marriage. Think about those things like a car.
They are parts of a car, or they are
the car. Think of it like a car, okay?
Okay.
All right? If you don't know how to drive, what you gonna do to that car when you get inside that motherfucker?
Crash it.
You fucking right. Crash it.
Oh,
like
shit,
every woman, every date, every relationship, if you're married, engaged, or living with a woman, if you don't know how to drive that fucking car, you're gonna crash it. But when you learn how to appreciate yourself, you'll learn how to not only drive the car right, you know how to wash that motherfucker. You know how to shine that motherfucker, put the wax on that bitch, put the Armor All around the wheels and all that shit, and kick back and drive that bitch real slow and calm, because you'll be what? In what? Control. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. See, the thoughts that you have about women affect your perceptions about women. You remember, perceptions are only conclusions or false beliefs that you feel are facts in your world to make you feel better about feeling bad when a woman turns your fucking ass down. That's where y'all go wrong. Y'all want to get mad at women for turning you down, but when I ask you why they should fuck you, you're like, oh, look, well, she turned me down and she didn't want to give me sex. Why should she fuck you? Right? Why should she be in your passenger seat if you don't know how to drive the car? So then, because of your false interpretations, red pill, manosphere, and all that other shit, they give you a false interpretation about your life when they should have no right to tell you about your life. See, gentlemen, I'm not telling you about your life, Aaron. I'm telling you to think for your fucking self and create your own life. You don't need me, and you don't need the red pills and stuff, but you have allowed other men to diddle you, touch your balls or something, and give you an interpretation of life through whose lens? Through someone who can't get no pussy. Well, I can't get no pussy. It's because of hypergamous nature. Why don't you go to the gym and look smacks? Because that's the only way you'll get women, because it's not fair. It's not fair that 90% of women only date 10% of the guys. Well, Aaron, that's what a lot of guys don't understand. All you guys out here, and I understand if you're from the red pill and manosphere and you're here, I welcome you with open arms, but this is an uncomfortable conversation that we have to have in order for you to break that fucking feminine spell that you're in. I'm not here to tear you down. I'm here to build you the fuck up. Because all that shit that you've been thinking about and all those fucking theories and all that shit that you're hearing, all that shit are assumptions. And as a man, I don't assume nothing of a woman. Why is that, Aaron? Because I don't give a what about women. I don't give a fuck about women, so she can do what the fuck. Guys, I'm telling you guys, this is why y'all should wake the fuck up.
My perceptions are created by fear because I was never meant to have any.
No. Your perceptions were created off of fear, Aaron, my boy, because who reality was you in?
A woman.
There you fucking go. So it's not going to work when you guys have Santa Claus and Easter Bunny. Oh, I'm sorry. Fear and rejection. Being shy and being passive. I'm sorry. I just named them different. You name it fear, I call it Santa Claus. You name it rejection, I call it Easter Bunny. You name it shy, I call it fucking Fruit Loops or fucking fairy tales and shit. But you guys, whatever you want to name it, you can name it that. But as long as you're in the yellow, you're playing by the woman's rules. And that is why you're ultimately going to lose, because everything you're going to do is about and for what? A whole. A whole. A whole. Do you see what I'm saying?
So the perceptions are like the bricks to the pig?
The perceptions that you're in are the bricks that have put you in a prison called a red pill prison, a manosphere prison. You have been, okay, your mom gives you the story of the three pigs to tell you the safety is in the third house. That's the comfort fucking zone that you should not be in. So what you guys do is when a woman comes along and huffs and puffs and blows your bitch ass house down, you run to the house of sticks. She blows those houses down, and then where's the only place you run to? To safety and comfort of the house made of bricks. And you think you're actually winning when you're ultimately losing. But when you become a student of the game, you remember there are things you know. There are things you don't know. And Aaron, you ready? Mm-hmm. There are things you don't even know that you don't even know. And the world is not supposed to teach you don't even know that you don't even know. Because just like a slave on a plantation, nobody wants a free fucking thinker, because you are the most dangerous person on the planet, not in a bad way, but they can't milk you for money. They can't milk and fuck with your feelings. They can't control you. They can't lead you, and they can't dominate you when you create the don't even know that you don't even know. Because once you learn the game and realize there was the fourth pig, I keep telling y'all guys think fairy tales end in happy things and all that bullshit, but they're not going to teach you what is real from the realities of the game. And when you learn about the fourth fucking pig and realize that that motherfucker is different, you make statements. You don't run from a woman when she huffs and puffs. You stand in your fucking square and let her know that whatever you do cannot affect me. You see what I'm saying?
You said create the world that you don't even know. When you create the world, you don't even know that you don't even know.
Well, you don't even know it until you become the student to know. You don't know what you don't know until you get to the answers are never going to be above ground. That's what they create these weird things called secret societies, man. All the information is not passed above ground. It's always underground, secretly, to those worthy of the information. Everybody can't have this information because what I keep telling you, Aaron, you know, the families that run this world are not going to allow everybody to be a free thinker. You think that's going to happen? And the moment they realize that everybody's starting to unlock themselves, whoever's teaching them to unlock themselves is going to be gone, like in a milk cart. But the understanding, like, okay, remember The Village? Remember The Village?
Yeah.
What did they say in The Village? In the movie The Village, we had an understanding with the monsters in the woods. We're going to stay in our little area and teach in our little area, and we're not going to do anything to disrupt the rules of going outside of our area. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same exact thing. We are allowed to teach only a few of you guys to break free. But you're still going to contribute to the economy. You know how, Aaron?
How?
Because it's the woman that's going to come out of the fucking pocket. It's the woman that's going to cook for you, buy you things. It's the woman that's going to buy you presents. It's the woman that's going to buy you Valentine's Day chocolates and flowers and teddy bears. So you're still giving to the economy. It's just you're not giving to the economy, if that makes any sense. Right.
Yeah, your portion is she gives your portion.
Thank you, Aaron. I don't even want to wear the glasses for that one. Yes. Because most of you guys are in a world of negative influence. That's why a negative person is going to follow red pill and manosphere because it's negative. It is the most negative place, but someone that is negative is going to see a negative as a what? What do you think they're going to see a negative as?
As a positive,
yes,
because it's reaffirming them.
Exact. God damn, Aaron, I didn't want to put my, God damn it, dog. When did you start thinking? God damn it, I got my glasses on. Aaron, can you please stop? Can you please stop? Please, Aaron, don't make me put my glasses on. But you see what I'm saying?
It's bright.
Right, it's bright than the motherfucker, because a negative person is only going to follow a negative person. But a negative person hearing a positive person is going to get mad at the positive person, because the positive person is saying take accountability. The negative person is saying it's not your fault, it's the woman's fault. The reason why you didn't get the job is the woman's fault. The reason why you're out of gas is the woman's fault. Everything you do in life is the woman's fault. Women, 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 women. You see what I'm saying?
You can't be a victim and be positive.
Right. You cannot be a victim and be positive. Absolutely. Because that's how it's all started with a lot of these young men listening to all these red pill and theory guys that have hurt them deeply because they have a false interpretation of what's going out there. I didn't say it was wrong. Listen, I cannot help or stop a woman from hurting you, but I can't stop and feel bad for you when you are in her reality for her to hurt you. You see what I'm saying?
Because I hurt myself
Because
by being over there.
You choose to be over there. You choose to run behind her pussy. You choose to kiss her ass. You choose to put her and prop her up. I can't get mad at her for being mean and evil and all that other shit. They don't do that to men on this side. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And that's why the behaviors that pull you back into the comfort zone are always going to be on autopilot because of your conditioning, gentlemen. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, in your reality right now that you don't understand, and hopefully y'all can understand what I'm saying, is that you are conditioned to always go back to the source of where you feel comfortable. You will always run back to comfortable. And as a man, we don't look back, do we? What do we do to the bridge and the ships, Aaron?
They gotta be burned.
They gotta be burned, because if they don't burn, where am I gonna go back to, Aaron?
You're gonna find your way back on the ship.
Woo!
Find your way
back to comfort and safety. Yeah, now you see why I'm the only one that tells you to burn. Nobody talks about this on YouTube. You see why? Everybody's like, Steve, what do you mean by burn the bridges? And Steve, why would I burn the ship? Because we don't look back. Because behind us is nothing but fucking comfort. Behind us is everything that is stopping us from being men. Does that make any sense?
Would you say that the autopilot is the distraction from yourself? Like
No, here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing.
Mm-hmm.
The autopilot is the reinforcer to trick you to think that you're actually in control. You're not in control. And where you're at is wrong, but it makes you feel like it's right because, again, who created it? Mom, dad, the people you loved and adored more than anything when you were a little baby. They created this world and indoctrinated you in it. And because the people you love so much indoctrinated you in it, you can't find nothing wrong with that, because finding something wrong with that is saying there's something wrong with my parents. And you can't say that because there's nothing wrong with your parents. It's just you're doing things wrong when it comes to women. There's nothing wrong with what they taught you. It's wrong because you're using that for sexual dynamics with women. That's where it's wrong. Your parents were not there to teach you how to fuck and get one night stands and get your dick sucked. They wasn't there to teach you that. They're there to teach you how to get a job and pay your bills. That's all they were teaching you. So that's that comfort zone. That's it. But you go back to it because that's the only place that you know that your parents taught you, because they unconditionally loved you and there's nothing wrong with it. That's why y'all keep going back to it. You see what I'm saying?
Because I have a certainty and understanding for it.
Right, because it comes from a place of love. It comes from a place of unconditional love. It's not a place of discomfort or bad. It's just that because it's so safe, because it's the only place I know that there are no hangups or hooks or any kind of manipulations. But in that is so much bad in there. There's so much bad with the good that it's just crazy.
Damn, wait. So it's like because I know that the intention that my reality was created on is good.
Yes.
The choices that you make, the choices I'm making towards that are a result of.
Okay. Think about your. I was saying, I'm gonna use letters and numbers. Your comfort zone was built on letters, or excuse me, education. Fuck it. Let's just say education. That's it. Your zone was built on learning how to be a good person, learning how to say yes, please, and thank you, and doing your fucking homework so you can graduate, so you can get a job, so you can get the fuck out of my house, so you can pay your own fucking bills. The end. The end. It was not built on relationships. But what you're doing is you're taking something, another system, and you're trying to place that system on a system that doesn't function. That's like putting gasoline, that's like taking a lighter and throwing it in gasoline and thinking that bitch ain't gonna blow up. You can't do that. Because
I'm trying to use bumper cars to drive a real car.
Right. Well, the realities don't work that way. It doesn't, the systems don't work that way. Every system has its own rule and function. That's it. But you can't cram everything into one reality thinking that because I got good grades and all this other shit and I'm a good person, then women should appreciate me more. Fuck you. They don't give a fuck about any of us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, Aaron, for all you guys that's listening, is that most of you guys out here are always preparing yourself for your life by the basics of education. That's it. It's education. It is having manners. It is learning how to drive a car. It is learning how to brush your teeth, tie your tie, learning how to tie your shoes, learning how to walk, learning how to be a responsible individual. That's it. That is the only function of that reality. Has nothing to do with women. But in that reality, they know that you guys don't know that. So what they have done is the marketers, the advertisers, the red pills, the manospheres, they want to keep you confined in that reality to control you. See, they're controlling you not by your education. They're controlling you through your ignorance, thinking that it is education by telling you that everything that's going wrong in your life is a woman's fault. Be scared of the boogeyman under the bed called a woman. Don't date because women are terrible. Don't get in a relationship because women are terrible. Don't get married because women are terrible. Hey, don't drive this car. That's it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it reaffirmed what I knew.
Yes,
so
comfort. Right. It only reaffirms it. And this is where the problem becomes the problem. Because if I'm piping that the place that you have of comfort is wrong, you're going to fight me. You're going to see me as the enemy. See, you remember the red pill and manosphere people think I'm the enemy. You see, the mind is going to trick you to think that I'm the enemy when I'm trying to free you from becoming angry at somebody who you shouldn't be angry with. Why get mad at a woman? What has she done so bad where you're so mad at her when if you actually think about it, you created what you're getting right now? It's not the woman.
And that's why you say just don't believe me, but see it for yourself. Think for yourself.
You got to think for yourself. I can't force you. I can't listen, because people always ask me, is marriage good? Is dating good? And I tell them straight up, I don't know. Is it? I'm serious. Is it? Because I will never tell you to be in a relationship, nor will I tell you not to be. What I am telling you is to sit on your fucking throne and decide what the fuck you want. But if you don't have a relationship with yourself, I'll be kind enough to tell you don't get in a relationship because they'll eat you the fuck up. They'll eat you up. These women are cutthroat. I keep telling you that. See, the thing is that in your place of comfort, if you want to know what 2 + 2 is, you can get that 4, yes?
Yeah.
Because everything in your world right now, guess what you get? You get answers to, right?
Yes.
That's what it's been built on.
Study, I'll get a good grade.
There you go. You get all the answers. But then you try to say, well, let me try to see if I can cheat the code and say, well, what's the answer of getting some pussy? You see that? Hey, getting the answer. Hey, I got it. Work out. Hey, look smacks. Drizzle, drizzle. Riz, riz. 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. Hey, don't jerk off. Be on your purpose. Go your own way. Become a high-value man. Look smacks. Lead with your money. Look how they fuck y'all over. Fuck you over left and right, giving you bad information to set you up for a downfall. Because think about this. They don't even know what the downfall is. The downfall is that you're the mark. And you'll be paying one way or another, that with your feelings or your wallet, and you ain't gonna get no pussy out of it. You'll be getting used like a Tampax and tossed aside. But you don't understand. I did everything right. I worked out. I fucking got my clothes and my status up like I was told to do. But what did that... Okay, get your clothes and status up for a job. Okay, you might get that job. But when did that say you get some pussy by doing that?
You had luck.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to all you young men out there is nothing wrong with you. You just don't see the game the way you see it from comfort, because right now we're having an uncomfortable conversation. And some of y'all motherfuckers, don't get mad at me. I'm not here to piss you the fuck off. I'm here to wake you the fuck up. But if you want to stay in the dream and you want to believe, be the good guy. Take off your jacket and put it over a puddle. Buy her a dinner and think that means getting her pussy. Ask her how her day is and think you're going to get your dick sucked. Then do that stupid ass shit. Hey, and while you're doing that, make sure you take your cow to the fair, and the guy that has the 5 fucking magical beans, make sure you trade your cow in for those beans, so you can go ahead and plant those motherfuckers in your backyard and create this pussy stork so you can climb that motherfucker and meet a goose that shoots out pussy for you. Because if you believe that shit, you'll believe the shit I just said. I'm being serious. I'm being dead ass serious. And y'all think I'm joking. I'm serious. Y'all can't believe the shit that is on the... Guys, y'all don't know this. Because some of y'all guys were not around when the internet started. There was the biggest joke on the internet that holds true today. And people used to believe this. Because it's on the internet, it's true. That's what they used to think. I swear to you. When the internet came out, people actually thought that just because it's posted on the internet, it's got to be true. And that was the ignorance of the humans back in the 1990s. That's how they used to think. Used to think that way. And it still holds true today. Because somebody goes on YouTube and tells you that, hey, I've got a trick, a gimmick, or some way to manipulate a woman. The fuck, if you need to manipulate a woman, you are already what, Aaron?
Manipulated.
Woo! You see that?
Dang, it's like they can use what you're looking for.
Yes.
To
wait, Aaron, you looking for? Hey, everybody, I've got this thing called Axe Spray. What I'm going to do, I got this idea, everybody. I'm in a boardroom meeting. Guys, I've got this thing called Axe Spray. And you know what we can do? What we can do is sell this thing. Okay, this is the idea. I've got the bullet bill. What we're going to do is we're going to place a guy in the middle of a city that's not even alive. It's an empty city. And he's going to take the Axe Spray and spray it all over his body. And then we'll hire 200 women to bust out of the glass, come out of the sewers, and rip his clothes off and put lip prints all over him. And we can sell this shit. No, that ain't going to work. Bullshit, it won't. Because the humans think that if it's seen on TV, they'll fucking believe it. And all we got to do is place some pussy next to this product called Axe Spray and just put the guy in the middle of a city that's not even running. Because guess what? They won't even question it. Because what city is quiet? What city is quiet? There ain't one. But we'll put him in the middle of a quiet city and put him right in the middle and let him Axe Spray all over his body. And then all of a sudden, he doesn't even have to try. And then all of a sudden, the women will come out of the sewers. They'll bust through the walls and everything and rip his clothes off. And then we'll have the header, Axe Spray. And they'll buy it. They'll buy into it. And then they'll be like, well, wait a second. Well, if that works at Axe Spray, can I use it with the car commercials? Yes. Well, if it works with car commercials, can I use it with clothes? Oh, absolutely. Wait, if it works with those, can I sell it with beer? You got it. Wait a second. Are you telling me that I can take a rapper or an athlete and just put some, wait, you're telling me that I can take a rapper and I can rent a mansion? Rent cars, rent jewelry, rent money, and rent models, and put them around those models, take whatever I want to sell, have them wear that thing, and these guys are going to buy into it? Oh, absolutely. Whatever you want. It's like selling an infomercial to women, but it's to guys using women. And that is what they are doing to you motherfuckers every goddamn day, and you don't even see it. You don't even see it. Don't even see it. Hey, you want some hot wings? Why don't we put a few women next to it at a bar with a bunch of guys? But here's the magical question that guys with game know that's fake. Why would I watch a sports game with a fucking woman? And I'm not being sexist here, but I want you to game it out. What do they always do? They want to sell you Taco Bell. They'll put you around some men and women hanging out because that connects to the Seinfeld, How I Met Your Mother, Martin, Living Single, and all them fucking TV shows that they indoctrinated you with that you got to hang out with the food. Why are y'all out there watching fucking movies? Every commercial you see is a mixture of guys and girls hanging out and nobody's fucking. Y'all are just hanging out while you eat your Taco Bell. But deep down, they show a little bit of titty and ass, be like, ooh, man, I would fuck the shit out of her. You know what? I want to get me some Taco Bell because guess what? I could probably fuck someone like that. And y'all don't even see it. You don't even see it, man, because you don't see beyond your comfort zone. But they're using your ignorance, not your book smarts, but your ignorance, because they know you want pussy so bad. So they will sell you the thought of pussy. Oh, and guess what? You know what's going to come up pretty soon, Aaron? You know what's coming up pretty soon? It's going to be a nice, it's going to be a nice Christmas gathering of a bunch of people chit-chatting and not fucking. And then one guy is going to take a woman outside and she's going to be looking around like this, all cold and shivering. And then she's going to turn around and he's going to get on his knee and open that nice diamond sapphire ruby from Zales or K Jewelers. And then right before she kisses him, let's hit him with the signal. Rady, it's got to be at the same time. So she puts his arm around him, kiss him, and then we hit him. Every kiss begins with K. And you know what these motherfuckers gonna say? Well, in order to get some pussy, I need to go ahead and buy her that sapphire diamond ring. They get you every time, and gentlemen, how many Christmases and how many Valentine's Day have you spent all that money on that fucking woman that's not sucking your dick right now? That's not jerking you off and not bending that ass over, but you thought that this was going to keep her. This is going to hold our love and make our love. They get you, dog, every fucking time. They get you guys. And Aaron, they don't even see it. But Aaron, you got any other questions? I got to continue the show. Any other questions, brother?
No, I see that. Even what you're saying, that's how you. I forgot what it was called, but like when you say the strings that are on you, like the puppet that's got the sticks and the
It's
strings.
called it's
like
Geppetto. Yeah, it's called sexual persuasion because everybody knows but you guys that you're the joke. You're not a joke to me. You're a joke to marketers, advertisers, and anybody selling anything that they know. As long as I put a piece of pussy next to it, you motherfuckers gonna buy into it because that's how you're built. And you don't even, and Aaron, it's not coming from the standpoint of the conscious. This is, gentlemen, y'all gotta, even in Walt Disney, there's subliminals, man. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand what the fuck is going on. They don't look, they don't get you from the consciousness. They're tapping into something deeper inside of you that is controlling your appetite for pussy. You see it, but you see it, but it's not that you see it. It's that you hold on to that thought, thinking that if I go to the bar and get that beer, that there's gonna be some fucking woman gonna come up to me and start rubbing my fucking face.
Oh, in the subconscious is a part of me that believes it.
Right, exactly. Because that's what's
regardless of even if I think it's not true,
Right.
because of what I want.
God damn, where are my glasses? God damn it, Aaron. Fuck. God damn it.
Dude.
Yes,
Dude.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But you're not supposed to see it. You can't see it because that's what you're not supposed to see, what you're not supposed to see. Remember, there are things you know, then there's things you don't know. And that was the things you don't even know that you don't even know. You don't know the subliminal messages that they send to you motherfuckers. You don't see that. It just taps into the thirst of getting pussy. That's why, Aaron, why do you think when your ass is over in the red pill, manosphere, or pickup artist, you see a guy walking up to some random woman? Hey, how you doing? Hold on.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Bradley. And you know, I want to date you.
And the woman's like, oh my God, yes, here's my number. And you're like, holy shit. He rizzed that so cool. Holy shit. Oh my God. See how cool he was to get. Aaron. Oh, she didn't say she was going to suck his dick. She didn't say she was going to fuck him. She didn't say he was going to jerk him off. All she did, or they did in the script, okay, this is how it goes. How you doing, Sharon? How you doing? Okay. My name is Bradley. Okay, Sharon. All right, here's your script. Let's read it. Okay, so Sharon, what I want you to do is I want you to stand over there by the oranges, okay? I'm going to walk over to you. Give me a little bit of fight. Don't give me too much because we got to make sure the guys see a little bit of pushback. Then I'm going to use a corny pickup line to you. And what I'm going to do, and I want you to really like it. Aaron, did you know, and I don't even know if they still have it anymore, because I used to talk about this in the late 90s, 2000s. There used to be this guy that used to tell guys to walk up with women and use invisible magic cards. Go up to women and it's an invisible magic card trick that you walk up to a woman and say, here's a card, pick a card. I swear to God. But what did he do? Same thing that they do right now. So what I want to do is I'm going to go up to you, okay? And I'm going to say, Ali Ali Oxenfree. And what you're going to do is give me a little resistance, but then you're going to say, okay, I want to date you. And then you're going to start flirting with me, okay? All right? So we got it? Okay, cameras rolling. Okay, wait, before we do this, I need you to go ahead and sign right here that you're going to give me your likeness and everything. Go ahead. Because you know when you're on camera, you've got to give me your express written consent. So go ahead. Right there. Yeah, sign, dot, and right there. Yeah, I just need your express written consent. Okay. We got it right here. Perfect. Okay. So is everybody rolling? Cameras over there, good. Cameras over there, y'all good? Everybody good? Mic, check, mic, 1, 2. We're good? All right. And action.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little busy. Oh, that's okay. I'm Bradley. Ollie Ollie Oxenfree. Oh, really? Well, sure. Well, I'll be happy to give you my number.
And then every motherfucker looking at that shit, Aaron, y'all know who you are. You're like, holy shit, he rizzed her so good. Holy shit. His looks maxing was so awesome. Wow. His gym routine worked. And all the fucking woman did was accept a number. And y'all think that that's the game. That's not the game. But y'all don't understand that because remember this. Hey, remember, Aaron, the subconscious is feeling that. You see a guy walking up, but you're feeling what she's doing because in your world, you've always wanted a woman to rub your face one time or give you a hug or standing there with her ass cheeks hanging out and her titties popping out of her turtleneck to talk to you for more than 30 fucking seconds. And whatever you miss and you see is done on video, you're going to believe that that's the thing that you got to do. And that's how they get you. That's how, because your comfort zone sets you up for a downfall.
Give up my strings.
Give up you got to cut the strings, brother. All right, I'll throw you back in. Aaron, you got a question, let me know. All right, brother?
Thank you.
I respect you, man. That was a great call, guys. We'll continue. I'm sorry, guys. Let me grab this call. Sorry for the wait, 303. Sorry for the wait, 303. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 303. Are you there, sir? Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question?
Hi, Steve. This is D'Angelo.
How you doing? So what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Okay, so on Sunday you were talking about how like when you're going up, well, not when you're going up, but when you see a woman that you want to talk to,
yes,
and you see those thoughts in your head of the anxiety and the fear, that you have to step into that,
yes,
and do it anyways. So just accept it and do it anyways.
Yes, sir.
And you said when you do that, it starts to create a new reality.
Yes.
So when you're starting to create that new reality, do you still have to shape that one once you're stepping into the new one?
But it's
or
your,
because you're stepping into a new one?
No, brother.
It's already shaped.
No, it can't be shaped. You're okay. The thing about it is you create, you shape, you rule. It's based off of you. You control it. You have to say that this is who I am. But you can't go back to where you came from, or you're never going to be able to create a reality. That is why you have to burn that bridge and burn that ship, because you have to create it. What I did when I was 9 to get understanding as I was being the student, I had to realize that I am the sole creator of my world. Now, remember, as I told you guys, I've always been teaching you past the 1990s or 96 before the internet. I would always tell you that you have to play by the rules. There are a few rules, okay? The first rule is that don't kill anybody, or take something that's not yours from a woman, because you'll go to jail, right? That's the rule of the law, right? And then there's the rule of the street. Don't drive past the speed limit, especially have melanin skin. And that's why I always tell my guys out there to join the 100club.org and be a member of it, because then you would change perceptions. Listen, I cannot help that there are people that are not going to like you for the color of your skin, but I can give you some game to have people leave you the fuck alone and don't judge you because of the color of your skin by joining the 100club.org. So I give you that one. And then there's a rule of your job. Go to your job and do what you were paid to do. The job is in the club. You go do your fucking job, take your lunch, go back, do your work, and go the fuck home. Now, with that being said, outside of that, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, because it is at that point that at that point, the marketers and advertisers will never have a hold on you anymore.
Okay.
See, you guys refuse your power by refusing to sit in discomfort.
Okay.
And because you do that, you worry when she pulls away. You worry when she's distant. And you worry about that, oh my God, I'm not going to get her anymore. And that's why you fold from the first sign of emotional pressure. But as a man, we're not supposed to be emotional. You're supposed to have emotions, but being emotional is an effeminate trait that is built off of the woman. But if you're spending a lot of time in the woman's femininity, you're going to become more emotional. And that's why it's so hard to stay composed, because we're not chasing her feelings. We're building our kingdoms and our empires. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes. So I have a question. So when
Sure.
you say you can have emotions, but you're not emotional,
Yes.
does that mean when you're emotional that you're acting off of those emotions?
Right.
Is that what you
So,
mean?
I'm gonna, guys. I promise you. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna have my clip. I'm gonna have my board, my whiteboard out. Where I thought I had my. Where's my marker? Where did I put my marker at? Shit. Fuck. Wait. I had my marker. Where did I put that bitch? Shit. I wish I could show you. Okay, let me see if I can explain it. Let me see if I can find something to explain it. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna use my colognes. Okay, so all right. So I have. Okay, I got my. Okay, so watch it. Okay, so this is going to represent your emotions, your reality. Okay. All right. When your reality, and this is the woman. This colognes is a woman. Okay. Okay. So when your realities come together, okay, based on how you feel about yourself, usually it's the woman above you, because you place her above you, which is going to trigger emotional, because it's at that point you're in her reality. Who's ever at the top is controlling the board, because they're controlling the reality. Meaning that when you see women and you call them sexy and desirable, you want to fuck them and all that other stuff, then you've got to play by her rules, which means you then become emotional, because you you get fear begins to trigger. That's an effeminate emotional thing, fear. See, you don't have fear. Fear is created through femininity and being emotional. Because when you go brush your teeth, is there fear?
Oh, no.
Is there fear when you grab your car keys and turn on the remote control? Is there fear?
No, sir.
It only comes when you come in contact with a piece of pussy, is when you have fear, but it's not coming into contact with the woman. It's the fact that you place her above you. And anything you place above you, what do? You worship it. Just like praying, okay? And I don't want to relate you. Okay, y'all pray, right? You pray to Allah, God, Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, dolphins, whatever your religion is. And you fear your God, right? Because if you don't do right, you are going to what? Sin. And if you sin, you're going where? To
hell.
Yeah, exactly. But what you guys have done from that comfort zone, you have taken the God and said, "Go slide over a little bit. Let me put a woman next to you so I can worship her like I worship you. And if I don't worship you and you're angry with me, then I'm not going to be worthy of you." And that's how y'all do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where you become emotional. Emotional happens when a woman triggers something in you that is outside of masculinity. That's what so women have low value, low self-worth, low self-esteem, and they're up and down. That's what makes them women. They're up and down. One day they feel good when they're wearing that red dress, and tomorrow they might feel bad when they wear the black dress. That's women. But that's what makes women women, because they're up and down, right? But a man should be up. He should never be down.
Mm-hmm.
But if you display the things that women have, low self-esteem, low self-worth, low value, then you're already in a woman's reality, because you shouldn't be playing off of that shit.
Okay.
You should never look down to yourself or at yourself.
Okay.
But when you look down to yourself, you're always gonna bring her up because you're in her reality. That's why y'all worship women and worship pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so that's where the problem comes at. Because when you have the game real quick, I think you have the question. What I'm saying is that when you have the game, you're building your kingdom, right? And you know that if she wants a seat at your table, she has to bring more than ass, titties, a pretty face, and dick sucking lips. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She has to bring this weird ass thing that y'all never ask about. You give them something, but they didn't earn it. You know what that is? Think about it, it's a mystery. You give them this, but they haven't earned it. But when you force them to be this thing, they will come after you. It's one word, guys. Let's do here's the riddle. You give it to them. Automatically give it to them. And because you give this thing to them, they don't respect you. But when you have this thing, you're going to force them to act totally different. What is that? No, not attention. Not attention. But I'm glad you tried. No. What do you think it is, young man?
Time?
Value.
Value.
Value. You guys make her valuable based off some titties and ass. Okay. You make her valuable because she knows how to find the perfect push-up bra to push her titties and make them pop. You fall in love with her because she knows the perfect spandex or the underwear to push her ass up a little bit or whatever she does. You put value in that, and she's not valuable. She has to earn value. But you are how can she prove herself when she's already proven and you don't know shit about her? You see that?
Yeah. And so when you say like prove her value, can that mean like different things for different people? It just depends on who you are?
No.
Or is that like
value to you has to be yours and yours alone to decide. But you have to be valuable to yourself at 100% to know what it is you want. See, when this is the thing. This is not evil magic, because it seems like it's crazy evil magic that I'm about to tell you. But most of you guys, because you don't value yourself, that's why you accept 10% of what a woman gives you. You accept 30%. You accept 40 fucking percent. Why do y'all do that shit? Why do y'all accept the bare fucking minimum from a woman who will give you everything when you are valuable to her? But if you're not valuable to yourself, then she's saying, I don't have to do shit anyway. You already placed value in me. So you look at her at 100, she looks at you as 5%. So guess what she's going to give you? 5%.
5%.
There you go. And then you wonder, that question. And then you wonder, why did she break up with me? Why did she cheat on me? Why is she talking to somebody else? Why did she use me? Because she never seen any value in you. But you got it, man. What's up?
Okay. So, personally right now, I know I don't value myself at 100%.
Yes, sir.
So because of that, I know that would affect my interactions with women. So should I try to get myself to that 100% first before interacting with them and then go back into it?
Remember, this is what we teach you. No one teaches you. Stop interacting with women. Stop interacting with women. Okay. As long, young man, as you interact with women, guess what reality do you think you're playing in when you interact?
You're playing into hers.
Woo! I'm going to put my sunglasses on. You're starting to see it. When you interact with women, you are then trying to prove yourself to that fucking woman. You have nothing to prove. See, I'm teaching you to do the weird thing. Interact with yourself. Communicate with yourself. But see, when people hear communicate with themselves, what do you think I'm saying? They think that I'm saying that talk to yourself, right? You see what I'm saying? When they hear communicate with yourself, that's their understanding, right? Right? That's their understanding. Can we agree that's their understanding?
Yeah.
But see, when you learn the game, you're communicating with your compass, your blacksmith, your motherfucking guide, your studio, your mental gym, your culinary school, your warrior, your sexual amusement park, your marketing team, your scribe. Let me put scribe on there. Or your drug lab, your Senate. See, they don't understand what understanding is because they think communication is, well, I think I should tell her this. Or I think, no, motherfucker, this is what we say, dog, okay? We're saying that at the end of the day, when I see a woman, I am only going to invite her to be chosen by me. I'm not talking about her pussy. I'm not trying to get her pussy. I'm not trying to get anything from her because there's nothing in her reality that I want or need that I don't have myself. And because I don't need anything from her, I'm never stepping outside of my reality. I'm always going to stay here. So that means she's got to come over to my fucking reality. Now, I know a lot of you guys are saying, well, how can you do that then? You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's probably a question. I know you have another question, but think for a second. How can I then do that? Because that's what every guy wants. You want women to chase you. But how can she chase you if you're not moving her to feel? 303, key word, to feel that you have a standard, not to see. Not to see, because seeing comes from logic. I'm talking about her emotions. To feel you have sexual confidence, to feel your courage, to feel your passion, to feel your integrity, to feel your charisma, to feel your dominance of your dick, to feel your discipline, to feel your perspectives, to feel your authenticity. She can't feel that if you're too busy trying to feel her ass.
Okay.
What's your question?
Okay. So I have one more question from what you said earlier.
Sure.
So you said you were talking earlier and you said you can't get mad at a woman for hurting us because we were in her reality.
Yes.
So basically, when you form your own reality, does that mean the only person that could really hurt you is yourself? And then I know you also talk about
stop. I'm gonna tell you. No, stop.
Sorry.
I'm gonna tell you. Don't be sorry. I'm just say we going wrong. You're asking me to explain to you what the color green is. Can I explain to you what green is?
No, that's kind of hard. Yeah.
The idea is for you to see what green is for yourself. See, the problem, again, it's okay. You just don't understand what you just did. And there's nothing wrong with what you did. But it's an amazing thing what your mind does to fuck you over. See, from your reality, all you know is absolute. If the teacher tells me 2 + 2 is 4, I write 2 + 2 on 4 on a piece of paper. I go home and study what 2 + 2 is 4. And then when he hands me a test, ask me what 2 + 2 is, I give him the 4. So then I understand it because he told me. You see what I'm saying? And you just did the exact same thing. If I do this, am I going to see that? That comes from the trick of the mind. I can't tell you what you're going to see because I don't know the level of the game you're trying to learn. It will be disingenuous of me to say yes to you if I don't know how deep you want to learn this game. You see what I'm saying? See, the infomercials would tell you yes, but I'm saying no. I can't tell you what it feels to be a lion until you're a lion. But you're asking me, well, if I do this, will I be a lion? I don't know. Because I don't know how locked in you are. But if I tell you yes and you're not locked in and you're lazy as fuck, and then it doesn't work, then what are you gonna say about Steve? Steve, you're full of
your
shit.
fault, yeah.
Your fault. It's your fault, Steve. You lied to me. This is why I tell you, I can't tell you that. You've got to tell me that.
Okay.
But you have got to see it. So let me show. Let me give you an example. Watch this. Young man says, I'm normal height, but I often feel like a boy, not a man, around the late 20s and up to women in person, I guess. He says, what do I do when I'm 26? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's asking the wrong question. Because it's not your fucking height. Okay, young man, you listen to me, and I appreciate you. First, last, 3269. Please write this down and circle it. And highlight it with a marker. And after I tell you this, you should never ever say the shit you're saying out of your mouth right here after I tell you this. Young man, and this is 100% true. Emotions have no age, height, weight, size, job, or financial fucking thought. There's no criteria. Do you understand me? Emotions have no criteria. Because when the emotions feel, it doesn't fucking matter what the fuck you are. She cannot control a feeling. She can control her beliefs, her morals, her judgments. She can control all that shit, but she can't control when you make her pussy wet. She can't control thinking about you and getting hot and bothered by thinking about you. That is an uncontrollable thing. And the problem is that you're not gaming it out, because look how bad you hate yourself. Who gives up? You don't know what a normal height is because there's no criteria. Okay. All right. Caller, how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Okay. So check this out, young man.
Uh-huh.
You're 6'1". I'm 5'7". Do you know that you are normal for what you are and I am normal for what I am? You want to know why? Why do you think that is? Why do you think you being 6'1" is normal height and I'm being 5'7" is normal height? Why do you think that is?
Because that's just what we're living. That's our personal experiences.
No, it's
we
not.
Don't know any different.
It's deeper than personal experiences.
Okay.
It's because if you are the only one of your kind based off of your fingerprint, then that means that you are the norm. Is that right? There is no other man like you, right? There's no one else like you, right? Is there? Now, guys, prove me wrong. You are the only you on this planet. Am I correct? Based off of this, yes or no?
Correct, yeah.
And if you are the only you based off of this planet, based off of what I'm showing these young men right now, then isn't your height the norm? Why?
You're the only one.
Because you're the only one. So why do you want to be like somebody else's height? Why do you want to be like, I never understand why y'all think being like somebody else is going to get you pussy. Why compare yourself to other men when you should be doing one thing and one thing only? And that is comparing yourself to your own fucking self, and stop worrying about the next man. Stop worrying how much the next man has. Stop worrying how tall he is and how good he looks in your fucking eyes, and worry about your own goddamn self. And then, young man, you won't be talking about normal height because you're okay the way you are. So yeah, you're okay. There's nothing wrong with your height. Okay? There's nothing wrong with your height. So that's what I'm saying. But if you're saying You say your late 20s and something up to a woman in person. I don't know what that fucking means. When you say, what should I do? You've already done the thing that you or shouldn't be doing. You're making everything about pussy and not your dick. No diddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But caller, you have any other questions before I let you go? You good?
Yeah, just one more question.
Sure, what's up?
Sorry. I mean, it doesn't really relate to this. Do you know when you'll be doing game time again? Because I just wanted to work on my one.
I gotta see. We might do game time again. We gotta slow roll this back because we're about to open up the screen. We're gonna have 2 screens up now, so guys, you'll be able to watch me on your phone and on your computer. We're gonna open up the board. I'm gonna go back to the board as well. So we're gonna roll things back, okay, in due time. All right, buddy.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
Thank
Thanks
you
for your time.
Awesome call. Awesome call, man. Appreciate you, man. Great call. Thank you very much. That was a fucking awesome call. I enjoyed it. Guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. We're still chopping up this game. This guy says, what's the call in number? It's right, Alexander Mack. Can you just look above you, sir? The number has not changed. Number has not changed. Let us keep going. Let me see. Make sure guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But let me continue what I'm saying to you guys. Listen, your throne, gentlemen, the first brick of your throne, it is not about arrogance. It's not about cocky, not about being conceited. It's not being a dick. It's not being a jerk or anything like that. It's about alignment. It's about seeing yourself as a whole before she even enters your reality, okay? Let me grab this call right here. Area code 253. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
My name is Alexander, and my question was, is there a certain way you're supposed to put your bid in when like a woman is at her job and she's like not at the front desk, but like let's say like if it's like a coffee shop or something like that?
What is the bid, sir? What is the light bid that I give you? What is step 1?
Introduce yourself.
No. What is step 1? What is the first thing you say? Because this solves that problem. What is the first thing you say when you walk up to a woman?
Excuse me?
Exactly. So that means that I know that you are busy doing something, whether it is at your job, putting a Laca Mocha Chocolate Latte Grande Venti with goat nut whip, whatever the fuck you're doing. It doesn't matter what she's doing. You know that she's doing something and you're interrupting it by saying, excuse me. So then that takes care of that. So what's the problem?
I guess I made like the job that she was doing more special.
Okay. All right. If she's at her job, she's working, yes?
Yeah.
And the only way you can interrupt somebody while they're doing their job is by saying what?
Excuse me?
So then what the fuck is the problem? It works everywhere. So what's the problem?
Me?
No, it's just you don't know. You're not the problem. You just don't understand. Stop making this more complicated than it seems. Follow the playbook. Say, excuse me. If she's walking down the street, if she's listening to some music, if she's reading a magazine, if she's drinking some fucking coffee or iced coffee, whatever the fuck she's doing, if she's working out, which you shouldn't be doing, if she's doing something and you want to talk to her, say what, caller?
Excuse me?
If she's working out, what do you say?
Excuse me?
If she's at her job, what do you say?
Excuse me?
If she's a waitress, what do you say?
Excuse me?
If she's a fucking stripper, what do you say?
Excuse me?
If she's got a bunch of elves with her, what do you say?
Excuse
If
me?
she's on a goddamn dolphin, what do you say?
Excuse
Well,
me?
it doesn't. Yes. Say, excuse me, because you're interrupting her. That's called courtesy. That's manners. You just don't walk up to a woman and start talking to her. Who the fuck are you? You're nobody. But if you say,
excuse me,
there you go. It is at that point you're saying, I know you're busy doing something. Even if you're doing nothing, she's doing something. Because if a woman is just standing still, she's thinking about shit. Isn't that something, Alexander?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I didn't say, excuse me, miss. No, fuck no. Stop. Don't say, excuse me, miss. Don't do that shit, Sharp. Don't do that. Simple. What did you say again?
Excuse me.
Is it excuse me? Wait, you don't say excuse me, miss. You say
Excuse me.
okay. You don't say hey you say
Excuse me.
you don't say what's up, girl, you say
Excuse me.
you don't say yo mama, you say
Excuse me.
you don't say what you up to, you say
Excuse me.
how's your day going, you say
Excuse me.
what you doing, girl, you say
Excuse me.
Jesus Christ, gentlemen, it is simple. Just one word. Nothing more, nothing less. And when you say that, that is going to perk her up because you're being courteous. You're saying that I know you're doing something, even if she's doing nothing, and I'm interrupting you. Does that make sense, Alexander?
Yeah, I have one more question.
Sure, buddy. What's up?
How come my conversation skills are like not they're like bad or
Because you're weak-minded. They're going to be bad. You don't believe in your dick. They're going to be bad. No, I don't know. I'm no Diddy. You don't believe in your dick. Dude, I'm not joking. You don't believe in your dick.
Oh no, I was just clearing my throat. I was in
No, I'm saying that's why. I'm telling you why. Everything that I build and everything I create is without a woman. I never fear losing a woman. I don't adjust my identity for a woman. I don't try to build attraction. I'm attractive. I am not trying to have an interesting conversation. I'm interesting. You see the difference?
Yeah.
See, you have to embody, but you're not embodying because you're trying to get some pussy.
All right.
Here's a secret, young man. Check it out. Alexander, listen real quick. Check it out, brother. Once you start to trust, love, and appreciate who the fuck you are, then it will allow her to study you. Once she begins to study you, because it is at that point, you become this weird thing to her, and that is authentic. Stop being like everybody else. She cannot ignore what she studies. And when she starts to study you, she will start adjusting her behavior. That's when she's going to start dressing better for you. That's when she's going to text you more. That's when she's going to flirt more with you because you gave her something to earn. You didn't give everything away like Halloween candy. You didn't just walk up to her and say, please choose me. You stood on your fucking square versus your Tampax, and you said, I don't need you as much as you need me. That's what changes the game.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I appreciate this. And I wait, everybody put a 1. Can everybody say, hold on, can everybody put a 1 here? Don't kick him out. Can everybody put a 1? Can everybody put a 1? Can everybody put a 1? Say hello to this guy. Because I have to educate him because I'm sure a lot of you guys think the same thing. So please allow me to give you guys a quick education that most of you guys don't know. As always, remember, and young man, there are things you know, there are things you don't know, then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. So first off, you have to understand who you are fucking talking to and talking with. I was born in 1971, motherfucker, before you're Andrew Tate. I've been in the game since I was 9 years old before your fucking Andrew Tate. I was on the internet teaching the fucking game, sir, before your Andrew Tate. And before your Andrew Tate, let me educate you, young man, because you have a lot of ignorance. Let me introduce you to the first Andrew Tate. The first Andrew Tate was in the late 90s because this guy right here is the original Andrew Tate motherfucker who created a fake ass book for gullible ass people. So before you try to complain or try to judge somebody and say who the fuck they are, please do your homework, because people like him don't realize you think this guy is the king and created rock and roll, but you don't know about this lady right here. You guys think that this woman right here created rap because she was the first rapper on MTV. So before you open your pie fucking hole, please have enough respect in this room to ask a question instead of judge somebody and call them something you don't know about. Do your homework, dumbass. Now, for that being said, I'm going to have to remove you out of this room because you don't need this information, because instead of you listening to what I'm saying, you're thinking about me and another man. So get the fuck out the room. There you go. You're out. Thank you, everybody. But back to you, Andrew. You have any other questions, big dog?
No, not right now, but I'll call in probably later.
Okay, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes.
All right.
Okay, yeah, the blonde chick, her name is Blondie. And if y'all ever, used to be this station called MTV. And a lot of Caucasians saw her. She was the first woman to rap on MTV. She sang a song called Rapture. But what she did is she went to the hood with a guy named Fat Five Freddy, saw some black men rap. She picked up a few of those lines, then she added it to her song. So she was the first rapper actually on white music television. So a lot of Caucasians thought that she invented the rap because she was the first one to do it on music television. But I'm telling you, I know what's going on. I'm just trying to open your eyes. I'm not making it about race. I'm just showing you guys what's going on. But anyway, how can I help you, caller? I'm sorry. What's your name and what's your question? Area code 847. How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. My name's Mike. My question is, can I not authentically validate myself until I get rid of that
How can you authentically validate yourself?
Validate myself. You were talking about the conditioning, like the autopilot from when we were growing up.
Right, but
so can I not like authentically validate myself until all that's like gone?
No, because you've already done that.
Already done what?
Validated yourself.
Oh.
But in a negative way.
Right.
You've already no, y'all guys think you validate yourselves all the time. You validated, not only validated yourself, you validated fear, rejection, vulnerability. So you validated yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? And because you validated yourself, this is why it's hard to see what I'm talking about. Like, I give you an example.
Right.
So this guy right here, he says, will a girl chase you more if she sees other? See what I'm saying? You see how the humans think when they validate themselves from femininity? The guy is asking, will a girl chase you more if you're around other females? The fuck is it? See what I'm saying? You see how they touched your you see how these red pill guys have touched his nut sack by doing what? What do you think they've done? They placed themselves around a bunch of what? Right? Around a bunch of what? Women. Right. So this guy saw a guy that saw some guy on a yacht, a boat, or a plane, or at a club with a bunch of women, and he thinks because he's around a bunch of women, he's fucking those women.
It's a fake perception.
God damn it. Now see you saying, yeah, so wake up, yo. Come on, dog. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying about a lot of men. So that's what I'm saying. But he, just like you have validated yourselves to believe the lies versus create the truth. You see what I'm saying?
So I got to change my beliefs completely.
Well, no. It's not about it's not about changing your beliefs or excuse me, hold on a second. It's not about changing your beliefs, because you can't change what you have created. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you have okay, have you heard of Little Dicky?
No.
You haven't heard of Little Dicky? Okay, Little Dicky's a white
No.
rapper. And Little Dicky has a show used to be on the FX channel called Dave, okay? And one day Dave tried to fight ego. He tried to fight his ego. You can't fuck with ego, meaning that whatever you created, you can't fuck with because that's who you are right now. You can't fuck with who you are, meaning that just because you're in theater number one, I always tell you guys, your world is like you go to the same theater, you sit in the same seat, you watch the same movie, right?
Stories you tell yourself.
I'm sorry?
Stories you tell yourself?
Wait a second. Hold on one second. Sir, before I kick you out, you just see, this is what's weird. Caller, let me explain something before I kick him out. The motherfucker asked me, do you get women by being around women, right? Because I pulled his little pulled his punk card. Let me read what he says. Hold on, excuse me. I'm sorry. Let me get the violin out. The motherfucker said, he said, I don't be around a lot of females. They come up to me goofy. And then he wonders why I'm gonna kick him out. Sir, this ain't for you. Go back to the red pill. Let's get the fuck out the room. Anyway, back to you, caller. I'm listening. What's up?
So you said theater one.
Yeah, theater one. Theater
and you're talking
one.
about the ego. And
Right. That's what you have created. So what I'm saying to you is that what is very important to understand is that when you start to learn the game, you'll realize that theater one is only one theater. And you don't have to go in that theater, but you can't get rid of that. That's getting rid of a part. How old are you, young man?
39.
You can't get rid of a 39-year-old you. You can't.
Right.
That's who you are. But there's nothing wrong with who you are. It's just when it comes to women, you're looking at everything wrong. So that means I'm not saying get rid of that theater. I'm saying move to another theater and create another theater called seductive you, a theater called romantic you, a theater called sensual you, one that's called sexual you, one that's freaky you, dirty you, naughty you, one that makes her smile you, one that makes her laugh you, one that makes her blush you, one that makes her think about you. A theater of authenticity, a theater of self-importance, a theater of leading by example, a theater of social skills, a theater of honesty and transparency. You see what I'm saying? So many things. You can build so many theaters. You don't have to stay in the one that you're in. But the one
that I'm replaying the same conditioned autopilot stuff.
Okay, what is that now?
I'm wondering if I'm just playing in my mind the same autopilot stuff instead of going into each one of these realities you're talking about.
Well, you don't know what you don't know because I'm telling you something that you should know about. Hold on one second. Sir, stop trying to figure out what's going on and fucking focus. This is what's wrong with you, man. See what I'm saying, big caller? You see what I'm saying? Do I not tell you guys to worry about yourselves? How long you been listening to me for, buddy? How long you been listening to me? How long you been listening?
Couple of years.
So do you not?
Years.
Do I? Have I ever swayed
Always
from telling you guys to stop worrying about other men?
Never.
But why is this guy asking me? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Are we converting ex-manosphere fans? I don't give a fuck who's in here. But they're gonna come from all places, man. I can't help if guys think I'm Andrew Tate. I can't help if guys think I'm a pickup artist or they think I'm Red Pill and all other stuff because that's all they know. But the thing is, they don't know me. So if you're scrolling, either scroll the fuck on or listen, big dog. I appreciate you being here, but this is why you ain't getting no pussy. Because all you're doing is thinking about everything but yourself. See this young man on the phone? He's not asking about you. He's asking about himself. So why don't you listen and learn and realize if I stop thinking about other men and think more about myself, maybe I can get some pussy without paying for it, begging, or taking her to dinner, sir. Back to you, young man. You got it, sir.
Yeah, you're right. I know you're right. I'm just struggling
Well,
how to get out of either
so
one, I
wait,
guess.
buddy. This is not about right or wrong. I don't want to be
I
wrong.
know,
Okay,
yeah.
no. This
About what is.
right, there you go. My dog. Exactly. This is not about right or wrong because I'm not here to be right and I'm not here to be wrong. I'm not going to push an agenda on you like the red pills, manospheres, and everybody on the internet.
Yeah, I
I'm
know
not
that.
trying to push that agenda. I am not right. I am not wrong. I just am. And what I am is something that you can be, but you can be your own you. I am telling you, don't have to be like everybody else. You don't have to speak like everybody else. You don't have to use frames and hypergamies and monkey branching and code approaching and I'm in the field and all that shit. You can be you. That's what I'm you see, people don't understand the understanding of the game. They understand things, but not on the depth of the game. Does that make any sense, man? Thank you, 132 likes.
How do I focus on getting out of theater one?
But see, this is where you fail because do you see that thing called your pathway when you become a student of the game? But once you become one, you'll learn. But if not, you won't. It's up to you. But if you're asking how and you've been here for 3 years and you have failed, then you know what you were saying? I don't want to be a man. I want to be the same fucking person I am. If I do the math, since 2022. Well, let's say 23 because we're going into 26. And that is fucked up. You have never, it has been 3 fucking years. You're the same goddamn guy. And it doesn't make sense to me. Why do you want to be the same guy? Why not learn the new you? That is crazy. Right? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cool. And hey, here we go. Hey, guys, can y'all say hi to this guy? Everybody send a 1 to this guy right here. Caller, you see what I'm saying, guy? You see it, caller? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see a lot of these guys out here, because they've been touched by another man in an inappropriate way, assume that I'm somebody that they've been watching when they don't know I've been before these motherfuckers. But they assume. You don't hear me tearing women down like that guy, but I won't speak on the dead who used to sell perfume and shit to women, then flipped it because a lot of you motherfuckers wanted to deem him as a godfather of some fucking fake ass thing called a manosphere. If you want to do that shit, go back over there and go and touch another man's nuts. But this is not for you, so we got to let you go, son. Go back over to your side over there. This ain't for you. Anyway, back to you. You see what I'm saying, all you young people out here? See, when people hear something, they assume, okay, that's like me saying, watch this. That's like me saying, okay, I go to the podium, right? And I say, I have a dream. Who do you think they're going to think I am?
Martin Luther King.
You motherfucking right. I'm not Martin. I'm me.
Yeah.
But what they want to believe, they want to think that only one black person in this whole world was the inventor of
you have your own dream.
Thank you, man. That's the fuck up.
Thank
you.
I love that.
Do you see what I'm saying? Wait, let me put my
I'm
glasses on.
behind you.
Hold on, let me put my glasses on. You just hit the light bulb, and only the ignorant don't see that shit.
God, that's fucking awesome.
Do you see?
So I don't mean to swear like that.
No, it's fucking. You say fucking awesome. It's cool. But do you see why losers lose?
Oh.
Because instead of listening,
it makes me come alive hearing you say that. It's so cool.
Right. Instead of listening to the message, they're looking at they're looking at me. The fuck are you looking at me for?
Look at the mirror. Yeah.
Exactly. Why are you looking at me?
Yeah, it's not gonna do you any good.
Look, you looking at me trying to compare me to another man? What is that? That's homophobic.
It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's a waste of time, a waste of energy.
Do you see that? And the man that looks at another man is never going to be seen as a man by a woman because he's too busy looking at other men. Well, Steven, you're the next after a while, they're going to start calling me Rolo Tomasi. Or they gonna call me, they gonna start calling me the guys in cars or KCZ. They gonna start reeling off a bunch of Caucasian, Asian, Indian motherfuckers. Oh, you're like Chapute or whatever like that or something. Hamosi or Hamazi. They gonna start calling me all these motherfuckers. You wanna know why? Because they're trying to compare versus understand. Men don't compare because men don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But they don't understand because in their world, they've got it, because the red pill has touched them and diddled them so bad. They've got to compare because all they're doing is moving from one red pill guy to the next one, to the next one.
And it pushes them further into fear.
God damn it, man. Don't stop. You stop making me put my glasses on. God damn it, dog. Motherfucker. God damn it. God damn it. Stop hitting me with all these motherfucking these light bulb moments. But that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying stop looking at another man and trying to determine he's another man. How do we do that? And then think
It's
that
killing
we're
your own value.
Didn't you come here by yourself? Did I help you here? I'm not your dad. If I was your dad, I would have gave you a little push. Yeah, right? I'd have gave you a little push, but I'm your uncle. I'm the uncle that got kicked out of the family. I'm the one that's been fucking. So, you know there's two uncles, right? Did you know there's two uncles in your family that y'all don't know about? You know there's two uncles, right? Okay. The first one, let me show you, is what I call Uncle Johnny. So Uncle Johnny's the one that is talking to really underage people and ain't supposed to be doing. That's the one that got kicked out of the family. That's Uncle Johnny, right? Well, I'm Uncle Steve. I'm the one that was fucking. And I got kicked out of the family because all I was doing is fucking and I wasn't playing by the rules, so they kicked me out of the family. So I'm the uncle you never had. I am going to help you and teach you this game so you could go out there and be that motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate you, Steve.
All right, good call, brother. We'll throw you back in. Call anytime, okay,
Yeah,
my friend?
you're the man.
No,
Thank you for
I
everything.
am not. Stop. I'm not the man. I'm only the man to me. I appreciate you, brother, okay? All right. I appreciate you, man. That was a great call. Let me bring this call in. Area code 470, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 470. 470. Okay, I'll call you back. I'm going to call you back. Turn down your phone, 470. I'll call you back. 850. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve. This is JV. So I have a question.
Sure.
I just went on a date with a girl, and I told her whenever she gets home to text me for safety reasons, of course.
Okay.
And she hasn't yet. And it's been like 2 hours ish.
Okay. And what's the problem?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to make sure she's safe. I mean,
Wait. You told her to do something. She's not doing it. What's the problem? What are we doing?
I thought there might be an exception because like safety.
Again, if I tell you to do something and you're not doing what okay, let me ask you a question. Did you tell her to jump off a bridge?
No, I did not.
Did you tell her to show you a titty?
No.
Did you tell her to spread her butt cheeks and let you see her butthole?
No.
Did you tell her to rob a bank?
No.
You told her just to message you back, yes?
Yes.
And if she can't follow that instruction, what do we say?
Bye.
No, we don't say bye.
Goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Right, man. No, it's cool. Take care. Y'all gotta think, dog. Y'all gotta be cool with it. It's cool. A woman has every right to not do what you tell her to do. But you got every right to say, Oh.
Oh, my fault. Oh, it's cool. Take care.
Well, no, I tried to press the button. I'm sorry. You got the right to say
I
this.
don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
I don't know. That's what I mean. What it said. We can't allow women to give us power because you tell her to do something. So that tells me that if you can't follow instructions, then you don't deserve my dick. That's it. Peace.
Yes, sir.
I'm out.
Yes.
And when she calls you and says, how you doing? Say, listen, don't worry. Hey, I'm good. But hey, listen, you take care of yourself. But why I understand? No, it's cool. Listen, here's the thing, JB. I am never going to tell a woman, because I've had women always ask me, what's wrong? Why don't you talk to me? Why have we stopped talking? Because you know why? Because you're not worthy of me. I'm not going to tell you. Why would I tell you what to do? Let's watch this. If a woman asks me what's wrong with me, and I tell her what to do, am I not manipulating her?
Yeah, you are.
Right. Do we manipulate women?
No.
You fucking right we don't. So I'm not going to tell her what she needs to do. She better recognize and start figuring it out, because if she can't figure it out, she can't have me. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any other questions, my brother?
No, that's it. Appreciate you.
Yeah, remember, tell her ass to take care. Now, remember, did you hear what your boy said, what Kevin Gates said? Oh, I like playing it, man. No. Watch this. Listen to check it out. Check it out.
I ain't gotta get loud with you and all that. I ain't about to even raise my voice. I'm not gonna even admit that type of emotion. I'm gonna train you how to respect me with my absence.
That's it. Hey, if she fucks up, fuck and move on. She doesn't deserve an answer. Let her the fuck go and let her crawl her ass back. Period. Let her crawl back, because if your absence hits her hard enough, she'll crawl her ass back. But if your absence doesn't hit her hard enough, so fucking what? So be it. I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so if she hits me up with anything but I made it home safe.
No. I would expect an apology, because if I tell you to call me to make it home safely, I'm saying that because you and I are interacting, you are my responsibility, and I want to make sure you get home safely. But if you don't have enough respect for me to let me know that you made it home safely, then I don't need to be around you, because you're not worthy of me, and you'd let her go.
Word. Okay.
All right, so you got this, Jay. Okay, big dog?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
I respect you. We'll throw you back in. All right, let's keep this going. Let me call it area code 470. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 470 going once. 470 going twice.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
My bad. My name is Gennaro.
What's going on, Gennaro? What's up, brother?
Yes, sir. So I was calling because I like how you touched on the reality.
Yes, sir.
I'm having a problem with, you know what I'm saying, trying to see what I like and what I don't like.
Gennaro, you know what my mentor told me what a problem is when I was young, when I was 10 years old?
What did he say?
My mentor told me a woman will never be a problem in a man's life. A problem is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem. A woman is nothing but a solution. Okay? So, Gennaro, let me ask you, do you like ass or titties? Are you an ass man or a titty man? Or do you like them both?
I like ass and titties.
Okay, all right. Do you like just black women, white women, or you don't care? You'll mess with anyone?
No, I like both.
Okay, that's cool, Cherry. There you go. Do you like weave? Do you like a lot of makeup? What do you like? I'm asking you. What is it that you like?
I don't like no makeup.
Okay, no makeup. So you like a natural look. Okay, a woman with a natural look. Okay. What about hair? Do you like wigs, weave, braids, short hair, long hair, red hair, black hair?
I like natural hair.
Okay, natural hair. What color? Is there a certain color? It doesn't matter. It's blonde, blue. It doesn't, as long as it's natural. Yes. Do you like
Yeah, as
short
long
hair?
as it's
Do you like Do you like short hair or long hair?
long hair.
Okay, good. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to take all that shit and throw it in the trash can. Okay.
Okay.
Because all that shit doesn't fucking matter. What matters is how she moves around you to place value, okay? I'm glad you like all those things, but hey, we're not here to build the perfect woman. We're trying to build fucking respect from a woman, okay? So
Absolutely.
I'm glad that you like what you like, and there's nothing wrong with you like, but we're not here to build the perfect woman here, okay? We're here to build you up to be the perfect man in her eyes, where she will submit to you and show you value. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so let's not look at the things that we like, okay? Now listen.
Right.
If you see a woman with a body, you see a woman with natural hair, you see a woman that has all the things that you find interesting, that's cool. But that's the first phase. Now we got to see how she moves around you. Do you see what I'm saying? Don't allow a woman to not follow your lead, okay? She has to adjust to your behavior, okay? That means she's got to dress better, text more, flirt more. She's got to show you more. And I'm not saying sex. This is not about sex, okay? This is not about her opening her legs, okay?
Okay.
All right? Always remember, women respond to the feeling of being led, but not with force, okay? So we don't want to force, lie, or manipulate, okay, young man?
In other words, you tell her what to do. If she don't want to do it, that's her choice.
Motherfucker, God damn it. Y'all make me put my glasses on. God damn it, light bulb moment. God damn it, you fucking right. Abso-fucking-lutely. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You are the lion of the fucking jungle. And a lion doesn't roar for attention. He doesn't perform for tricks. You see what I'm saying? And he doesn't apologize for being a meat eater. He just exists. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we're saying as a man. You just exist. And if she cannot see your dominance and your strength, then is it your fault or her fault?
It's her fault.
Right, because a lion doesn't move for the animals. The animals move for the lion. And I'm not calling women animals, so all you fucking women, get out your panties. I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm making an analogy right here. You see what I'm saying? But you become that not through the ego, but through presence in your standard and your silence. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So when do your standards? When can you build your standards?
You build them from the moment you open your fucking eyes. That's when you build them.
Okay.
All day, 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. That means if you're in the shower washing your ass and you have a thought, have your fucking phone right next to you. Put that bitch on recorder. Scribe, I have an idea, and I'm going to tell you the idea. Record it, put that bitch down, and go finish washing your ass. Always put your thoughts down so you can categorize them to go back and use those things later on. Because there's nothing wrong with your thoughts. There's nothing wrong with them.
Okay, so I got a question.
Sure.
When you talk about reality,
yes,
your reality is your reality,
yes,
which means you only see it from the way you see it, not the way nobody else sees it.
Right, and that's wait, young man, wait, young man, real quick, one thing at a time, and that's why I can't tell you how to think like those YouTube motherfuckers. Because they're only trying to make you the second best them versus the only you. I don't want you to think like me. I want you to learn how to think for yourself and fucking embody it. And take that same motherfucker and go into the room. You don't need to talk about your power. You embody and you'll be fine.
Okay, I understand that now.
Right. It's okay. It's how you sit. Guys, I love going to the bar. You know, I'm a little. I mean, I have a little bitch ass drink. You can laugh at me. You know what my little bitch drink is? What do you think my little bitch ass drink is?
Tea.
No, fuck. Well, I am drinking tea right now, but fuck you. Yeah, I like tea. I will drink. Hey, I will drink unsweet tea. I will do that. But if I'm at a bar, I will drink orange juice, pineapple, and Sprite. That's my little drink. I'll sip on that shit. I'm fine with it.
And you fine with that?
Oh yeah. And look, I can sit alone at a table and eat a meal and be fine with it. I can be by myself and be fine with it because yeah. What's up?
And that's how you create moments. You dictate what you want the moment to look like based on your reality.
Right, because it's in the way I make the decisions without waiting for a woman to tell me they're okay. I'm not asking for a woman's approval because I'm not trying to take anything that doesn't belong to me. How can I take my dick? The dick is mine, so I can all I can offer is what I got. It's my dick, right? So I can offer my dick, but I'm not trying to take something of hers. I'm just giving her opportunity.
So if you don't have it, you can't offer it.
Right. Exactly. Yes. Hold on 1 second. He said orange juice pineapple. Right, because see, I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and a got a gambling addiction. And the reason I drank, guys asked me a question real quick, caller. The reason why he's asking me about orange juice, pineapple, Sprite, well, because when I was a lad, that was my mother used to always make that shit. I used to always like it. She would always make it was something in the 70s or 80s that she would just make around Thanksgiving. She'll put ice cream, sherbet ice cream in there, and then she'll put, it was just weird how she fucking made, I don't know, but and I'm never going to shame anybody for drinking because I'll have a beer here and there, but if you drink, you drink. But what I learned when I was in the game that I need to be focused. And sometimes if we drink too much, sometimes we get buzzed. You see what I'm saying? And if you're buzzing, you're not locked into who you are. So I had to learn how to become my own alcoholic by drinking and sipping and getting drunk off of me. I had to learn how to be a crackhead by smoking me, taking the Percocets of me and the fentanyl of me, and then to learn how to create a gambling addiction by betting on me. So that's just what I do. But y'all drink what you want to drink. I'm just saying drink responsibly enough that if you're going to meet women, sip on whatever you're drinking. Don't swash it down. Don't keep swashing this down, because what y'all don't understand, women are watching you. And if a woman sees that you keep doing this, then you got a problem. And women don't want to deal with guys who keep doing this, because a lot of guys that do this do a lot of this. And y'all don't want to do this. Again, a lot of guys that swash him back sometimes, or a lot of guys that take his hands and kind of put them on a woman's face when you shouldn't be doing that. So guys, please drink responsibly. But I'm listening to you, caller. What you got?
Okay, and I forgot what the last question was. Okay, I understand. Okay, I know what I'm gonna ask. So the funny you, the sexual you,
yes,
the romantic you,
yes.
What are the steps to go into all these different?
Well, being a student of the game, I had to learn if I want a woman to chase me, which they always do because I never run behind pussy, is that I have to remove my availability. I have to remove the need to explain myself. I had to remove the fear of losing her. And I had to replace it with, if she walks away, it's cool. I'm still going to evolve. If she stays, she's got to adapt to my world, my rules. And if she wants more of me, she's got to bring more of herself than her ass and her titties. And if she thinks that she can trade my crown, or thinks that I'll trade in my crown for her company, then she met the wrong motherfucker. I'm not giving my crown up for no piece of pussy, nor my throne, nor my kingdom. I ain't giving up another thing except dick and bubble gum if I choose. And if I'm all out of bubble gum, what does she get? She
You
gets
don't get
dick.
none.
No, she gets dick. That's it.
Oh, okay.
My throne, the throne that you sit on should never get lonely, gentlemen. And I know a lot of you guys think women complete you, but women don't do a fucking thing for a man because they have to prove worth and value. And I'm not putting women down and saying they don't have value and worth. They can have as much value and worth to themselves. A young man, do you watch football?
No.
Would you watch any sports?
No. I'm trying to get into it, but
Well, it's there.
I've
Yeah,
been trying to
try to
focus
get.
on my reality.
Well, no, well, you got to get into a lot of things, but it's cool. But I'll throw you back in. I was about to give another analogy, but it's cool. But if you have any other questions, let me know, okay, buddy? But I appreciate the call, okay?
Yes, sir.
Awesome call. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, guys, lines are open if you want to call in. Let me grab this call. 385. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
I'm sorry, I just took a big bite out of my burrito. Bear with you.
Okay, goodbye. All right. So anyway, as I was saying, for all you guys out here, the moment that you guys out here stop reacting and become more of you, and you stop dancing to a woman's tune, and you stop compromising who you are, the responses are going to change. The calm that a woman doesn't know about, that makes her think about you in the silence, that makes her miss you in the silence, and that makes her want to talk to you in the silence, but she has no way of doing it, is a detachment. You have to have a detachment. 385, this is your last time, or I'm going to have to block you, sir. What is your name and what's your question?
Hi, Steve. Good to be talking with you. This is Anthony. I've got a text message conversation, and I just wanted to learn how to game things out a little
What
bit.
is your question, sir? What's the text message?
Yes, the text message goes as follows. Anthony, hi. So silly. I met you at the Westerner on Friday. I would love nothing more than to meet up and dive into what you're up to in this world. I'm intrigued and love that you spin fire. We probably would have a lot to talk about.
Okay, what did you say to her?
We had a long conversation that evening. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay. Do you remember which cereal you had when you were a kid, when you were 6 or 7? What was your favorite cereal?
Captain Crunch.
You know that shit will fuck your throat. Do you know how fucked up Captain Crunch was? You know, other than grape nuts, do you know Captain Crunch would fuck up the top of your throat? Did you know that? It was like it was like torture for kids. But anyway, so what I'm saying to you, young man, if you can remember the cereal that you ate when you were 6 years old, how is it that you can't remember a conversation you had with a woman a week ago?
I'm just saying it was a long conversation.
Sir, about what?
Life.
Then you've already...
Yeah.
Okay.
And I spun fire. She thought it was really cool. We just talked.
Okay. All right. How long have you been listening to me for, buddy?
Off and on, around 6 months.
When have I ever told you to have a fucking boring conversation and spin fire with a woman? When have I told you to ever do that?
You haven't.
So why are we doing things like losers do when you're supposed to be a winner? So we got to clean this up. You're going to tell her this. Where's your date going to be at?
There's a tea spot that I really like. It's called the Tea Grotto.
Okay. I look forward to taking you to the Tea Grotto this weekend. And wait, I look forward to taking you to the Tea Grotto this weekend and getting to know you in a more intimate way.
Okay.
And what I want you to do right now is send me a photo of yourself so I can tell you why I look forward to getting to know you in a more intimate way. Okay? You want to know why I'm saying that?
It puts her into action.
Right. There you go, motherfucker. All right. Because we need to see if she's interested in us, okay? But see, if you don't bring up intimacy with someone you should have brought it up with, then you're going straight to the friend zone. Because all you had was a friendly conversation. Friendly.
Yeah, I'm going to interject there. I gave her 1, 2, 3. She said no initially. I went about my evening. I spun fire, and then she came and talked to me.
Okay, well, then we're going to tell her we want to get to know her in a more intimate way. So hit her up with that. Call me back, okay, buddy? Call me back.
Okay.
And let me know what she says, because this is why we'll learn. Gentlemen, it's very important. Gentlemen, don't take women for face fucking value. Put a little bit of pressure on them. It is okay to use the word intimate, okay? And if a woman always say to you guys out there, well, you can't fuck, I'm not trying to fuck, educate her goddamn ass. Intimacy, I'll explain that if she questions your intimacy, but let's see what she says. Send that to you, and I got you covered, okay? So just call back, okay, buddy?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, hit me back. Okay, send that to her now, okay?
Okay.
I respect. Okay, guys, let's continue this game, man. Guys, get your crayons out. We're chopping up this game. So as I'm saying for you guys out there, because there's so much beauty in what we're talking about, okay? There is something so fascinating about how we construct our realities. And for so many of you guys out there, you walk through life operating on, unfortunately, the same fundamental assumptions, certain beliefs about how things should work and how you should feel about those things, okay? But you never take a moment to question those things. Now, please understand this. I am not trying to get you to challenge your parents. That is not what I'm trying to get you to do, or challenge your pastor or anything like that. It is okay to, if whatever your parents indoctrinated you with, that is okay. There are some people who break free and change their religions, and some people break free and change certain things. But whatever you want to believe, it's okay. But sometimes it is okay to question the information that we get, because of some things that most of y'all don't understand when it comes to the game and everything like this is that certain beliefs on how things work feel so obvious in your comfort zone that a lot of you guys never take the time to actually question those things. And when a man wakes up and he really, really starts to learn the game, he begins to look not with his guys. Remember, I love Thundercats. So if y'all don't fuck y'all, if y'all don't understand the Thundercats, I'm talking about Lion-O. Thundercats with Lion-O when he had the sword of sword of omens. I'm sorry, the sword of omens. So in the cartoon, Lion-O, which was a fucking lion cartoon, he would grab the sword of omens and he would put it to his face and he says, "Give me sight beyond sight." And sight beyond sight is actually where the game is at, because it is looking beyond the reality in which you have associated things to. And when you start to lock into who you are, you don't look with your eyes, you look with a new set of eyes. And when you look with that world in a new set of eyes, then what happens is certain things begin to change. Area code 510, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve. This is Neil.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So my question is, how do I stop being feminine?
Sir, it's not a thing of how do you stop being feminine. How long have you listened to me for?
About 3-4 months.
Okay, so how many times have I told you if you want to be a student of the game, get your pathway? How many times have I said that in 3 or 4 months?
Yeah, you say that every time.
So then why are we asking me the how?
I already got a coach.
Sir, why are we asking the how if you have not started your path? Okay, sir, how do I become a doctor?
You go to medical school.
Right, for years and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So do you think me watching a YouTube is going to make me into a doctor?
No.
Do you think a coaching session with a doctor is going to make me into a doctor?
No.
Okay, so come on, game this out, okay? You choose what you, listen, always remember, young man, look, whether you want to learn or you don't want to learn, you have to overstand this. You can't say you want to be one thing when your actions show that you want to be the opposite, okay? So always remember, young man, at the end of the day, you don't have to learn from me, but you can't come here and say you want to be something when you don't show by your actions. Actions will always equal truth, okay, buddy?
Okay.
Okay, so it doesn't mean, listen, take your time. If you're not ready, don't move yet. Okay, all right. So have you ever seen Chase and Bobby Fisher?
What's that movie?
Have you ever seen it?
No.
Okay, write that down. That's what your homework assignment is, okay? Watch that
Okay.
movie, okay? Because in that movie, the young boy was a chess master. But what he did, kind of like Rocky, he learned from a good chess guy, and then he learned from Lawrence Fishburne, who played street chess. So then he learned two different styles of chess. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
His first lesson from his teacher was about the board. And let me see if I got it. I don't think I have it anymore. But if I have, let me see if I have it. Oh, let me see if I have it. Let me see if I'll show you it if I have it. I don't think I have it anymore. Oh, wait. Let me see. Is this it? Let me see. Is this it? Let me see.
Move.
When he kid, that's the part. Let me see right here. Let me see this.
Which one is you?
What do you mean?
I mean, which one is you?
None of them. They're just pieces.
This is you.
But he put down the king. But then after you put the king down to explain to him the rules of the game, you know what he did? He knocked all the fucking pieces off the board. Because he was trying to teach him, if you want to be great at the game of chess, which is actually the game itself of the game of life and being a student of the game, you have to create the board. Because it doesn't matter the woman, her ass, her titties, her thoughts and everything. The opponent has always got to play by the rules of what?
The person who creates the game.
No, the chessboard. The board creates the
board,
rules on how you move. So, and young little Bobby ass getting his ass handed to him by that kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
He thought he lost, right? And when he thought he lost, he started getting nervous. And his mentor said to him, well, Lawrence, no one, because Lawrence, he didn't see it. And everybody, his parents got depressed. Lawrence Fishburne got depressed. But then his teacher said, he's got him. And then his teacher broke down the fucking 10 different moves he had to do, right? And then he said, you do this, and then you have checkmate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said to the young boy, like I'm saying to you, don't move until you see it. And then the young boy said, I can't see it. He said, don't move until you see it. He said, I can't see it. He said, one more time. He said, don't move until you see it. And the young boy said, I can't see it, and I'm sorry. And then you know what he did in his mind? The mentor said, here, let me help you. And then he wiped all the fucking pieces off the board. So a young little Bobby, not a lot of Bobby 50, a young little boy, what he did was, at that point, he cleared the board. He stopped looking at the opponent. He stopped looking at the pieces, and he looked at the rules of the board. And then he finally saw the move. And then because he saw the move of checkmate, he was so badass, he tried to give the motherfucker a draw. He said, hey, let's just draw it out. He's like, what are you talking about? Motherfucker put his hand out. He said, take the draw. He said, why would I do that? He said, look, take the draw. He said, I'm winning. Can't you see? He said, no. He said, you lost and you just can't see it yet. So I'm going to give you one more chance. Take the draw. Little kid said, play. He said, all right, fuck it. And he whipped his ass. You want to know why? Because like I'm telling you, young man, I am not going to put a gun to your head and tell you to be a student of the game. When you're ready to see it, you'll come. No diddy. But if you don't want to see it, you're just going to be the same fucking guy you were yesterday. It's up to you, okay? The choice is yours. I can't force you to do it. My mentor never forced me at 9, and I cannot force you. at 54. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank
Gotcha.
you for the call. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all. Let us continue the conversation that we have. But as I was saying to all you guys out here, is that what I love so much about realities and the reality that when you start to lock into who you are, for all you guys out here, when you wake up, everything begins to change. And that's when all the assumptions that you've always had in your mind about the world and all the lies, they become to fall apart. And it's not going to be in a dramatic way. It's not going to be with fire, fury, like on TV. It's going to quietly go away like fog. Okay, guys, how many, we've all driven outside when it's really foggy outside and everything is not clear until it becomes clear. It's the same way. There's no fire that like rips through it and just gets it. It just seems like it evaporates itself. Thank you, 158 likes. It evaporates itself. And what I'm saying is that you don't destroy the illusion, okay? Because illusion is always going to be there. The difference is you just stop giving power to the illusion. And it is at that moment everything begins to change, and not the world, but your reality, by the way you position yourself in that reality. Because it is at that moment, gentlemen, you stop chasing. You stop performing and trying to be something women want you to be. You stop trying to impress women who has never even impressed you at all. All she did was show her with some ass and titties. You stop looking at women like they're the goals to win. You start seeing them for what they are, mirrors and a reflection of you. Some women will be cool. Some women will be cracked. Some women will have ups and downs. Some women will be deceptive. Some will be gold diggers. Some will be mean. Some will be rude. Some will be obnoxious. Some will be hateful. Some will be whatever they are. But at the end of the day, you will always be the same. And if they cannot adjust whatever behavior they have, then they will not get your time and will not get your attention. Because what you are doing is that you're not going to be the guy trying to pick. The only thing you're going to choose is yourself, because that's the only thing that matters. She doesn't matter. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm saying she doesn't matter until she shows you she matters. We've got to stop making women matter when they have not proved they matter. Okay, that's the thing. We're not being mean to women. I'm just trying to lace y'all with this. But this is how everything is going to shift. And that's how she's going to start to chase you, because you're no longer reacting to the illusion that you have created based off of your interpretation of what we talked about with mom. You know how we talked about mom, and no disrespect to your mothers, because she did everything right. She loved you the right way, and she was cool if she was, and y'all know what I'm talking about. What I'm saying to young men out here that y'all never get is that you never question the world. The world is what the world is. We have 24 hours in a day. The sun is going to come up and it's going to go down. We have 4 seasons in the year. And when it decides to rain, it will rain. And when it decides to snow, it will snow. And when it decides to get hot, it will be hot, period. You never question it. But the thing is that we cannot sit around and try to win or try to change something that is beyond what we can change. And just like the clouds and the days and the summers and the nights and the hours that we cannot change, you cannot change a woman at all. And that is why you've got to see the game deeper than thinking you can change a woman. You have to stop asking, what do I do to get her pussy? What do I say to get her to like me? And you have to look at yourself. Stop looking at her, because there is nothing, let me explain something. There's nothing that you can say and nothing that you can do when you don't believe in yourself. And the only way you'll get her is if she feels sorry for you or gives you mercy. And mercy sometimes can be the worst thing for you because she'll keep you around like a toy or a Tampax and get rid of you versus just throwing you away. So what I'm saying is that you have to notice that everything that you are working on right now, gentlemen, are built on ideas. And all these ideas that you have been fed to you before you could even walk, before you could be polite, before you can be nice, and before you get approval. And that is why you chase love, because you got it all wrong. You try to win the girl, just like you try to get the job. You try to be a success. You try to be enough. And most you guys don't even see that. Most you guys don't see you don't have to do any of these things because these are the illusions of your reality right now that no one ever told you about. No one ever told you that you don't need these things. Okay. No one ever told you have to validate her. Okay. You, for some reason, you think you need to label to a label or become a label, excuse me, to be mistake. No. See, sir, before I kick you out, okay, sir, I do appreciate what you're saying, but I have to kick you out because I am not a fucking statue, and I was before all that silly shit. So, sir, I appreciate what you're saying, but sir, this isn't for you, and I think we've already kicked you out before. So, please, sir, stay over to where you at. You don't need to be in here. And if we see you in here again, we'll get you out. We're not that shit. I don't understand why you motherfuckers don't understand.
I am a statue. I'm stoic. I'm a statue, and I'm stoic. I'm a statue, and I'm stoic. Do these motherfuckers believe this shit? Do they believe in statues? Really? Okay. I'm a statue, and I'm stoic.
Do you see how ignorant people are? Do y'all see the ignorance in young men? They are so desperate for pussy. They'll watch a statue talk to them and think that statue is really. That's why I had to get him out. He wasn't ready for this stuff. He ain't ready for this information. But as I'm saying for all you guys out here, what's very important is, okay, you don't need any kind of label, gentlemen, and that's what people don't understand. Once you actually believe in yourself and learn who you are never going to have the problems that you have. Okay? You have got to stop being a slave to a false reality, puppet that is playing into a script. It is a script that you were writing. I keep telling y'all, you're writing this script that is taking the truth out, and you're trying to fill it with what you think it is. And this is what is going to create you in the game, is not to force it and not try to be it. What I'm trying to tell all you young men out here is that you gotta understand you don't need women to like you to sleep with you. You should not try to convince a woman, like you heard what Kevin said, and we always said, you don't need to argue with a woman. As I say with Kevin, your silence is going to speak better than anybody. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. All right. For all you guys out here, you don't need to argue. What I'm saying is this is why she feels that man. And this is why she will chase after you. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, this is not some mystical riddle. Okay. It's that you are going to be different because you are moving through life without a blend of lies and illusions. You are in alignment. You are in your truth. And when a man moves like that, everything else becomes obvious and women will see it, but women can't see what women can't see. And the world is only going to move, and women are only going to move to how you move to yourself, because women are not used to men. A man in a woman's world is rare, very rare. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why you guys have to understand who you are. And this is why you have to realize what the world does is it does everything to hold you down and hold you back. All you are is inherited. Now listen, and there is nothing wrong with these things. And I'm not here to piss you off, so please, I got to make sure I say this shit, because a lot of y'all are going to get mad at people that you shouldn't get mad at. Okay? Everything you are right now is inherited, passed down through culture, media, your parents, weak ass leaders, fake love, and marketing 101. And once you take a moment and see those things, you won't be able to unsee it, but you shouldn't get mad about it. But once those things will dissolve, like they will, guys, you have been upset or you have liked some woman some time ago, and you liked her so much, there was something that you said in yourself that I'm never going to stop caring about her and I'm never going to stop loving her, until one day it just dissolved and went away. It just went away. Y'all know what I'm talking about, and it's cool. Y'all should game this out. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There was that one girl that, I don't know, maybe she was in high school or maybe she was in college, and you wanted that pussy really, I mean college, can't talk about high school. You wanted that pussy really bad in college, and she was the only woman, and look at you now. That feeling is dissolved. It's gone. And you move different. See, you don't need rules and everything for these things, and you don't need dating tricks. Okay? The first illusion that you have got to understand is separation. The idea that you and the world are two different things. You think you are what's happening in the world. There is you in here. And there's life outside of there. That you need to go get success or win over a woman or chase down fulfillment. Because that illusion, even though you've been indoctrinated with it, is a bad one, because the moment you believe that those two things are one with each other, then you are going to stop lacking certain things. Thank you, 164 likes. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, these are the moments that you got to start believing in yourself and stop chasing approval, status in women. But what is really important is you've got to separate yourself from the world that you call life. You are life, and life happens to you. You have life inside of you until your life goes away from you. You're not chasing after pussy or someone else's life. You are life, and you are a kingdom, and you are a man when you choose to be one. And you don't have to play a version of what a woman thinks you should be, because you're not chasing after her. She should be chasing after you and you alone. But here's the problem. When you're chasing after the wrong thing, you're going to want her to chase after your body. When women would chase after your thoughts before they chase after your body, unless they want to fuck you on GP, that means that you don't have to do anything. That means a woman wants to fuck. That means that there's some artist out there. Every woman has, I'm sorry guys, a singer, a rapper, or a actor that if they had a chance to have a one night stand and nobody know, they will fuck the shit out that guy and you wouldn't even know about it. Those are rarities. That's women are allowed to do that, because guys, you have the same thing. There's a female singer or rapper, a female actor, that if you could have a silent one night off with that motherfucker, you'll do the same thing. So women can do the same thing. All right. What I'm saying is, okay, listen to me. Can you please, all due respect, shut your fucking ass up? Why, Jillian, are you still in here? Jillian, did you leave? Jillian, did Jillian leave? Erica, you still in here? Is any woman in here? Is any woman in here can correct this fucking woman? Why do these ain't shit women thinking they're holier than thou? Erica, please explain why this woman gonna sit here and act like that she didn't put any fucking Jet magazine posters, right-on posters, or something of somebody she wanted to fuck when she was a teenager, Erica. Can you please explain that? Can you explain that why this fucking woman right here? Jimmy, this is why I tell you don't fucking believe women. This fucking woman is going to sit there and act like she didn't have a crush on some motherfucking guy that was on TV. Fuck out of here. Please shut your ass up and get the fuck out this room. Fuck out of here. Anyway, let me talk to you, young man, because you're just as worse as her. Sir, why are you looking in a woman's pockets? Y'all, guys, say one to this red pill guy. We got another asexual guy in here. Can everybody put a 1 in here, please? Can everybody put a 1 and say hello to this guy? Because we always appreciate the asexual or the homosexual. You could tell the homosexual because they bring up other men. The asexuals talk about women like they're scum or something. So we have an asexual here. How do you know what women are when you can't even get a woman, sir? How do you know what a woman is when you don't know how to talk to a woman? So, but like that other woman, can you please shut your ass up or get the fuck out? I don't understand. I do not understand how the woman and that guy are one and the same. They are fighting. You know, that guy is just like that woman. And that woman is just delusional like a motherfucker, acting like her playing with her pussy ass never played with her pussy in front of a guy. Ever. You want to know why? Because she hates the fact that she's around men that say her pussy doesn't matter. So what she's trying to do is she's trying to pretend that she's something that she's not. She knows damn well, guys, every fucking woman has seen an artist, a rapper, an actor, or somebody on that TV or radio that they have emotionally connected with, that if they knew that they could fuck that one person, they would do it silently. But when you get these fake Mother Teresa ass women, man, please shut your ass up and don't say nothing in this room. Because I cannot stand these fake ass women. And that's why, Erica, I appreciate you, because at least Erica can keep it a buck in this room and every other woman that can. My God, this is crazy. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let me continue, man. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, because guys, we'll do another 30 minutes. Guys, you got questions, go ahead and we got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right. Hold on, let me go ahead. All right. So, and I say for all you guys out here, what's very important in this thing is that, listen, always remember, gentlemen, if you are not locked into who you are, a woman is either going to become one or two things. She is going to become your escape, or she's going to become your addiction. And that is why most y'all guys lose with women, because y'all put them on such a high pedestal that you feel like mom, that they can solve all of your problems like your mom did with a hug, a kiss, or hugging you and saying that you're beautiful and kissing you on your cheek or your forehead. Okay? And let me get you out the room. This ain't for you. You can despise it, but get out this room. Get out. Get out. Get out. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that women know when she's entertaining the reality of a man who's seeking approval, who's seeking an experience. The second illusion that a lot of y'all guys have is control. The greatest lie that you have is you think that you can control a woman. You can't. Gentlemen, no man can control a woman from the standpoint of logic. Cannot do it. Telling you right now, cannot do it. Don't fucking try. I don't know why you try, but you can't do it. The control isn't in her beliefs, morals, and judgments. The control is in the emotion that makes her pussy wet when she thinks about you. But when she's in control of her pussy through her beliefs, morals, and judgments, you cannot change that. That is like going to a strip club, telling a stripper to go ahead and become a nun. It doesn't work that way. It will never work that way at all, okay? All right? All right, so let me show you what weakness is. Let me show you what weakness is. You see what happens when a woman has got a motherfucker pussy whipped? I want y'all to look at, I want y'all all to see what it looks like when a man is pussy whipped by a woman. Look at this silly shit. And you know, the moment this fucking woman sucks a real man's dick, leaves him or something like that, you know what this motherfucker's gonna do? He already has exposed himself. Because people like this can't handle a breakup. And when you say shit like this, ladies, I warn all the women that are watching this show, be very careful of people that talk like this. Because people like this cannot accept you walking away, breaking up with them, or being with somebody else. Because if you ride with them, you're going to have to die with me. And I don't want nothing to happen to you women. So please, ladies, be careful. All you women, all you ladies, be careful. Be careful of a person that talks this way. Because what he's saying is you are in my prison and you cannot go anywhere. Please be, yes, y'all have to be careful. Be careful. Please, ladies, and I don't joke about this. Because there should never be a ride or fucking die type thing. Not like that. And the only person you ride or die with is your fucking self, not no goddamn woman. That means that because he is empty and he is effeminate, he is connecting himself to a woman to make his person. You know how they are when they got these hallmark things that I'm looking for my person? Well, he's looking for his person, and then he labels her ride or die. So that means if this woman decides that he pees sitting down, he's effeminate and something's wrong, she can't leave. She can't leave because he's not going to let her go. So please be careful. Please be careful. Area code 385. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, Steve. It's Anthony again. So I haven't gotten a text back from her, but I have a game question, a concept question. A few months ago, I called in. You taught me this concept about planning how it ends with a woman. And
you can't plan how it ends if you don't have a game. You listen to, you gotta have a game to do that. You can't plan. Okay, listen, I want you to think about this. You sat with a woman, chit chat about a bunch of bullshit, and then you lit two balls together on a stick. You started twirling around trying to impress her and shit. You've already failed. You've already said that you're so important to me that I've got to impress you with a fireball and doing all this juggling and shit with the fireball. So you can't do what I'm doing because you've already placed her on a pedestal. Instead of having those fucking kiss your ass conversations and let me try to put your ass on the throne and try to impress you because you're special, you should have been a man about this and just been straight up with her. You know the thing you do with the stick and everything that you were doing? She should have earned that from you. You shouldn't show her that. She should have earned that from you. But because you didn't know yourself, you put everything on the front street. So she's saying that, damn, you're so desperate. So you got to do circus
I'm
tricks.
part of a performance group.
Right. So you got to do circus tricks. You see what I'm saying?
No, I was there as part of a performance with a group that night.
And wait a second. Wait. No, hold on, caller. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Get the fuck out. Hold on, caller, not you. Are we serious? Guys, can y'all say hi to him? Please say hi to Frank. Can everybody say hi to Frank? Please put a 1 and say hi to Frank. Okay? Okay? Can everybody put a 1? And 845, you next. You stay put. You next, sir. Now, can y'all say hi to Frank first? Y'all say hi to Frank first. Y'all hear this bullshit? Me and my woman have been tested by life, and both of us stay loyal. Do y'all see how suckers are made? Now, Frank, I'm gonna go ahead and boot you out. Now I'll time you out. You say some bullshit like that, you gotta get the fuck out. Now everybody, can y'all say 1? Can y'all put a 1 right here? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got wait. Everybody, can everybody please let's put another 1 for this guy? Can everybody put a 1 for this guy? Wait, is it Anthony or Anton?
Anthony.
Anthony, okay. Anthony, I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
And I need you to help me educate this motherfucker right here. All right. He says, I gotta let callers speak. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Are you here to get advice from me? Or am I here to listen to your fucking bitch ass crying? What am I supposed to do?
I'm trying to get advice from you.
So do I need to hear what you have to say when I already know what the fuck you are when you open your mouth?
No.
No. But this guy says, I gotta let you speak. For what? AT5, did I call her? When I asked you to speak and tell me what you said I don't. Hello, caller, you there?
Yeah.
When I asked you what happened and what you said to her, when I gave him a chance to speak, AT5, you said, I don't what? Remember, right?
Right.
So, AT5, when I gave him a chance to speak, he couldn't give us the answer. You want to know why? Because he knew whatever he was going to say was going to show how fucked up he was. So the next time you try to tell me what to fucking do on my show when I know what I'm doing and you don't, you got to get your fucking ass out this room. So I'm going to time you out. Next time you say some shit like that, you got to get the fuck out of here. Because I don't think y'all understand something, gentlemen. I give you a chance to speak, but you can't give me the answers that are important because you don't want to tell me the truth. So why do I need to hear anything else if you don't want to tell me everything? But yet you want me to give people a chance to speak? Whatever. Anyway, caller, so what I'm saying to you, buddy, is that you can't do that right now, okay? Because the moment you started, what is that thing called? You started doing the what is that called with the stick in the fire? What is it called?
Fire spinning. I use poi though.
Oh, fire. Oh, you do what now?
Poi. Fireballs on the end of a rope.
Okay. So, so you do it with the rope. Okay, you do fireballs with the rope.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to learn that?
I've been at it for 2 years.
Congrats. I think that is fucking awesome. And I'm not even being a dick about that. I think that's being awesome. But let me ask you a question. Why the fuck, what is so special about that fucking woman that she needs to know that thing that you worked 2 years to do? Why are you telling her that?
She came and asked me about it, and
wait. What did she ask? How did she ask
more
you
about me?
How did she ask you about it?
She asked if I was from the same city as her, if I was from the area, and where I'd learned it.
Okay, good. And what did you say?
Told her that I just learned it on I had a few friends that taught me the basics, and then I just took off from there and learned it all on my own.
Okay, now I appreciate that, guys. I'm going to do an oh my God to a damn to a shit. Hold on, let's do it.
Oh my God. Oh. Down.
Do you see the problem, young man? If she's asking you these questions, what do you think the man with the game is going to say?
That is when I gave her my number. She asked me a lot of questions.
All right,
about my life.
What's that, Amber? I think that came and Miss Hines. I'm going to use this lady right here as an example. You're new right here. Welcome to the show. I hope you stay. I like to use women not in a sexual way, but to use a teaching lesson. So you're up, Monica. You just missed it, but I'm going to teach you. So if this young lady saw me doing the ball, throwing it, spinning it, and doing all this shit, she comes up to me and she's like,
"Oh my God, that's amazing. Where are you from? Wow, how long have you been doing that?"
All right. What you think I'm going to say to her, dog?
I honestly don't know, Steve.
Right. So what's going to happen is I'm going to say, before we even talk about that, allow me to introduce myself to you. My name is Steve, and your name is? Well, you're asking me a million great questions, but you know what? I really don't have the time right now to answer those things, but what I would love to do is go ahead and give you my information. Why don't we go out on a date sometime, and you can ask me everything your heart desires, and we can learn a little bit more about each other. Does that make you see what I'm saying? See how that works?
Yes, I'm wondering though, like, are we to intentionally keep it short and just exchange
What? Okay,
information?
why do you want to keep talking to a woman for what? For what? Wait. Hold on. No. This is what you want to do. All right, let's hold on. I'm gonna use it again. Hold on. All right, let's role play it again. Hold on. Okay.
Oh my God. It's so sweet. And how did you learn it? And all this stuff.
Well, when I was 6 years old, what I did was I used to ride a school bus, and my mother would hug me. And when my mother hugged me, she would kiss me on my cheek. And then I would wait at the school bus, and my mother would leave. And then I'd get off the school bus. And when I got off the school bus, I walked right in front of Miss Crabtree's door. We wasn't allowed in. We all have to line up. And then when Miss Crabtree walked in, and I had a nice shiny apple from Miss Crabtree. And then when I sat down, I would put the apple at her desk, and there it is. Oh my God, Monica would sit next to me and chew her bubble gum. Erica would always throw spitballs at me. And you know what? I always saw Tokyo. Wait, sorry. Every time I sat down, Tokyo Thrift would always grab my pencils and break me. He was pretty mean to me, and he bullied me a lot. Is that what the fuck you're supposed to be talking about?
No.
What the hell? What are you talking about? What is there to talk about?
So take the lead, exchange information, and then set up the date.
What else?
Not date, but yeah, meet up.
Okay, Amber, Monica, Erica, every woman in here, they know what I'm talking about. They don't want to hear your life fucking story. Okay? And let me tell y'all where y'all go wrong. Listen to me. When you guys, and this is the worst thing you got, guys, please get your crayons out. And I don't even want to embarrass you in front of the women. Ladies, wait, let me give the ladies a break. Ladies, y'all been listening. Break time, ladies. Ladies, take a break. Go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Go ahead and get a nice cup of wine. I know that wine is almost down. Get some wine. You go downstairs and cry a little bit. Go ahead and eat some chocolate cake or get some ice cream, ladies. Just take a break because I'm not trying to embarrass these guys around you. Break time, ladies. Break time. Now listen to me, dog. You ready? You ready to hear this?
Yeah. Listen to me.
I understand you guys. Okay, look, check it out. In your world, you guys out here, because you're not used to women talking to you, you assume that because a woman is talking to you, that she wants to fuck you. And some of you guys think that, you know what, if I just talk long enough, if I just talk long enough to that woman, she is going to give me some pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we can't talk. I don't want any of you talking too long. Guys, okay, listen, young man. I want to give the woman enough time to do what? Okay, I want her to talk to other men. You want to know why?
Why?
Because if I give her the what?
Yeah,
What? To what?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, tell me. You about to say it. To what? To what?
To show that I'm different from them.
God damn it, because that's what everybody else is going to do. They'll get around a woman. And because she laughs at your joke or she wants to ask you a million questions, you think she wants to fuck me, suck my dick, or jerk me off, and I got a chance to give her my cock. That's how you guys think. You've got to stop that. In and out. In and out. Okay. If she comes up to you and talks to you, I don't want to talk right now. Because right now is the perfect opportunity for her to talk to other people so I can shine. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Mm.
And the only way I shine is when she goes to the next guy and he tries to hold her and lock her down for 30 minutes talking about a bunch of fucking nothing. You know what that client do the other day? He didn't listen to what I said. You know what he did? He sat and had a conversation with one for 10 to 15 minutes, right? And she was about to leave. You know what he did? He tried to get her number and all that other shit. She said, I had a boyfriend. I said, why do you do that shit? Stop having non-sexual conversations with women. But the worst part about it, young man, you don't realize, you let her lead you. Do you see what I'm saying? Ooh, yeah. Right. You didn't see that, did you?
Well, I was thinking, Steve, that I was probably getting gamed, but
No. You've been listening to me long enough. What should you have done? You know what Unc teaches you. You know. What did Unc teach you? What did Uncle teach you? To do what? To do what?
Yeah, in and out, take the lead.
Right. So if I taught you in and out, why are you in and in? Why are you doing what you want to do?
After she said no to my 1, 2, 3, I didn't think that she mattered after that.
No. Well, then wait. If she didn't matter, then why the fuck are you entertaining her and giving her all the information she's asking for? See, you caught yourself in another lie. Come on, dog. You wanted that pussy, didn't you? Let's be honest. You wanted to fuck. Come on. Yes.
Yeah, she
Come
was
on.
beautiful.
Right.
I was very open to it.
Right.
Yeah.
You want to see? Yeah. Hey, he wanted those butt cheeks.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts.
We them boy. We gotta stop being losers. Gentlemen, listen to me. Do you want to know why women are turned off by you guys? The women are starting to come back in here. You want to know why women are being turned off by you guys? You want to know why, caller?
Because lots of guys are thirsty.
No. Y'all do the same thing you don't understand. You know what you do?
What's that?
You drop something in her mental drink every time you talk to her. And you know what you drop in her mental drink? Thirst, lies, deception, beating around the bush, playing games. And that's why they don't fuck with you. I know you wanted that pussy. but you trying to act like you didn't want the pussy. And the fact that you wanted the pussy was why you started talking to her after she shot you down on a 1, 2, 3. And if she would have came back after the 1, 2, 3, why didn't you tell her what the fuck to do instead of running behind her and answering her questions?
Right. So I shouldn't have answered any of the questions. I should have just left her with another not call to action, but yeah.
No, yes, call to action.
Okay.
Gentlemen, please understand this. I want you to see the truth. And the only way you'll know her truth is by put her in action. If you put her in action, she'll reveal who she is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you have any other questions? I can continue. Any other questions, buddy?
I think that answers it. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man. Throw you back in. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Guys, lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean. Air code 610. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, Shot 25. Yeah, you was talking about control, and
yes.
And the question I have when I'm talking to a woman, is it when I'm reacting to the reaction to what I'm saying?
The thing is, wait, you're not. You guys don't talk to women. You talk at women.
All right, when I'm talking at.
Okay, talking at a woman is asking and interviewing. Talking to a woman is telling her what the fuck you want her to do. You see the difference?
Yeah.
So you're talking at women. I talk to women. So you're not talking at. So I'm trying to understand. What are you asking?
All right. So when I'm talking at a woman, and I'm reacting to the reaction to what I'm saying, is that a certain way of?
But
I'm
what is
trying
she?
to
But
control.
give me an example. What is she reacting to? Give me a prime example of you saying something that a woman is reacting to. Give me an example.
All right. Say my name, and then I'm giving them a reason, and I'm giving them a reason to why I'm coming over, and then I'm
and what did
reacting
she? And
to.
what did she say?
She's not really saying anything, but it's a reaction on her face that I'm reacting to.
Okay, well, why
If
are
that
you?
makes sense.
Okay, wait. Is she? Wait. Okay, let me show you something weird. Is she reacting by holding her hand out?
Reacting by holding her hand out?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Well, if you tell her to take my number, shouldn't she react by holding her hand out?
No.
So if she's not holding her hand out, what the fuck is she doing then?
She's not doing nothing.
So then what do you mean she's reacting to you then? That means she ain't doing nothing. So she ain't doing shit.
So wait, are you saying that you're just looking for the reaction that
you're looking for the story in your head. Hold on, let me answer this question. This guy asked a question. I appreciate the question. Thank you, sir. He says, how important are these call to actions? It seems very fundamental to the game. It's everything because, gentlemen, I don't want you to assume anything. I want you to know everything. And if you assume a woman likes you because she smiles at you, then turns around and wants to be your friend, then you're going to be all pissed off at the woman. The action is going to be the truth. Fuck her words. Fuck her text messages. Fuck what she wants in a guy. That's all surface level bullshit. Her actions will always show you her truth. And that's why you have to put her in an action talk to get her to show you the truth, not the bullshit. And if you actually want to know that, you got to do that in this game, man. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
All right. So you got to know what you're doing to order and perform the action right.
What I'm saying is that like the last caller, okay, he's setting up a date, right?
Right.
But all dates are not equal, are they?
No.
But when one sets up a date and doesn't know the game and the woman says she wants to go on a date, what do they think they're close to getting? Some
pussy.
There you go. And gentlemen, just because she sips and drinks your coffee, your tea, your cocoa, eats your ice cream, or sips one of your drinks, doesn't mean she's gonna suck your dick or fuck you. She's not. She's not. But in order to see what kind of date we're going to be on is by then putting her into action. Send me a photo so I can tell you why I look forward to our date. And what if she says, I don't want to give you a photo? Do you think that's an intimacy date you're going to be on?
No.
If you ask for a photo and she says, well, I've got several photos on IG, you can look at those. Do you think that's going to be an intimacy date?
No.
But what if you say, take a photo, and she's like, oh, okay, cool. Hey, look, I'm a little bit, wait, give me a few minutes and I'll go in the bathroom and I'll take one real quick of you. Then we got something there. Because you can tell her excitement in her action. But then from that, you can then push to, hey, look, remember, I'm gambling on myself. I'm putting all the chips in, kind of like I was telling you in that movie called, what is it, Rabbit, the Rain Rabbit? What is that rabbit movie with that movie I told you to watch with your boy did the penguin? I forgot. Anyway, okay, what I'm saying is this. Then, if you really know after she takes the photo to be sure of sure, what's your favorite color, Shy?
Blue.
Okay, then guess what? On our date, I want to see you in something in blue because that's not only my favorite color, but I just want to see the contrast of how the blue looks off your skin. Bam, right?
Right.
And if she says, well, I don't want to wear blue, and you can't tell me what to wear, is she interested in you in an intimate way?
No.
But if she says, of course, I'll find something, but of course. Because if you like something in blue, I have no problem wearing something in blue because you gave me the why behind it. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? So, gentlemen, just because you go on a date with a woman, just because y'all exchange information, just because y'all text each other, unless you know where she is at, you are always going to lie to yourself and think it's more than what it is. And we don't do that in the game. Don't take her text messages and everything she does, her movement, her action. Because I promise you guys, when a woman is down for you, I didn't say down to fuck, but down in that neighborhood, they don't mind taking pictures. They don't mind wearing your favorite color. You're not telling her what to wear. You're just saying, this is a color I like to see on you because it's my favorite color. And I love the contrast of the color of your skin. That's what I want to see. You see what I'm saying? Am I not giving reason and everything?
Yeah.
That's what changes up the game. You see what I'm saying?
So it's the reason why you're doing what you're doing.
What'd you say now?
Is it the reason what you're doing? Is the reason behind what you're doing?
Wait. Watch this. I want everybody, can y'all say hello to this guy right here? Can everybody say hello to F82 Beaming? Can y'all just say hi? Can everybody put a 1, please? Can everybody say 1 to him? Can everybody just say 1? Everybody, please just send a 1 to say hello. Because we got another red pill guy in here, manosphere guy. Can y'all please say 1? Now, remember, guys, I always tell you, this is how y'all learn. He's either homosexual or asexual. Now, Shy, he's not talking about men, so he's not a homosexual, but he's talking about women, so he's what?
He's
Asexual. Yeah, asexual. Remember, guys, y'all will always learn about red pill guys. I'm gonna teach y'all guys. Please, guys, write this down. Whenever you meet a red pill person, you are either going to notice two things about them. They're either going to be asexual or homosexual by their statements. If they talk about other men, homosexual. If they talk about women, asexual. But let's look at what he's saying to give him some correction. Because it's crazy how, young man, you want to say there are 304s out here. And hey, everybody out here, I am not talking about your mothers. Please put your mothers aside. I'm going to talk about his mother. FB28, do you know the woman that kisses you on your cheek and on your fucking forehead? Do you know how much of a 304 your mother was, sir? Do you know how many dicks your mother sucked? Do you know how many trains that your mother had? Do you know how many men have come on your mother's face, her back, her hair, and her ass crack? And you have the nerve to talk about a 304? And yet you kiss on your mother. You let your mommy kiss on you all the time. But yet you want to sit out here and talk about 304s. So let's talk about 304s for a second. Do you understand how many dicks your mother has sucked? How much nut she has swallowed? How much cum is inside of her? Matter of fact, you go, hey, I want you to go to Amazon and I want you to get one of those little blue lights. And now when your mom is sleeping, take that blue light and just shine it over your mother's body and look at all those cum war wounds off your mom. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. You want to talk about 304s, but yet you were born from one. Your mama was slutting her ass out, brother. This is what's so wrong, what's so crazy about you, manosphere and red pill people. You want to talk so much shit about women, but the woman you loved the most was a slut her fucking self. And I'm not even talking about her high school or junior high school days. I'm not allowed to talk about that. I'm only talking about college and everything she did until she met your daddy. She was a 304, son, and maybe a 608, but I'm trying to be nice to you. So the next time you want to talk about a woman being a 304 and you want to talk about how slutty moms are, boy, if you could just go back in time and look what mommy was doing, you would never use that word again. So please stop doing that, dog. Please stop doing that, okay? I'm going to time you out, buddy, but I just want you to smoke that in your pipe or your Tampax. All right, caller, I got you, man. What's up?
Yeah, so it's more of doing what you it's more of doing why the reason why you're doing what you're doing.
Shout out Yard Cash. Thank you, my brother. Hold on, I got to salute Yard Cash. Yard Cash, let me go and salute you, brother. All right, salute to you, brother. Go ahead now. You said what is what now, brother?
Yeah, it's the reason why you're doing what you're doing. The reason why you're doing what you're doing.
Well, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying is this. Shy, you don't have control over your emotional responses. That's the problem. And it's not just you. A woman is always going to test to see what kind of man you are, not because they're evil, because she needs to know what the fuck she's dealing with. And if you are, this is the question. Are you a paper king or are you actually a concrete king? Pretending and flossing. Guys, remember, guys, y'all have to understand we're in a world right now where a lot of young men floss like they have a certain lifestyle. They try to act like they're more than they're not. There are men out there that will rent nice vehicles to pretend that they have a lifestyle to get some pussy. They will go out and spend all their money on fancy ass clothes to try to get some pussy. They will go to the gym and lift weights to try to get some pussy. So the question is, are you a paper king? Okay. Oh no, hold on, wait a second. Big dog, before I kick you out, I'm gonna kick you. Hey, all of our mothers, dog, I just excluded. Why are you getting mad at me? Now wait, now watch this, Shy. We got another red pill guy. I was talking to his butt. You see, Shy, hold on. I was just talking to one guy. Did I not say I was talking to one guy, Shy? Yes or no? Did I say anything about anybody else in the room? Did I say I was talking to one guy? I said it right?
Yeah.
So this guy comes in and says, what was your mom doing? So is he defending his lover? So is this red pill guy asexual or homosexual? What do we got?
Homosexual.
Right, because he's defending another man. And to answer your question, all our moms were nasty. You just don't want to believe it. But I got to kick you out, sir, because we can't have any disrespect in this room. You got to get the fuck out. But anyway, back to you, Shad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you were saying, wait, what?
So what I'm saying is about the control. A woman is going to try to see what kind of person you are, okay?
Right.
If you want women to chase you, that's what you want. Yes, you want a woman to chase you, right?
Right.
Do you want a woman to say, I miss you?
Yeah.
Do you want a woman to say, I'm thinking about you?
Yeah.
Do you want a woman to say, I want to see you?
Yeah.
Do you want a woman to say that you're sexy, you're cute, you're gorgeous, you have a pretty smile, you got a sexy ass, and I want to fuck with you? You want to hear that, right?
Right.
If you want that, then you have to give her something to fucking chase. And I'm not talking about playing games. Gentlemen, you guys want women to run behind you, but what is it about you they're running behind? You can't ask a woman to chase after you if you are empty on the inside, because then you're fake, a fraud, and a phony. Does that make sense?
Right, because you have nothing to offer.
Right, that's the problem. But when you get the game, you're building your life, not that purpose shit in the red pill. You're creating a different reality, and you're moving in a different, your rhythm. Okay, gentlemen, listen to me. This is very important for all you young men. Think about, I can't, every one of you guys, each and every one, until you understand this, no one's ever taught you this. Every one of you guys has a distinct rhythm that separates you from every guy on this planet. It's a certain tone and it is a certain rhythm. And the only way a woman can tell is when you stop acting like every fucking body else, running behind pussy, asking boring questions, kissing her ass, beating around the bush, lying to women, manipulating women, walking on eggshells, asking about her day, and talking about a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with anything. That's she knows that too much. She doesn't, I want her to recognize your rhythm. Gentlemen, your rhythm, Shy. You hear what I'm saying, Shy? Each and guys, I'm not propping you, every one of you guys, there is something that is different about you. But if you have not tapped into that source of what makes you you, but you want to move like everybody else, then Shy, do you see why you lose? Because what do the red pill, manosphere, and pickup artists say? Do something to kiss her ass. It's always got to be something about a woman. Manipulate her, lie to her. They lie to us, so lie to them. Manipulate them because they manipulated all that shit. All I am saying is that I keep telling you guys, each and every one of you guys out here, all you guys are different. And all you guys don't realize every one of you guys out here, okay? Sir, if you got a question, just put a Q and ask your question. We'll answer it. But anyway, all you guys out here, when a woman meets you, you should be hieroglyphics. Why do you think I say that, Shy?
You shouldn't, because you're different.
Because she has to learn and study you to understand why you are so different from everybody else. Why don't you give a fuck about my body like everybody else? Why are you calling me sexy and desirable like everybody else? Why are you effeminate like everybody else? Why are you kissing my ass like everybody else? Why are you beating around the bush like everybody else? Why are you boring like everybody else? Why are you not inspiring me? Where are your strengths? Share your vision. Show me your reality. Show me that you're a reward. Show me that you are going to set an expectation for yourself. Show me your decisiveness. Show me your authenticity. Show me your vision. Show me your ability to lead me. Show me that you are tough-minded. Show me that you can walk away from me. Show me that you can say no. Show me that you're organized. Show me that you're creative. Show me that you are sensual. Show me that you are different. Show me something different instead of the same cookie cutter shit. Does that make sense?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, because you're being fake if you're not being yourself in a way.
Well, that's what I'm saying, guys. And I say for all you guys out here, this is what is going to separate you and have you the right way. This is why the man that has a game is always going to win, because the focus is on my attractions, my sexual amusement park. If you don't have an amusement park, then what ride is she going to ride on when she hooks up with you? Do you know women are sick and fucking tired of going to the kiddie pool or going to the amusement park where it says you got to be this tall to ride the ride, and the ride goes at 1 mile an hour so all the parents can take the pictures and the videos of the kids? She wants ups and downs. She wants loop-de-loops. She wants twists and turns. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
Born.
I'm saying that for all you young men out here that's listen, is that if you can commit to yourself the way you commit to pussy, your world is going to change. You just don't see it because y'all have done everything for pussy, whether it's clothes, going to the gym, going to YouTube and listen to someone to tell you about clothes, or going to the gym. Y'all would do anything for pussy, anything, but do nothing for your dick. No diddy. What have you done for your dick? What is the one thing that you have done for your dick? What thing have you created for your dick? What ride have you created to say, when you fuck with me, I can put you on that ride of seduction. I can romance you, seduce you. I can turn you on and make your pussy wet on my water rides. What have you done and created for your dick? No, Diddy. What have you done? What have you done? What have you created to say when a woman gets near you, I am not trying to seduce you and manipulate you. I am sex. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this weird thing. I'm going to give you free will. Because if you know the way I talk to you, you know you're not the only woman. And yes, I'm talking to women. So what are you going to do about it? And if you want a piece of this, you come on, because guess what? If you want to be seen for the first time, heard for the first time, appreciated for the first time, and understood for the first time, without me manipulate you and trying to get you out your pussy, then let's talk for a second. Because I'm going to show you that I'm going to make that pussy wet without even putting my hands on you. Because by the time I get done with you, before you go to bed at night, I'm going to cross your mind. And you know what you're going to say to me, Shy? I'm going to bed, good night. And even when she goes to bed and says good night, not to say she ain't going to talk to anybody else, but before she goes to bed, she'll be thinking about me. And when she wakes up in the morning, she'll grab her phone and say, oh my God, guess what guess what gift she got from me, Shy? Where do I get to pick from? Land, sea, air, yes? Yes?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, you don't have to manipulate a woman out of pussy. You just got to build this sexual amusement park and give her a ticket to come inside. But she's got to be worthy. Guys, the pussy loves the man that says no. Y'all are too busy saying yes and please and could you and if it's okay. Fuck that. Why y'all saying that? Why y'all moving that way? Because your greatest trap that you waste all the time, Shy, that you don't realize is time. You think that you have all the time in the world and you don't know how much time you have. You just don't know. But why waste your life waiting till tomorrow to do something that you can do right fucking now with that woman? Why wait? Why beat around the bush? Why ask her a bunch of fucking boring questions like everybody else? Where's your ambition? There is no future in a guy that projects a future with a woman. So if I see a woman, how the fuck am I gonna look if I see a woman and I'm like, yo, I can imagine my cock inside of her. Yeah, I'm gonna bend her ass over. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. I can imagine her sucking my dick. But you know what? I'll talk to her tomorrow. Yeah, I like to fuck the shit out of her. I like to see my dick in her mouth. And oh man, look at that fat ass. I'll talk to her next week. What? Isn't that are you not a walking contradiction? That doesn't make any sense. The math doesn't math. But when you have game, gentlemen, you don't have to say, look at her pussy, I want to fuck her. You'll say, I'm going to introduce her to my dick. But y'all don't understand, guy. Shot.
Yeah.
Does a great lover run behind pussy? There's a man that could make a woman come and have crygasms, look at her pussy and say, what can I say to manipulate her out her pussy? I mean, does a real man do that?
No.
You fuck no, we don't do that. Because the game is not about her pussy, it's about us. And Shy, if she doesn't move the way she needs to move around me, I'm trying to teach y'all to do the thing that they are so used to that you don't think you can do. And what's that, Shy? It's the one thing that they are skillful at that you guys never thought that you could do? And what's that, Shy? Guys, get your crayons out. What do you think that is?
Be patient.
I'm sorry?
Be patient.
No, take your dick off the table. Let me show you something. Excuse me, something. Can everybody say hi to this young lady, 216? Can everybody say hi? Everybody, all the guys, put a 1. Put a 1. Can everybody say hi to this young lady? Because y'all guys think I'm mean to you guys. Oh, she's about to get it. But first, can everybody say hi to her? Can everybody say hi?
Hi. Hey. Hello. Hi. Put a 1. Everybody put a 1.
Everybody put a 1. Guys, you want to know? Oh, guys, listen out here. Everybody get your crayons out because this is the most important. This is the most important statement of the night from a woman. Guys, let me ask you a question. Guys, let me ask you a question. Do you guys, I'm sorry, guys. Guys, all my dogs out there, do you think a woman's going to give you the combination code to her pussy? Do you guys think a woman's going to give you the combination code to her pussy? Yes or no, guys? Let me know, guys. Do you think a woman's going to give you a combination code to her pussy? 35 to the right, 26 to the left, and 14 to the right. Do you guys think that? Gentlemen, let me break this down, and I'm so glad that this fucking woman wrote it. This is beauty. Guys, this is beauty. Guys, let me show you something. Right, hold on, Shy. Let me break something down to my dogs, all my chat room dogs. I appreciate you. But let me show you this fucking fraud-ass woman gentlemen, let me tell you something about women. Women don't want you to know the way to get their pussy. Gentlemen, let me read this to you. Ready, Shy? All my dogs, you ready, Shy? No. She's not an idiot. No. She's not an idiot. No, watch this, guys. No, she's not an idiot. No. Gentlemen, this is Women 101. I'm going to read this to you. No moral code here. A bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds talking like teenagers. Okay? Talking about our mentality. Right, guys? Gentlemen, can Uncle ask you a question? Hey, all my nephews, all my dogs out there, my nephews, all you great men out here, can I ask you a question? Do you think when she plays with her pussy, there's a moral code? Do you think when she sticks that dildo in her pussy and her finger in her butthole, there's a moral code? Gentlemen, let me get, guys, do you think this is her right here? Let me play the music. Oh, she gonna get some of this work because she is a fucking fraud. Guys, this is how she act. Hold on, let me get the music. Let me see if I get the music. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's start it off. Hold on. Let's do some nothing in the world. Hold on 1 second. Let's get that music. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow, ooh, taking off your underwear,
Yeah, so what she gonna do late at night, guys? You think this woman right here, all my chat room dogs out here, do you think this woman Shy, when she is about to play with her pussy.
Oh my God. Nobody's around. Oh, Steven. I can't, but you know what? I'm gasping. I can't believe that 50-year-old man has no moral code. Talking to a bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds like they're teenagers. Oh, he's got some nerve. But where's my dildo? Where's my toy? Ah, my toy. I'm about to put you in my pussy and finger my butthole. I'm gonna come to certain things. Let me slide my panties over and rub my pussy. Thinking about, ooh, he's rowing a boat. Oh God, row the boat while I twirl my umbrella. Ooh, I'm about to come. Oh my God. Push me on this swing. Oh my God, let me pinch my nipple. Oh God, he's pushed me on a swing. Oh God. Oh my God. He just took off his shirt and put it over a puddle. I just stuck my finger in my butthole. Oh my God. He just brought me some flowers. Oh, I'm playing with my pussy. I'm so naughty. Ooh, I'm about to get the big nut here. Oh, I'm in a white t-shirt. Oh, he's in a white t-shirt. And we're running. Shut the fuck up, Stein. We're running in slow motion and towards each other in open arms, and we fall into each other's arms. And as he lay on my fucking leg, ooh, I'm playing with my pussy. Let me taste it. He's got a ukulele, and he's playing his little ukulele. He's playing and singing, "She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not." Professing his love. And as I rub my pussy, he then gets on his knee and says, "Will you be my wife? I love you so." Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Fuck out of here. She doesn't say that shit. And she knows it. But you know what? That man ain't me. Oh, that man ain't me.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
Yeah, so fuck you, lady. Come over here with that silly ass shit. You see how women are so fake, everybody? That's why I tell all you guys out here, y'all have got to listen. You know what? Right now, I'm making a pussy tingle with baby girl. You can't have me. So please carry yourself on because you listening and you love what I'm saying. You can't have this dick. All right, anyway, caller, what's going on, man? I'm listening to you, man. What's up?
No, that we did that. No, that was it. That was it.
All right, I'll throw you back in, mother. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Guys, it's the game, dog. It's your boy, the Dean. We chopping it. Let me bring this call in 979. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you? 979 going once, 979 going twice, 979. All right, call back, buddy. All right, guys, lines are open, guys. We got all you guys out here, man. I want y'all to understand that this is why This is why women give that pussy up free. And to guys, hold on a second. Last time, 979. So last time I ask you, then I'm gonna have to block you.
Yeah, my bad, boss.
Yes. What's your name? What's your question? What's up, buddy?
My name Jim. I just got a question. Like you say, we shouldn't want to have sex with the woman, but you said like call to action.
No. There's nothing.
It's mostly
there's
like
nothing,
we trying to set it up.
Okay,
we trying to set it up.
No,
So what's the mindset behind that?
There's okay. Listen. There's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex with a woman. I think that is great because you should want to fuck women. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? But the problem is based off of your experience in the bedroom, you shouldn't run behind pussy. If you actually know how to fuck, you know how to make her wet, you know how to make her come, and you know how to make her horny and turn her on, then you wouldn't be running behind pussy. You'll be positioning yourself. Okay, think about this, okay? So it's all about exclusivity, okay? Think about this, okay? So the world is built on, okay? Hold on, let me kick him out the room. I don't know why he keeps coming in here, man. He needs to get out. Okay, so what I'm saying is that the world is built on exclusivity. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what I mean is this. If I held, okay, we can agree that a diamond is a piece of glass that doesn't have any value. Can we agree on that? It's just a piece of fucking glass,
Yes,
right?
piece of glass. Yes, piece of glass.
Okay. But what gives the diamond value? What is the difference between a cubic zirconium ring from Walmart and a diamond from K Jewelers or Zales or something like that? What is the difference?
Nothing but the labor. The labor that what they took to get the diamonds.
No, there's something. No. It's because one is being withheld from the marketplace, what gives it more value.
Right.
Anything that's held from the marketplace. And okay, for all you guys out there, you know I'm team Samsung. You have an iPhone or a Samsung, sir?
I have a Samsung.
Okay, thank God. You know, I knew you did because you sound so crisp on the phone. But anyway, you know those iPhone people, they don't have a Samsung.
Right.
But anyway, what I'm saying is this. They say they're coming out with that shitty ass Samsung 17 or whatever the fuck that raggedy ass phone, which is really an iPhone 3, but they don't want to explain that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying is this. What they'll do is they will hype up the phone by releasing less of the phone to make people wait in line because they'll feel like they have actually achieved something by getting the phone. You see how the mind trick works?
Because if the phone is limited, everybody want to get it.
Okay, all right. Now you're starting to get it. We're starting to get it. Now I see a little bit of light here. So the guy begging for pussy, is he the cubic zirconium or is he the exclusivity?
He's the cubic zirconium.
Right. So if you're begging for pussy, do you know what you're telling the woman?
You less valuable than her. She got more value. Like
Well, not only that, you're saying that I don't know how to fuck and I don't get a lot of pussy because you're running behind pussy. See, when you get pussy ain't really special. Not saying you shouldn't smash, but what I'm saying is that once you learn the game and you good in the bedroom, you are exclusive to who is going to get that dick. Because you can't give that dick to everybody, but you're so cold in the game that you don't even make it about pussy. You make it more about yourself, which is it's the thing that turns women on. You see what I'm saying? Lauren, we're not talking about horizontal.
Because it's like,
Lauren, stop.
It's like, what if you like the girl, you know?
No,
and,
wait. What the fuck? Wait, stop. What the fuck does that mean? Like a girl? What do you mean like? Well, what does that mean?
Like if you want a relationship,
like
if you wanted a relationship with her, and you just wanted to get intimate to get closer to her.
You don't want a relationship with her. You just want some pussy. You don't want the relationship. You just want some pussy. See, the relationship is with you. But if you want, this is why you guys get into relationships that you don't want to be in. Because all you guys start off wanting some pussy, right? And because
Right,
you start,
right.
and
In
because
general,
you,
that's what we want.
right, in general, because that's what you want. The problem is that you move desperately.
Hey, boss, what if you like a guy that's just like a genuine, like loving guy, and you just want to be with one woman? Because after a
Sir,
while,
okay,
pussy,
stop,
when you
stop,
don't
stop.
have enough pussy, man, that shit get old,
Okay,
man.
stop all that.
And it take a lot of
Stop,
energy.
sir,
It take a
sir.
lot of energy smashing all these females.
Sir, it ain't no genuine loving guy. Now you're being a Hallmark card, dog. You gotta get out that femininity bullshit. Please get out that. Get
Yes,
out.
sir.
Okay, let me explain why. This is the problem with
I'm
you.
learning.
I know it's all good. It's all respect because I appreciate this call. I appreciate it. This is a great call. This is why you guys fail. Because you talk about something that you don't have, and you want to know what that is?
Love, self-love.
There you see that shot out to you.
Self-love.
Yes. So that how can you ask for a woman to love you when you don't love
You
yourself?
don't love yourself.
There you go. Which means is that then you get into
Spiritual, man.
No, stop. I'm not take God out of this because that's not. We're taking something outside of you. We're not talking about God, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, or anything like that. We're not talking
No,
about.
I'm talking about religion. Religion.
Yeah,
I was talking about like spiritual is not religion,
well,
though.
I'm not talking about
That's
spiritual. I'm not talking about
I
any
got
of
you.
that. Okay, because the thing about this, you weren't spiritual when you were going to the egg, was you? You didn't know anything about that stuff. It was something that you were taught. So relax. That's
Yes, sir.
outside you. So anything that is,
Right,
I'm not. Listen, I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying that was being indoctrinated and taught to you. You didn't come in this world
Right.
that way. So please understand that. That's why I'm taking that
Okay.
out. What I'm saying is
I
I'm
got you.
talking about you internally. So what I'm saying is that you're trying to look for something that you're not because you're trying to make a connection. See, here's the problem. Check this out, big guy. Check this out. And this is no disrespect to your mom because I'm giving you, your mom was the same as all her moms.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
open-minded,
okay,
man.
so,
You can
no,
say
okay,
what you
all
want
right.
to say.
No. It's not
I'm
gonna
learning.
I'm not gonna disrespect. No,
Trying to get this this game.
No, so good. I appreciate this. Shout out to you, man. This is awesome. Check it out. So, when you were young, the only love that you knew was from who?
My mom.
There you go. Okay, hold that thought now, right? Hold that thought. You knew your mother loved you unconditionally, right?
Yes, sir.
And your mother loved you, hugged you, kissed you, praised you, and did everything to make your life beautiful and wonderful. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what happened was when you were younger, as you was going into adolescence and all the other stuff, it's not that you look for someone like your mother. It's that there were characteristics of your mother that you took snapshots of to say, if I want a woman, she's going to have to display the things that my mother did. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And because you did that, you then created a false interpretation of the world because you expected women to be like your mother. Not like your mother,
Right.
but have those characteristics. But the problem is women don't have to be like anybody. They don't have to be like, there's no rule in this world that says a woman has to be like your mom. She doesn't have to be nice. Wait, listen, she doesn't have to be nice. She doesn't have to be sweet.
Okay.
She can be a gold digger. She can talk to whoever she want, do whatever she want, okay? But
You still gonna love your mom. No matter what.
No. Yeah, I'm not saying don't love your mom. It's your mom is your mom. But I'm saying that what a lot of young men do is they look at what mom has showed them and they will take those things and then they would try to put that on a woman and saying that you got to be like this to be a good woman in my eyes, like my mother.
That's a void. You try to fill a void.
Trying to
with
fill a
women.
void.
It ain't gonna never happen.
But that same person is trying to get sex from that woman. And what he's doing is actually being disingenuous. There's nothing wrong with going after pussy, but we've got to game it out. I feel like I'm the only guy on YouTube that tells you guys to think. Now, let me ask you a question.
You are, man, and it's genuine.
No,
I'm gonna ask you one question.
Wait, hold that thought.
Because you from the old school.
I know, but hold that thought.
And y'all grew up on love music.
Stop.
Like, what
listen.
happened to all that?
Stop. Listen.
That's it.
Listen,
Yes, sir.
stop. Listen. Because I'm trying to answer your question
That's
about
crazy.
sex. Relax.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I get
sir.
that. Okay, listen. I want you to game it out.
Yes, sir.
You said you just want to get some pussy, yes? which is nothing wrong with it, right?
Right? One woman that I love, like,
but you
it's
can't love.
it's different when it's different.
But you can't
When you
love
love
a woman.
the sex is different, you know?
I know, but you can't love someone when you don't love yourself. You don't know what love is.
Right. Yeah, I understand
So
that.
then what you gonna do? Then
But
what you gonna?
is it possible to
No.
love? Because
Get out. No.
y'all grew up on Marvin Gaye.
Stop.
Oh,
Sir, stop.
that's
Please.
it?
Sir,
Yes, sir.
stop. Stop.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Get that Hallmark card shit out of your system.
Yes, sir.
That love shit is a
It's
marketing ploy, man.
That shit's dead, oh man.
When you learn the game,
hard pill to
when
swallow,
you
bro.
learn the game, I don't want a woman to look. A woman's gonna love me because I love myself. But you ain't supposed to go for love. You're supposed to go for respect. Respect.
Yeah. I'd rather have respect over love.
Right. So
but they listen to they listen to their boss at work, but they you know what I'm saying?
Right. So fuck
they gonna
love.
listen to the boss.
That's what I'm
They
telling you.
respect
So fuck love. Fuck love. Fuck love. So what I'm saying
Yes, sir.
is, listen. But I want to explain why. Okay, I want to explain to you. Okay, you're a black man, right? Right?
Yeah, you know that.
No, I just sometimes I get a guy be like, "Yo, what's up, dog?" And I'm like, "Hey, are you black?" No, I'm from Mexico. No shit, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I just say I gotta.
We in there, man.
I got, or he'll be like, I read the Wall Street Journal. Hey, are you Caucasian? Nah, brother, I'm black. So I don't know. So I gotta ask. So
right.
So
yes, sir.
what I'm saying is this: as a black man, how would you feel if someone walks up to you and says, "Hey, yo, man, I'm looking for some fried chicken. Where's the closest fried chicken joint out there?" Or a guy that says, you know what, I'm looking for some hot sauce and where can I find a place where they pick cotton? Wouldn't you feel offended?
Yeah,
because what you're saying is, wait a second, how you gonna walk just because I'm black doesn't mean I like chicken. Now, well, we like chicken,
right.
But I mean, it could be watermelon or grape soda. Now, please understand,
that's true.
I do love grape soda. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I like grape soda too, man.
No, you know that.
I'm trying to stay away from diabetes, but it tastes good.
Stay away from the grape soda. But what I'm saying is this. Is that people are going to judge us all, okay? No matter what we are, okay? Right? But what you guys don't understand is what you're judging the woman. Okay. Women are nastier than us. Do you know that?
Yeah.
They're they're nasty. Oh, they are fucking nasty as fuck. And if you don't,
they got sex clubs, all that.
No. Hey, just watch your favorite. No, just watch your favorite porn, because every category in porn has some kind of woman you would smash. You'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe she's doing that, and they would do that, right? That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, and Brandon, fuck you. Grape soda is not disgusting. Fuck you. I like grape soda. Anyway, what I'm saying to you is this. Now, just because she likes sex doesn't mean she needs to be treated like a whore.
Right.
Okay, so check this out. If a woman is walking down the street and you walk up to her and say, "Hey, I don't know your name. Let's fuck." Well, I don't know your name. Why don't you bring your slutty ass to my house, take your clothes off, let me fuck the shit out of you, bust a nut all over you, you clean yourself up and get out of my house. What are you calling that woman? No, what are you calling that woman?
A whole shit.
Right. But here's the thing. What did I do to make you think that I'm a whore and a slut? You see what I'm saying? See, what you're doing is you're placing a judgment. Yeah, okay, just because you want to fuck doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And to walk up to a woman, in which you guys have every right to, but to walk up to a woman and say, I want to fuck you, she's saying, what did I do? I'm minding my own business, walking down the street, walking in the gym. Now, let me ask you a question. Does she have the right to wear tight clothes?
Yep.
Does she have the
That's her
right to
body,
wear
her
right,
choice.
her body or choice?
Of
Does she have a
course.
right to wear
Yeah.
a half shirt or have her ass cheeks hanging out and all that? That's her right. Yes.
That's her right. That don't mean we get,
That
we
right.
obligated to have sex.
But no.
That's her body.
But what right do you have to judge her
Right.
and think that she is some kind of a whore?
Right. It doesn't mean that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying to you guys. Y'all gotta game this out. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to have sex. But just like you don't want everybody walking up to you and be like, hey, caller, what's the next hot rap artist? Or hey, caller, I want a gold in my mouth. Where can I go to get one? You see what I'm saying? You don't want people to automatically judge you because you black, that you know everything about black people. You know what I'm saying? Ghetto shit. You know what I mean? Is that fair?
But if a girl already tell you up front she don't want to have sex, do you still put pressure on her or you just fall back?
No.
If she just tell you up front.
No, hey, look, we don't pressure women. We don't deceive. We don't lie. We don't manipulate. That's
but
not
bringing it
me.
up, that she probably could feel pressure if you brought it up.
If
she's already put it to you, I don't want to have sex, and then you like, I tear that pussy up. You know what I mean?
Stop. No.
Like,
no.
Yeah.
No means what? No. No means it's cool, take care, next. That's what it means.
Okay, go next. Okay.
Right, because listen, the moment you should never try to manipulate a woman, because the moment you manipulate a woman, you're going to get fucked. And let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
Think about your last girlfriend. Let's be honest. When you met her, you just wanted to fuck her, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you want a relationship with her or you just wanted to fuck her?
Oh, I just wanted to fuck when I first met her.
Okay, so start right there. So did you notice that you started off wanting to fuck, but you ended up in a relationship? You know when I know how you did that? You know how it got that
11
way?
years.
Right,
Yeah.
because she ran game on you. Women, guys, y'all are dealing with, okay, young man, please overstand this. Don't overstand this. You're not the only motherfucker trying to fuck her. You are one of hundreds, maybe thousands of guys out there doing the same thing, getting the same result. Is that not insanity?
That's insanity, man. We doing the same shit. We've got its weakness, man. We look desperate, bro.
No, but wait.
We ain't got no discipline.
Have you ever seen a James Bond movie?
Yes, sir.
Well, how does James Bond talk to women? I'll give you two choices.
He's smooth.
Right, wait. Does James Bond walk up to like, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Let me see your butthole. Does he talk that way?
Kind of, yeah, he talk like that.
No, he talks like that, but does he say that?
He don't say anything like that. He seems like he's trying to get away from him. They chasing him.
Okay, think. The reason why he's saying my name is Bond, James Bond, because his name, okay, let me hear you. Let me watch this. When you hear the word Walt Disney, what crosses your mind?
Walt Disney.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a place for kids, I guess.
No, because there are adults
go there too. Walt Disney.
No, it's an amusement park of
rides.
Of rides.
Right,
And it's a big place that has different rides and different themes. Yes.
Yes, sir.
So Walt Disney isn't knocking on your door saying, "Can we set up Disneyland in your backyard?" Are they?
No, definitely.
They're saying, check this out. This is the cost. Either you're going to pay for it or you're not. We don't give a fuck. But if you come inside, it's going to be a great experience. That's what you don't understand. See, when you have,
I gotta learn how to.
Right, when you have the game.
I gotta learn how that mouthpiece like that. I ain't got that mouthpiece like that,
exactly.
man.
So what
I ain't really got it.
Right, I know that. But what I'm saying is the theme rides are what does she want to ride? For me,
Right.
there is a seduction theme if she wants to be seduced. There's a romantic theme, a sensual, a sexual, a smooth, a kinky, a dirty, a nasty, a naughty, and there's a little bit of everything. So whatever she wants to ride, she is going to get that experience from me. But I am not begging her to get into this dick or on this dick. What I'm saying is because I believe in my dick, I don't need to beg you for something that you're going to want to give me if you fuck with me. I don't need your pussy because I'm that guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So where you're
getting... Can I ask you another question?
Sure, you can ask me another question.
So every female you smashing, like it ain't no chemistry. Every female you smashing, because I ain't gonna lie, I make females squirt all that. But it's some females I just don't vibe with. Like, so, like, because I don't like to brag. I like actions to be louder than words. So it's like for me to come out,
see,
like
but you understand,
I'm gonna tear that shit up. Like, I don't want them to have high expectation. It's not like I don't believe in myself. I like the actions to do the work, you know?
Sir, stop. You're not fucking stop. You're lying to yourself. Let me explain.
Okay.
The problem is that you are just poking a hole. And I'm going to tell you something mean about women. Do you want them? You want me to kick them out for a second? Do you want them to hear what I have to say in front of you, or do you want me?
Yeah.
I was
don't
going to give them
mind.
a break.
Talk
Okay.
Talk
all right.
Talk.
And I hate
Let me hear that.
Guys. All right. I'm gonna keep it real. If you're just poking a hole like you're doing, I'm going to agree with you. Some will squirt, and some will come. But where you don't understand is when they are squirting and they are coming, they're not doing it to you.
Right.
What they're doing is while you're poking a hole because you can't see, you guys think fucking and sex is poking a hole. No, it's poking a hole. Sir, sex starts between the ears.
The mouth.
Yes.
Yeah, the mouth.
So if you're, because you ain't got no mouthpiece. So if you're getting pussy, and I'm gonna knock you on that. But when they come, which y'all guys don't understand, and I love women, they tell me this because some women do this, and I say, shame on you. But when they're having sex with somebody else and they want to come, sometimes they'll think about me. Sometimes they'll think about an athlete.
That body orgasm.
Sometimes they think about an athlete that they like, or a musician that they like, or somebody on TV, and they will close their eyes and use their imagination and take you far out the picture, and they will come to somebody else. So guys, please understand, when women are coming and y'all guys think y'all doing shit, they're not coming to you. You're poking a hole. They're coming to whatever makes them come, because you can't make them come if you're just poking a hole. That's where your problem is going wrong, because you're making it all about pussy. See, if you have diamond dick, what's so cool about the diamond dick is when women can start playing with their pussy, thinking about you. That opens up doors. Think about this. You don't ever have to tap that pussy, touch that pussy, lick that pussy. They think about you.
Right.
They may have a fantasy of you. They may play with themselves. Body organ, all that other stuff. But do you see the mental connection right there without you even penetrating her? So that means if she's already had the orgasm, maybe by herself, or if you had a little bit of five play or sent her masturbation audio or something like that, and they do that. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let me answer this question. This guy says the size matter. Sir, let me explain something. Okay, I know. Let me help him out. Okay, gentlemen, this is what y'all understand. No, hold on. I got to answer the question right. Give me a second, sir.
Yes,
okay, 3002. Let me explain something to you. For all you guys that think you're hung like an elephant, because whatever, okay, you guys hung like an elephant, you guys can hurt women as well. And y'all, let me explain what I'm talking about. It's not the size of your dick. The problem is you guys kiss women on the neck, lick their nipple, and spit on their pussy from the outside, and you think it's wet. But where y'all go wrong is that just because it's wet on the outside, and if she's not sexually and mentally stimulated, it's going to be dry on the inside. So when you're sliding yourself in, you're going to rub up like this. see that? Hear that? Inside. And you're going to hurt, you do damage inside if she's not stimulated. So it is not the size of your dick, because if a woman is emotionally connected to you, there are nerve endings on the rim of that hole. And with an emotional connection, no matter how big your dick is, she can come, because it's not the poking, it's the connection. Yo, guys got to get it out of your head thinking that if you got 12 inches or 14 inches, you think you doing something. A lot of y'all motherfuckers don't know what y'all are doing. And just because it's long, short, or whatever the fuck it is, it's not about the size. It's the connection of what you're doing when you're entering her. If that makes any sense for that young man. Caller, you got it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but what we was talking about? You was talking about dang, I forgot what we was talking about, man. The conversation was just crazy.
No, I'm just asking you a
I
question.
appreciate you, man. I don't want to hold you up, man.
Yeah,
I'm about to pay for that. You got, man.
You had to
got
get it, dog.
I'll be a student, man. I'll pay for that shit. What's
All right,
up?
get it. All right, brother. I'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, brother. Okay. Call back. Okay. Great
Hey,
call.
I appreciate you too, man. I got you, man.
Respect. Great call. All right. So, gentlemen, we'll do a few more minutes. But what I'm saying to all you young men out here, we've got to stop worrying about the sex and the pussy and all these things. And what we've got to do is start creating and learning who we are as men. Okay. The thing is, the greatest illusion that you guys have is that you believe you are your thoughts. And this one is very sneaky. And I just want to hit you with this one real quick, because many of you guys don't understand you are not your thoughts. It's what you think about your thoughts is the problem. Guys, you have thoughts running through your head all day. Okay. And if you don't corral those thoughts and put them in the right place, it's going to give you a false interpretation of women, okay? And for many of you guys, this is where you go wrong. 848, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
How you doing? My name is Anthony, and my question is, I'm having trouble with current girlfriend right now. She just like has some patterns, behaviors that are frustrating to me.
Okay, Anthony, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 34.
Okay, how long you been with her for?
About like a year and a half, 2 years.
Okay. So Anthony, I'm gonna tell you two things. Okay, first, number one, the truth is, whatever I tell you, you're not gonna do because you're not built on that, and it's all respect. But you're not gonna do it. The problem is because you don't have the game, you're not a student of the game, you don't love yourself, you don't appreciate who you are. You have allowed someone to disrespect you in your world, in your reality. But the problem is you probably got in a relationship with her. Did you beg her for a relationship? How did you get in a relationship with her? How did you get in one with her, buddy?
It kind of happened naturally, to be honest. Like at first,
Okay.
I wasn't even looking for something.
Okay, and that's cool. But the problem is, if you weren't looking for something, you should have never had something in the first place. Because if you're not looking for something, you have to be a man and let her know that we're just fucking and there's not going to be a relationship. But the problem is, big guy, is that you never had a principle that said if a woman is disrespectful to me, if a woman yells at me, screams at me, or does anything that goes against the love that I have for myself, then I'm going to remove myself out of her life. I'm going to charge her ass to the game, pack my dick up, and roll the fuck out and say, fuck your feelings, I'm out. And it's hard to do that, young man, because no one's ever told you that you're allowed to love yourself, you're allowed to appreciate yourself, and you're allowed to say no, and you're allowed to walk away. You're nobody's punching bag. I will always say that to you, young man. You're nobody's punching bag. But the problem is, young man, is that what a man is going to do is something that you're not ready to do, because you have reinforced her behavior. Because what did you get her for Christmas? What did you get her for Christmas?
I mean, nothing yet. I didn't.
So you said you said you've been with her for a year and a half, right? So you had to buy her a Christmas present. I'm sure you did. It's okay.
I mean, to be honest, like last year, like it was kind of like we kind of kept things low key because I kind of kept some of my distance with her. Like just put up a little bit of boundaries and stuff. And
But you had no bound. What are your boundaries if she's disrespecting you, buddy? Where are the boundaries?
well, I mean, the only real disrespect is
Okay, sir.
yeah.
Let me show you something. So, if I offered you something to drink and it was wrapped up and not tampered with, and it was in the freezer and you wanted some water and I offer you something to drink, would you drink that?
No.
Sir,
not.
if you were fucking thirsty and you wanted something to drink and I had something to give you that wasn't tampered with, would you drink it?
I mean, if
Sir,
it wasn't
okay, sir,
tampered-
okay,
yeah.
sir, look, this is just a kindergarten question. I'm not trying to psych you out. If you were thirsty and you wanted something to drink, and I gave you a can or a bottle of water that hasn't been tampered with, would you drink it? Yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. That's all dude, this is not hard. Stop complicating this. Just listen. Now, you would drink it, yes? And
Yeah.
so let's say you opened up the bottle cap and before you drank it. Then I said, hold on 1 second. Let me take a drop of cyanide poison and drop it in the drink for you. Would you drink it?
No.
But wait, hold on. It's just a drop of poison. What would it matter? It's just a drop. How can it change the complexity of the water? Do you see what I'm saying when you say that she does all these things but disrespects me here? Disrespect, young man, is just fucking respect. No matter how you turn it. It's the cyanide poison. But the problem with you guys is that you accept 40% of an ain't shit woman versus demanding 100% of a woman that's supposed to be following your lead. And sir, you got what you got because you didn't know who you were. And then for you to say, and look, sir, because I don't make fun of abuse because I hate abuse. I don't like women getting abused and I don't like you getting abused. But what I can't stand with you guys is when you're abused like a woman is abused, it's like you protect the abuser. She still loves me, but even though she does this. Do you see what I'm saying, big guy? I'm saying, dude, look, what's gotta happen is, and I'm being honest, it's not gonna happen right away. And when I'm being honest with you, you're gonna keep being abused and keep being, but I'm saying to you is that what worries me is that guys who don't and cannot handle their feelings sometimes, they get angry, mad, and I don't want anything to happen to you, and I don't want anything to happen to the woman. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, 100%.
And what I'm saying is that are you living together?
No, we're not.
Okay, you don't have any kids together, right?
No.
And let's be honest, I know you're having unprotected sex. You tearing that pussy up with no rubber, right? Come on. Okay, I know. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not judging you. All I'm asking you is please, sir, please start wearing rubbers. Because if you're going to get out of this situation, you're going to have to slowly back the fuck out like the boiling frog analogy. You can't just jump out. You're going to have to slowly back out of this thing because you have your feelings tied up in this shit. And this is why we tell you guys to put your feelings in your fucking pocket. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
And it's not your fault, okay? It's just you just didn't understand yourself well enough to walk away. So I don't want you to beat you up and I'm not going to tear you down. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to call you any bad things or anything like that because a lot of guys go through what you're going through. You just don't understand why. Because I know in your mind you're saying, well, if I'm so nice to her and I treat her so well, why would she talk to me and treat me this way? So you're not the problem. It's just that you allowed somebody to come in and disrespect you, but you never was told to love yourself enough to walk away from her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
So it's not your fault. So what I'm saying to you is that does she have a key to your place or anything like that?
No.
Okay, good. Good. Because I'll tell you, change the locks and shit. You gotta, okay, listen. What was the last disrespectful thing that she did to you?
The disrespect comes more. It's not like abusive language. It's nothing like that. It's no crazy stuff. It's just like I'll get like annoyed at her because she'll say she'll do something like give me a call like at a certain point or whatever, and then she gets
Oh
like
God. Oh God. Okay, guys, everybody at one time, I want you to take your hands and place it on your foreheads on the count of three. Give me a second, big guy. I got you, buddy. Just take your hands and place it on your forehead for everybody listening real quick. And guys, the reason why we're going long is there's no video tomorrow, but there will be a show tomorrow. But anyway, so hands on your forehead, guys, real quick on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Do it. Okay, so young man, you want to know the problem is?
Yeah.
Okay. She's not the problem. You are.
Okay.
You're too fucking insecure.
I got you.
She's not the problem. See, guys, this is why I keep telling y'all everything matters. Y'all got to give me everything because the way you were talking is that you made her out to be the abuser, but what the fuck? Like,
no, I didn't. I wasn't trying to mean it like
no,
that.
no. I got you. Listen.
Yeah.
It's cool. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. But now I hear everything. I got to flip this script because guess what? She's not the problem. You are the problem.
I'll be honest. I have thought that I'm the problem.
Yeah, I know.
sometimes.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm not knocking for it. I'm trying to help you out. Okay. You are not her father. Do you understand that?
I do, and it's kind of funny though because I kind of feel like sometimes I got into that kind of state with a little bit.
No, okay,
So.
no. The problem is there's something that is insecure in you that you feel. What is it? Are you worried she's going to talk to somebody else? Are you worried that she's going to cheat or leave you? What? Because okay, sir, and the reason I'm being nice to you because I'm trying to be nice. But I can't stand men that emotionally abuse women. Do you know what emotional abuse is?
I do because I've gone through it, so I do everything I can not to give that vibe.
But again, you're emotionally abusing the woman, and
Okay.
that's not manly. It's not fair for her to have to explain herself to you. Because you ain't motherfucking nothing in her life. You're just a guy that's in a relationship with her. She is not your property. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, but why is it that if she doesn't call you when you ask her to call you, why are you so upset about that?
I think it probably does come from some insecurity because in my previous relationship, I actually.
Oh, okay, all right. Now we get so stop. Okay, listen. Okay, look.
Yeah.
We have to stop looking at our past to determine our presence and our future when it comes to women. Because that is not right. That is not right or fair. And I say this for both sides. I'm just talking to a man that's just doing this. So I got to be honest here. Because, I was going to lay into the woman, but I see he's the problem. What I'm saying is you have no right to compare her to someone that fucked you over when the person that fucked you over didn't fuck you over. You created what you had in the past.
Gotcha.
But you have no right to take an old relationship and compare it to her because she didn't do anything. All she did was be her. But because your past relationship, the one in the past, did she cheat on you, lie or something? What did she do, buddy?
It was like everything. It was like at the end, she basically started, messing with someone else. But throughout the whole relationship, it was just a lot of shit. Like like it was emotional manipulation on her part, abusive language and shit.
Well, but okay, it was a very volatile and bad thing. It's cool. I'm not here to place blame. But what I'm saying as a man, we can't blame women or get mad at a woman or compare a woman to somebody that's not her. She's not that other woman. You're the common denominator. So the problem is you're about to create the same relationship with your past because you got your fucking heart on your goddamn sleeve like a woman. You got to put that shit in your fucking pocket, man. You guys got to get your fucking feelings out this shit.
Yeah.
I know. Look, I get it, man. In your reality, y'all are taught from Hallmark and flower places and all that silly shit to look for love and all that goofy ass shit. Put your heart in your fucking pocket because the world is a cruel ass place. And a woman, whoever loves or appreciates the person more, is always going to lose at the end of the day. And you're putting way too much into this woman because of your insecurities of feeling like you're going to lose her. Does that make any sense?
It does. Yeah, I think what I need to hear.
No, yeah, but it's all good. I'm not going to not listen. Please, sir, listen. Because you don't understand what you're doing. You're creating a domino effect. An abuser, a guy who is coming from or had an abusive relationship that abuses a woman that doesn't deserve it is going to turn around and abuse another man because she is going to do the same thing as her abuser. So we don't want to do that. I don't. Okay, listen. If I tell a woman to call me at 5 o'clock, okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is the time difference? Let's say you tell her to call you at 5. Is she called? What is it? 5, 10, 50? How many minutes late is she?
I mean, there's times where she'll say she'll call me, and I'm like, all right, cool. And then I'm like kind of expecting it, and then it'll go hours, and then she
Okay,
gets wrapped up.
that's cool. And all right, no. Okay. Then, all right, so check this out. Everybody get your crayons out. There's nothing wrong with she's doing, okay? You want me to tell you why?
Okay.
Because that's her truth. And that's what she thinks about your fucking relationship. That means she doesn't take pride in your relationship because there's something in you that doesn't take pride in yourself. And she is only moving off of how she feels and sees you. If I'm in a relationship with a woman and she says that shit and doesn't call me, do you think I'm going to ask her why?
No, you're just going to do your own thing.
I'm gone. She's out.
Yeah.
Right. I'm out because here's the thing. If you're going to fuck with me, you got to give me 100 because I'm all about 100. You see what I'm saying? If you're lucky enough to fuck with me, I'm going to give 100, right? And I expect, you think if I give 100, I'm going to accept 35%? You think I'm
Definitely
going to accept 45?
No.
85?
No.
95?
No.
99.9%?
No.
100, man. 100. And if you can't do it, then you are not worthy of my dick. Now check this out. Look, check it out. If you want to fuck, I'll fuck you. But we'll never have a relationship because you're not worthy of one. Look, I'll give you look. I'll give you a consolation prize. We can fuck, but we'll never be in a relationship because you aren't worthy of that shit. Never, gentlemen. I don't know why y'all accept bare minimum when you give your all. What the fuck is that? Why?
That's definitely true. That's how I feel sometimes.
Right. And I know how you feel, dog. And that's what I'm saying, brother. All I'm saying is that this is not saying she's got to give you anything. What I'm saying is accept her for what she is and don't try to change her. Let that be the truth that you either move away from her by, break up with her. You can still give her dick. I'm saying if she's giving you something, you can still give her some dick and balls and shit, but there's not going to be a relationship because you're not moving the way I need you to move. If you're going to say something, I expect you to do what the fuck you say.
Yeah.
But hey, watch this. You don't have to. You see what I'm saying, young man?
I definitely see that.
She can say, look, she can say, Steve, I'll call you tonight and don't call me at all. And you know what? It's cool. You want to know why? Because I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm out. No. And then she be like, well, Steve, why aren't you talking to me? No. Look, hey, watch it. Baby, it's not you. It's my fault. You see that? I'm not going to give her the answer because then she'll change and do that. And then, you know what? Listen, gentlemen, if you ever try to deceive a woman and they come back off that deception, they'll hate you that much more. That's why you don't tell them shit. Because if you don't know the value that you have in front of you, then you don't need me around. Because you only going to treat me on how you see me, dog. That's the truth. Hey, look, dude, my brother, please understand, big dog, all motherfuckers, even with game, some women are going to give us maybe 75 or 85%. Now, watch this. A woman who usually is used to giving 2% feels that 85% is enough. Not with a real man. If you're not going to give me 100% of yourself, then we can just fuck around and talk whenever we need to talk, and I ain't fucking with you because you're not worth my time. You're not worth a relationship. She has got to realize that what she has. And if she doesn't realize that, then fuck, I'm out. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You guys, I say for all you men out here, you have to demand more of yourself than what you are getting right now. Stop taking the bare minimum from a fucking woman. Demand the most of a woman. That's what king. Do you think kings talk to nothings and nobodies?
No.
You want to know why? I wish I could play the clip, but I'm gonna tell you what the king said to a guy. He says, "You say nothing, and you do nothing, which means you are nothing." And this begs the question: what is a nothing doing in my court? So if she is doing nothing, acting like nothing, and appreciating you like a nothing and a nobody, then what is she doing around you if you're somebody? Somebodies don't fuck with nobodies, huh?
Definitely gives me some stuff to think about.
Yeah, so I just want you to realize, I just want you to love yourself or start to begin to process of, for all you young men, a process of loving and appreciating yourself. Because when you can love and appreciate yourself, your demand is going to skyrocket because you're going to say, I'm not going to, hey, look, man, I might want to tap that ass, but you know what? My principles are better than that. Hey, look, I might love her ass, caller. I might love those titties. I might love that tight, wet pussy and those dick sucking lips, right? Right?
Yeah.
I might even love the way she makes me come, okay? Right? I might love the way she cooks and everything in between. But you know what I love more than that? Me. That much more. And I love myself so much that shit don't fucking matter. Because if you're not giving me 100%, you ain't getting me at all. Fuck you. You don't deserve me. You don't earn me. You don't get me. You get my dick crumbs. Y'all hear that? Do you think? See, y'all guys believe the only ones that can give you crumbs is women. Give her some dick crumbs. Give her one-word answers. You don't have to answer whenever you want. She says something, you don't have to even reply back to her until you're ready. Grab a crumb from your dick and just flick it. Y'all got to start realizing the value of your dick and give her dick crumbs and stop running behind her. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you.
So what I'm saying is, big guy, it's okay, but I just need you to stop being insecure.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the woman that you care about does not care about you on the level that you care about her. And I understand that's probably hurting you. And the only reason it's hurting you is because you got your heart on your fucking sleeve, man. You cannot guys, I always tell you, man, please put your fucking heart in your pocket. You've got to be ruthless in this motherfucker. Do not fucking love your mom. Love your goddamn dog. Why do I always say that? Why do I always say love your mom and your dog?
It's unconditional.
You've goddamn fuck you, man. Exactly. Yes. A woman that doesn't have to love you unconditionally at all. That's her fucking right. But you'll never get that from a woman until you do that to yourself. Because remember, hey, did you hear the Kevin Gates clip? Did you hear the clip, or you just came in and started listening to the show?
No, I was listening for a while.
Okay, so did you hear what Kevin Gates said in the clip? What we've been always saying? Did you hear that?
Yeah, he gives like silence. He
Yeah,
respects himself more.
his silence teaches her how. That's the training. See, you guys think I mean get a whip in a chair, get a whip in a chair, and be like, I want you to like me, and I want you to call me when I say call me. Get back, back, back. No, I'm not talking about that training. I'm saying that if she is not moving at 100%, then I'm going to remove myself, because my silence will train her to say, if I don't get my shit together, I'm going to lose the best thing that I ever had to myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So I just listen, I listen, but please stop abusing her emotionally. Okay. That's not fair. I know you're hurting. I know you're mad. I know you're upset, but please don't take it out on her. She is only doing the truth. And in our minds, we are in relationships and we want so bad for that woman to give us everything. And it fucking sucks when they give us half that shit. And sometimes we want to lash out at them. But the best thing you do is take your dick and just slide it off the table, pack up, and roll the fuck out. And if she asks you what's going on, what's up, I haven't heard from you in a while, say, you know what, this isn't working, and I hope you find what you're looking for. She gonna be like, are you breaking up with me? No, I'm moving away from you. I listen, I can't break up with you because we're not actually in a relationship, because the last time I checked, when you're in a relationship with somebody, you have enough courtesy and appreciation for that person, is when you say you're going to do something, you're going to what? Do it, yes?
Yeah,
right?
You do it every other part.
Without, because if I have to ask you to do it, then that means that I'm trying to manipulate you to do something I want you to do, and I'm not going to. Don't ask a woman to do anything for you. Accept women for how they move. Don't ever ask a woman to change for you. She's got to realize your value and worth, and she's got to get off her lazy fucking ass and start making the adjustments, or not. But you do not have to be around a bottom of the barrel woman that's giving you less than 50%.
Got you.
Okay? So, okay. So I just want you to don't abuse her, okay? I mean, not physical, but just don't get mad at her. Because
I try to that part out. I do communicate, but I feel like I communicate too much.
Yeah. You're too busy questioning her why you didn't call, or she's like, why are you upset? Well, you didn't call me. Say, oh, I'm sorry. No, fuck that. Yeah. Hey, Steve, I'm gonna call you later on. All right, baby, I'll talk to you later. And then, like SpongeBob SquarePants, from that point, 12 hours later. Hey. And then she decides to reach out to me. She can't talk to me because I'm no longer available.
Got you.
Because listen, if I say I'm going to do something, young man, I'm going to do it. And if I tell her I'm going to call her, right? And I can't call her, I will have enough courtesy to say, I won't be able to call you at that time. I'll get at you later. You see that? It's something simple. Only takes a few seconds to do that. Yes?
Yeah. I mean, I do that shit too. Yeah.
Right. 100%. And if she can't do that shit, then fuck you. And I don't mean it in a bad way. No, I'm not cussing at a woman. I'm saying, fuck you. We out. Okay? So listen, I'm going to thump you for emotionally abusing her. But I got to get you to see your value and worth. Okay, buddy?
All right. Thank you.
All right. No, don't thank me. I got you covered, buddy. And I appreciate you calling. If you ever need to talk, you call me. Okay, buddy?
All right, Steve. You have a good one.
All right. You have a better one, motherfucker. I appreciate you, buddy. Okay? All right. Respect to you. Great call. That was a awesome fucking call. And that's what I love the most. But you know what I love the most for you guys out here is before you guys take your cake asses to bed, please, gentlemen, think about the graveyard. No one is telling you this on YouTube but me. Before you close your eyes, I want you to appreciate every moment that you have, because everybody in the graveyard had one thing in common. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, but I'm not saying it's going to be your last. I just want y'all to appreciate yourselves, okay? All right? I'm just saying that, okay? And I just want to make sure that y'all appreciate yourselves. Guys, we will have a show tomorrow, but hey, for all you guys out there, appreciate all you guys that have liked, subscribe, hit the notification. I appreciate you all, man. Let's keep this push going, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's get there together, guys. I appreciate you all. I want you to appreciate yourselves. If you need help, you're ready to start your pathway, get it at themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. But guys, we have a show tomorrow, okay? And then Thursday, I got a video for you. Friday morning, we go live, and I'll kick another video. So we always going to keep giving you content as much as possible. But if y'all are wondering why I'm kind of slowing down on the content and everything, because the Mouthpiece 101 is almost done. Then we'll be opening up the school. So I got to take time away to put in time in that other area. So please understand, I won't be, I'm doing the shows, but not as much as I usually do, because I'm trying to get the Mouthpiece 101 ready for you guys. And then we're going to jump right into the school. So we're going to get it there, man. I told you I'm working, but I'm doing a million things. No excuses. But anyway, guys, I'm going to have Dougie Fresh get us out, start us out. Appreciate you guys. Fuck with your boy.
What's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.